time. A little bit of a different branding. Last year was, of course, at No Man's Land, but this year it will be partnered with Colleague. And, well, we have one heck of a tournament coming up today. It's running all day long, too. And, man, do we have some good teams here. To my right, of course, we have at the University of Akron. We all know their story. Their insanely historic RLCS qualifier run just a few weeks ago. And they're looking to build on that success as well here at the Saints X Colleague Invitational. And on the other side of the stage, it will be the hometown team of the St. Clair Saints looking for some redemption. Last year, they finished in the 3rd through 4th spot, and they'll be eyeing a chance at that championship on their home turf. Well, that's going to be it for me now. We got 2 more people to introduce. We are going to throw this now to Seb Dot and Teo.
Thank you so much. We are here with the Saints X Colleague Rocket League Invitational, a tournament designed to feature some of the best talent in collegiate Rocket League. My name is Seb. I am here with Theo. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing good. It's a beautiful Sunday morning and a great day for some Rocket League action. It's going to be an exciting day of games, and I can't wait to get started.
We have a lot of great games ahead of us. We have some of the top-ranked teams from around the country here this evening, including our very own St. Clair Saints, which will be our first matchup this evening. It is going to be St. Clair versus Akron Glue. We say glue because it is the combination of blue and gold. That is their A team and their B team. Milio is stepping in for Tristan, and so that will be the Akron roster. A historic roster throughout the course of Rocket League. Akron, the first dynasty within CRL, and will look to continue that pedigree here this evening.
Without a doubt, a very, very strong team and going to look to continue their dominance. Probably one of the stronger teams in this tournament. Definitely going to look to make it deep in this one. And starting off against the Saints, they're going to have to get off to a hot start because Saints have the potential to pull off the upset.
Yeah, St. Clair featuring this new roster with Vesh, Christian, and Spoods, essentially combining the best components from both teams. And now I am personally very excited to see them in the server. I think this is a team that has a lot of top-end potential with a lot of pop-off power to them. And, of course, with our first match coming up, I think this is a great first test that we'll be able to see them here this evening going up against an Akron. Sure, maybe not the most 100% full-powered, but still very much an Akron that is dangerous.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game for both sides, both teams. So good. And Saints, they've been getting better throughout the season and better, so it won't be easy for sure. But let's talk about the other games on schedule today. We have Davenport University and playing against Durham College after this one, and then after that we have Northwood taking on Durham. It's going to be a lot of good games today.
Yeah, we have a lot of really good games, and notably that Northwood-Durham matchup is going to be an insane one. Of course, the rematch from the legendary Summer Series qualifier upset from just last year. Of course, as we talk about these matches, I want to bring in the format discussions here. We are going to be having a round robin featuring all of the teams here, so they're each going to be able to play each other in best-of-5 matches. We'll then be reseeding into a single elimination bracket where the quarterfinals will be a best-of-5, and then semifinals and finals will be featuring a best-of-7, all for the prize pool of $2,650, as well as this beautiful glass trophy. Look at this trophy. It's nice. It's like an obelisk.
It's
beautiful.
It's beautiful, and pretty nice prize pool. Would be nice for any team to pick up, obviously. All these strong teams going to look to show out today. You know, lands, it's one of the first Rocket League lands we're having here at St. Clair, so hopefully everything goes well. Everyone has a good time. Everyone enjoys themselves, and at the end of the day, we just want to see some really good Rocket League.
And we are going to see it here, of course, with the caliber of teams that we have here. We have the best in the country. We have some of the even more bests in the country, from all the way from first to through the top 10 and then some, as well as some teams that really are getting a chance to prepare themselves and really hopefully looking for their very first upset. We have teams like Davenport, like Conestoga, like GVSU, Oakland looking to regain their claim to fame within Collegiate Rocket League, as well as Durham looking to showcase the top level pedigree along with St. Clair from Canadian Collegiate Rocket League, which is, at the end of the day, what matters most between us all here this evening. So we're just waiting for our first match to be set up, which of course is going to be St. Clair versus Akron. They're just setting things up. But as we move towards the stage and we talk about some of these different teams, with our next match, which will be, of course, Durham College and Davenport. I actually drove down with Durham College. Well, Durham College was in a hotel. I drove down with Wildfire, who's one of the Durham College players. And he's been saying kind of how they've been cooking in scrims and how much they've been able to really improve and work on individual little micro things that have made them huge in the server, which is going to be huge going up against the #1 ranked team in the world in Northwood later.
Yeah, that's going to be a very, very fun matchup to watch. As you said, Durham has been getting a lot better. Northwood, kind of the top dogs, a very, very strong team. So that's going to be an exciting matchup. As we're about to get into game one, let's take some predictions. What do you think the final matchup will be for today?
You want me to call out the finals literally right now?
Right now, just to.
I mean, listen. Okay, with my head. Okay, I'm thinking it's going to be Northwood somewhere in there. But we are going to be finding out who may be on the other side of that as we get going with our first match here of the Saints X Rocket League, or Saints X Colleague Rocket League Invitational. That's a lot of words. University of Akron versus St. Clair College in this best of 5.
Yeah, but it's going to be Bullseye, Emilio, and Patty Rocket League on the side of University of Akron. It's going to be Christian, Vesh, and Spoods for the side of the St. Clair. And we are underway in game 1. It's going to be University of Akron against the Saints. It's going to be University of Akron on the attack early. Going to look for some nice teamwork. Great demo there from Emilio, but no shots on target for the Saints. Go on counter. Patty is going to be there to win that 50. Going to look for a shot of his own, but Christian's going to get the easy clearance. The Saints maybe look for an attack of themselves. Emilio's going to be able to find that save, and no early goals coming through just yet.
I was a bit worried. Christian gave up possession quite early here, but St. Clair already looking to make the regain on it. That is a good 50. Bullseye looking to keep it dangerous. Akron already swarming around St. Clair College with no reprieve in sight. Those Spoods able to collect a full tank. Will he be able to get over Bullseye? That'll be the big one. Bullseye able to get a touch. It's going to be knocked down, but no one will be able to convert. So St. Clair will have to try again.
Yeah, and it's a pretty intense game so far. Saints going to look for an attack again. Christian, beautiful pass to Spoods there, but was not able to find the finish as Patty Rocket League finds the saves. So it looks like University of Akron are going for a little bit more of demolition play in the early game as they found a couple already, but it's Saints with the aggression, but just can't get anything to go in. University of Akron playing so composed in his defensive end. Patty Rocket League going to take it around 1 there and going to take it over Vesh. Now going to look to start the counter, but Christian is there for the 50. Vesh is going to clean that one up as Saints take it back towards their goal. Bullseye's going to look for something there. Going to find some nice bumps, and the pass comes through. It's right in front of the net, but nobody is there to put it in. Saints able to survive a narrow near goal situation there.
Very, very close, especially as Akron were starting to turn up the jets in terms of the aggression with the bumps. And St. Clair just willing to really slow down the pace of play, especially in the offensive half, but they have to be careful, especially with a team like Akron who can be so quick in transition with a player like Patty who's just so aggressive. Christian almost able to convert. Vesh is going to put one off the backboard, no rebound, but St. Clair will keep the offensive going.
This is a very, very high level save.
Transition.
Look at that team play. What a save from Vesh as University of Akron still on the attack. Vesh not going to be able to find the second save as Patty is able to find the first goal of the game and give University of Akron a 1-0 lead.
There was only so much that Vesh could do. He had to pre-jump for this. Patty even played it very slowly, but it was very accurate in the bottom right corner. So Akron able to kick this one off early. St. Clair on the back foot will look to continue their chances. Akron, though, already in the offensive half of things. That'll be a strong clear for St. Clair. That's just going to be a given possession away, though. It's not really good for a conversion.
Without a doubt, and that was a dangerous opportunity there for University of Akron, but Saints able to defend that one as they're going to need to find a goal back to get themselves back in this game. Vesh, going to look for that 50 with Patty, going to find a beautiful touch there to keep University of Akron alive, and they're going to be able to find the clear here. Emilio and Patty working on the attack here. Can they find the teamwork? Beautiful pass there, but Christian's going to be able to find the pass out to Spoods. The counter is started by University of Akron. So composed on this defense. Saints just can't seem to get anything going as Milio is going to look for something. Bullseye is going to look for a pass towards the corner, and it's going to be a pass to Patty, but the clearance is there from the Saints. Both teams playing pretty solid defense as Milio, yet again, going to start up the counter. University of Akron going to look to put a second goal on the board here, but Christian's going to be able to find the clearance, as it's a bit of a ping-pong match going on at the moment.
Yeah, St. Clair having a hard time with getting the reads in the midfield and getting these challenges against Akron. Akron having a much easier time just with these full transitions, going for passes, though this one might be dangerous. Emilio's going to have to reach. He does get the 50. St. Clair having one chance, not able to convert. So this going to go to a Patty, a flick high, no one to challenge. Patty still looking to make it dangerous for St. Clair as Akron continues their onslaught in the offensive half. Emilio looking for a 50. Vesh with no boost to speak of. Patty in the waiting. 1 minute remaining. St. Clair still no shot attempt, even really getting close.
Yeah, and there's going to be a shot on target, but a great save there coming out from the Saints as they've just been kind of locked down here. But maybe this is a chance they needed.
Oh,
a missed opportunity there from them for sure. But it was University of Akron all on the defensive end. Going to start up the counter. Oh my goodness, Millie with a beautiful shot there. But Spood's going to find the save as Saints have 30 seconds to find this goal to bring this one to overtime. But University of Akron doing such a good job of denying them any opportunities. Bullseye just making so much space here, forcing a couple of Saints on him, and it's going to be Saints with kind of their last attack. Let's see if they can get anything. Christian, that's going to be saved out by Bullseye. Vesh still going to pick it up, has 100 boost. He's going to look to go for the aerial plays, but University of Akron just so solid defensively, and with 10 seconds left, it's going to need to be a miracle he'll coming out from the Saints to bring this one to overtime, but they have a chance. There he attacks, beautiful demo coming out from Vesh. Christian going to look for the finish, but the save is there from Bullseye, and that's going to be it for game one. University of Akron take it 1-0.
I like the idea from St. Clair at the end. That was the first time where we really saw all three of them commit to a play. Vesh going first man into demo. Spoods looking for the sidewall pass, but still, it really came down to, I think, too much passivity in the defensive end of the pitch. I really felt that there was, especially Spoods, he kind of was forced to play that really defensive third man, really playing that goal line defense as much as possible because Akron were throwing everything at them, and a lot of that comes because of just no presence in the midfield. So I'm thinking that St. Clair are going to make some adjustments here, trying to get some of that midfield presence down.
Yeah, they're going to need to make some adjustments as University of Akron kind of able to lock them down, and starting off the game, shots from Spoods off the crossbar as Milio is going to be able to control that one. And it's going to be now Akron on the counter-attack. Patty going to look for a pass into the middle. Is there going to be anyone on the follow-up? Bullseye maybe going to look for a shot, but Christian's going to be able to find the clearance there. Bullseye's going to take control in that midfield. It's actually going to leave it for Milio. He's going to go for an attack of their own. It's off the backboard, but Spoods is there for the save. Another great save from Spoods. Bullseye going to look to pass it up to the corner, but Christian's there for the defense. And yet again, first 30 seconds, no kickoff goals, nothing crazy as the game starts off 0-0.
Yeah, you might look at Bullseye's attempt there and you'd be like, well, he just completely whipped ahead. But no, it's actually smart for Bullseye to go for attempts like that because it draws out more defenders from the goal line from St. Clair. It also allows St. Clair, though, to be able to get some more of these defensive line demos, which, especially with an Akron who's been almost entirely swarming them for the course of this game, gives them a bit of reprieve, a bit of a breath to try and collect their thoughts. Now, Vesh is going to put one down and in! St. Clair College finally opened things up for themselves.
And that's a beautiful start for the Saints. You can see Vesh, he's just so deadly in the air, and he's going to be able to find the touch through the two defenders and give the Saints a very early 1-0 lead. We saw how good they were defensively last game. Can they hold on to this one? See how kickoff goes. It's going to be a 50 going over to the way of the Saints, but Milio's going to be there on the follow-up. The clearance should be there, but Milio's going to get it around this defender. Going to get it around the defender, but Christian is there for the clearance. Good to have three line of defense there for the Saints, but the shots on target from Patty Rock League. I believe Bullseye found a crucial demo there onto Vesh, which led to that goal. Let's see it again. Patty's just going to take it around the Christian and Spoods, and it's just going to go in. Spoods is not going to find the save, and Akron just tied up at 1-1 immediately.
You can look at the replay. You could see Spoods had popped it out. Rocket League, fix your game! Spoods, though, looking for the immediate regain on it, almost getting the read on the waterfall attempt. Christian going to keep it dangerous. St. Clair wanting the run back for that whipped shot. 3:22 on the clock. Christian playing it slow. Spoods, down pass. Good read by Akron.
Yeah, Akron playing the defense very, very solidly here. Going to look to build offense off their defense as Bullseye's going to look to press it up to Milio, but the save is there from the Saints. But all the three members of Akron are in this right corner. Let's see how they decide to play this one. Bullseye just going to get challenged out of the air, and it's going to be good defense from the Saints here as they're going to be able to recompose themselves. Spoods and tap the one to the middle, but Bullseye is going to find a touch here over to Patty. Let's see the teamwork off the back of the net. Oh my goodness, what a save on the line from Krishnas. That's definitely a missed opportunity. They're going to want back, and now the Saints on the other end. Spoods looking to take it full court off the crossbar as the follow-up's there, but Patty is going to be able to find the saves. As now it's a way more back and forth game.
You'll see this throughout the course of this tournament. The Patty for Akron is the X factor. One of the most stylish players coming out of Akron. One of the graduates from Gold, but it might not matter if St. Clair get themselves a lead in the second half. Vesh will have to reach for this one. You can already see Milio waiting in the wing, looking to re-aggress as Akron continue with this pressure that they just have been able to execute so well. And even with the good defense from St. Clair, Akron have been able to force these challenges so they completely kill all the momentum that St. Clair might have on the defensive side, though that one peeks through, but no shot.
Oh, definitely expecting a follow-up shot there from the Saints, but not going to be able to find it. And Akron now on the counter-attack, not going to be able to find too much, but that's a crucial bump there. Let's see who wins that 50. This should be Vesh able to come out on top. Patty's going to find a big touch there. Christian going to look for a touch as well, but won't be able to find anything there. Spoods should be able to clear this one out. Going to go for the aerial attack here. It's going to be a one-on-one with Milio there for a great defensive play. Minute 30 seconds left. Next goal might be the one to win it for either team. Let's see who's able to get it. Patty going to pass it up to their teammate Vesh. He's going to be there for the clearance. Milio going to find the demo onto Spoods as Bullseye goes for the 50s here. Milio going to take it over the defender, but a great little touch there as the Saints should be able to clear this one out with a minute 10 and ticking. It's a very, very close second game between these teams.
Though, still dangerous for both of them. As the clock winds down, any goal might be the last. That is a very risky clear attempt from Akron, especially with the demo attempt too. Vesh is going to put this up high, looking for the second touch, but no, leaving for Christian, who's not able to get there in time. Spoods, full tank, was able to steal. Reach, flip into an attempt. Christian knocking it up high, over to Patty. Patty needs to show his presence these last 30 seconds for Akron. Use some of his mechanics to really pop off here, though that's a catch and bump attempt as well as a goal from Vesh.
26 seconds left. Vesh able to find that one. Beautiful teamwork from Spoods as well, finding a crucial bump there. Saints go up 2-1, and they just need to hold on for a few more seconds here to take this game too. Kickoff is underway. Let's see how this one starts off. Bullseye is going to get a great touch there, and Patty going to look for an attack but the save comes out from Christian, and Saints just need to burn a bit of clock here. Bullseye, though, getting the ball in a dangerous position. Vesh going to be there for a clearance, and Spood's going to find the one as well. Beautiful demo into Bullseye from Christian with 10 seconds left. It's going to be University of Akron who have to go all in, but that's a bit of a missed touch there from Patty. He's going to find the demo, though, onto Christian, but Spood's just buying so much time here. As soon as the ball touches down, that will be the game. Akron need a miracle here. Bullseye going to go for that shot, finds it over the defender, but the great touch there from the defender. That should touch down, and that will take the series to a 1-1 score.
Yeah, it was really that defensive touch that saved it. Bullseye was 100% going to get that shot, and in that case forced the overtime. St. Clair barely walking away, and now you can see the coach just trying to calm him down a little bit. Akron, in turn, trying to figure out how they were able to lose that one. It was off of a just completely scattered 2v1 that Akron weren't expecting, all off a catch from Vesh that was able to really open it up, along with a bump from Spoods. Really, that is where some of the offense from St. Clair can pop off, but all that matters now is that Akron can continue with that offense, continue with what has worked in the past, that is killing challenges, good 50s, good offensive pressure, and be able to control the midfield.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, both teams playing so well defensively. Just that one tiny slip up where it was a 2-on-1 led to the Saints goal for the victory there. And as you said, Akron just need to keep up what they did in game 1, keep up that offensive pressure. That game, they kind of let Saints get a couple too many opportunities out of nothing, and Saints definitely going to look to attack on the counter like they did, and we're going to get right into game 3 kickoff. Going to go the way of the Saints, but it's going to be into the territory of University of Akron.
Nice.
That's a huge mistake to start off the game. Christian's going to find an easy goal there. It was just a missed touch, I believe, from Milio. Just doesn't hit the ball at all, and Christian gonna give the Saints again a very early 1-0 lead.
But even with the error, I do want to give props to the bump, because that rotating player very much could have repaired that error just by a simple touch. But a lot of that goal off of the error was able to be made based off the bump from St. Clair. So good opening from St. Clair on the kickoff, and now this one looks like it might be dangerous. That is a very awkward save that's going to force the rotate. St. Clair looking for the clear. Akron already behind. Milio not able to get one on. It'll still be dangerous. Patty's going to go up high. Will get beat to the ball. Good bump, Christian. But now we can see how St. Clair is forcing the issue in that midfield, fighting for that boost in the midfield and looking for every single challenge they can.
Yeah, Saints have definitely stepped it up defensively here, just shutting down University of Akron on all the angles. The shot comes out from Patty, but Spoods will be there for the save, and Spoods gonna have a 50 here. He's gonna look to go on the attack here, gets through one defender, but Emilio's gonna be there for the defense. Vesh now gonna take it around a couple, but Patty's there to find the clearance. Christians though is gonna get a nice little 50 here, but no follow-up from the Saints. University of Akron cleared all the way up, but they are down a goal. They need to play aggressively, and Saints just having the aggression this early in the game. Gonna look for a second goal. Beautiful team play from Vesh and Spoods as St. Clair take a very swift 2-0 lead.
And now Akron are firmly behind. In the back seat, St. Clair with a beautiful transition that Akron was already showcasing earlier on. Now they're utilizing it to their own advantage. St. Clair 2-0 lead. Akron really don't know where to go now as St. Clair start to cook up the offense.
And that's a demo coming out from Christian there as Saints just playing with so much confidence right now. Vesh tries to leave for a teammate, but nobody's there. Saints still have to keep calm here as Vesh is going to find another demo onto Milio. Patty going to go on the attack, but Christian's there for the save. Bullseye though has the ball in a dangerous position, but all members from the Saints committing to that one, making sure no shot comes out. Milio though in a very dangerous spot here. Ball's right in front of the net, but nobody's going to be there for the follow. Bullseye's going to have to take that one himself, but what a save from Spoons there. Keeps St. Clair 2 goals ahead as they're able to maintain the pressure here. It's going to be Akron with another shot on target, but bumps coming out from everyone. Drops right in front of the net of the Saints, but Christian's going to find a touch there, and Vesh should be able to find the clear here. Is going to find a dangerous attack here. University of Akron all scrambling to get back. Patty is going to look to start the attack again for them, as that's a dangerous opportunity for Patty, but the missed chance. I think there might have been a bump coming out there again off the crossbar. Spoon's going to find the save as Saints maintain their 2-goal lead.
If there's one thing that's always been consistent with St. Clair since the start of their journey into CRL is Spoods' incredible defensive IQ. He's been able to showcase this time after time, and he's showcasing it here against one of CRL's best. And now a double demo, but Patty will be in the wing and just looking for that long clear. Double commit from St. Clair with half a game remaining. Could still be incredibly dangerous.
Without a doubt, and Saints just able to play the defense so perfectly here. Spood's gonna start off the counterattack and look for a shot on target, but great defense there from Akron. Saints keeping up the pressure, definitely doing a good job. It's a great way to maintain their lead. Vesh gonna find a huge challenge there and gonna look for a pass to a teammate. Spoons might be there for the follow-up, but it's a great save from Leo. It's gonna be Akron back on the attack, but Christian and Patty in the air 50-50, gonna go the way of the Saints. Vesh is all the way up here, but Milio's gonna find that clearance over to Spoons, and Saints just burning a little bit of clock here. Nothing too much picking up on this attack. Spoons gonna look for a pass towards the middle, but Saints kind of giving up on that pressure. University of Akron need to get a couple goals back.
Yeah, they need to open things up right now, and it's not going to go well if Vesh is going to be given that much freedom to attempt a shot. Akron, though, fumbling in transition now. What was so clean in gameplay is just starting to collapse a little bit. Patty will look to make things just a bit better as Akron will try and regain on the boost end of things, but they are so low, all three of them. They look to collect, and St. Clair just continue to keep them starved, continue to drain all the resources. That's an attempt, but will be just short.
And that's one Bullseye's gonna want back for sure. That was a dangerous opportunity, but with 1 minute remaining and 2 goals down, Akron gonna have to really turn up the pressure here. Bullseye gonna look to start the attack, gonna give it up to Milio. Nice little team play here.
Really?
Beautiful shot on target from Patty, but it's just not gonna go in the net as Saints continue to hold this lead. The save comes out from Christian there, and he's gonna be able to tap that one into the corner. 40 seconds left. Bullseye gonna miss that one. Pass it off to Milio, but it's a great save from Spoos. The follow-up shot is gonna be coming out from Patty, and the save is there from Vesh from inside the net with 30 seconds left. Saints on the counter attack. Christian gonna look for that shot on target, but a great save from Milio, but the pressure is so good from the Saints with 20 seconds left. You have to think more than surely this third game's a wrap.
St. Clair is a cast iron wall right now. Well, listen, you gotta cast a curse sometimes. That was a beautiful transition from Milio, almost basically all solo himself.
Yeah.
As he puts Akron in the backpack, looking to try and regain in this game 3 here against St. Clair College. With one more possession left to do it, the last 10 seconds will wind down. Patty looking to force the issue. Bullseye looking for a bump, but he's not going to be able to get anything. So Milio will keep it in the offensive half. Knock from the corner, touch to the ground. St. Clair take the lead in this series.
That was a beautiful game from St. Clair. They got out early with those early 2 goals, and then were just able to maintain their defensive stature, just not allowing anything until that last little mistake there. 13 seconds left, but taking a 2-1 lead over Akron here, they're definitely going to be feeling good about themselves. They have all the momentum going into this 4th game, and they're going to look to close out the series right here.
Yeah, though, you can see Akron, though. They're still in good spirits. They're smiling. They're laughing. They recognize where they need to improve and where they really want to make some adjustments. So I have no doubt that going into this one, Akron will be trying to, I think, try and maintain that midfield control that they lost in that game 3, which was so important to their success, not only because it was able to keep St. Clair boost starved, so they weren't able to make those insane saves time after time, but it also allowed them to be a bit more maneuverable in terms of their offensive play. They were able to have the resources to be able to go for the solo plays that they want to, so Patty can literally just take it off the wall and do whatever he wants, but it also just kept St. Clair at bay.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I mean, Saints really turned it up a notch on the defensive end, and that kind of led to their offense. They found some crucial saves in the start of the counterattack and were just able to catch their opponents off guard. And we're going to be heading into game 4. Saints on match point. Up to 1 in the series, but it's kickoff's going to go the way of Akron Christian, though. It's going to look for a very early attack here as the save is there for Milio. Vesh going to find a 50 here, but Patty will be there on the follow-up. Smooth in the middle. Look for 50 as Christian should be able to find a clear here. Yet again, no too many fireworks early as we start off the game 0-0.
Yeah, I think it's just what's bugging me a little with Akron's play is just the reaction, the reactiveness of their plays. I mean, they were trying to play off ball essentially. They wanted to play based off of St. Clair's contact, but they're not really executing it quick enough, and they're just allowing these long ball clears from St. Clair, which they look like they might even be able to capitalize upon, and it's just completely deflating their offense almost every single time.
Without a doubt, and it's going to be Bullseye though. Beautiful attack, but Vesh is there for the save. Patty going to look to drop it off to a teammate here, but Saints, yet again, just playing that perfect defense to stay alive. Patty's going to find a demo onto Vesh though, so it's University of Akron who have a lot of aggression in this game, but St. Clair College just need good defense here. Oh my goodness, almost a goal there coming out, but Spoons will be there on the defensive end. Gonna find the demo as well on to Bullseye. Spoons gonna find another demo as it's gonna be Saints looking to start their counterattack here. Christian gonna pass it up to Spoons. Shot on target comes out, but Patty will be there with the save as 3:30 left in the game. No early goals this time.
St. Clair almost finding the means to be able to extend their offensive possession now. Collecting that midfield boost is going to keep Akron at bay just a little bit so they can't just keep going after them time and time. 2 minutes into this game, Akron have been able to get a couple shots on, but this one looks like it will go through. Milio finally netting one for Akron.
And there was a crucial demo coming out there which led to that one, but a nice finish from Milio as there was no goalkeeper in sight, and University of Akron gonna find that first goal, put themselves ahead as they look to take the series to all 5 games. Kickoff though, going the way of the Saints. They have a little 2-on-1 opportunity here, but Emilio's gonna find that save. Christian though, gonna look to take it off the back of the net himself, but a follow-up will not be there. Just not enough boost for the Saints early on into this kickoff. Vesh gonna look for an attack, but a beautiful touch there from Emilio as Akron putting on a bit more aggressiveness in this game, not really giving Saints any room to breathe.
We can again see Spood's IQ a bit at work here, though. This one might be dangerous as the double commit proves to be a little bit dangerous on the St. Clair side, with limited options for them to work with as the boost winds down. But now they're fully locked in. They have a full tank. They're prepared to use it. Akron looking to try and just re-aggress, even with the lack of boost. That's how good they think they are. But this transition will make them pay for it. You can only do so much when you expend all your resources, guys.
Yeah, without a doubt, you called it perfectly. They used all their boost for the attack and just could not get back on defense. Saints capitalizing yet again on that counterattack and going to be able to tie this one up with 2:20 left now. One goal is all that separates these teams. Spood's gonna find an early attack there, but a crucial touch from Patty is gonna be able to save that one now. Now it's gonna be University of Akron on the attack. Christian's gonna be able to find that clearance. Patty though in the air should find a couple of touches himself. Gonna pass it down to Emilio. He's gonna kick the ball up to Spood as going to be maybe Saints on the attack here, but Bullseye is going to find that clearance to a teammate. Can they find the center? No, Christian will be there on the defensive end. They're going to look to start the counter yet again, the Saints, as University of Akron kind of let off the pressure a little bit.
A little bit. And I do want to remind everyone here that remember that University of Akron are the second seeds of this tournament, and they are losing to a St. Clair College right now, who is third seed.
Yeah, it's a close matchup between the highest seeds in the tournament, but St. Clair just out of nowhere felt like yet again they didn't really have too much boost or too much setup, but able to find another goal as they put themselves ahead in this game 4. They're up in the series 2-1 as well. Gonna have to be clutch in these last moments to close this one out.
Oh, that was one great save from Bullseye, cutting off that pass, but a good attempt from St. Clair. Reactiveness in the midfield to try and get these passing plays down is just showing how proactive they are against Akron right now. They're not afraid to deal with them on any end of the pitch, and especially when they're whiffing attempts like this.
Yeah, it's University of Akron definitely having some shots they definitely want back, but it's great defense from Saints in the end. They're still able to find these crucial saves with a minute left. Spood's gonna look to put a third one into the net of Akron, but it's gonna be good defense from Akron with a minute left. Akron desperately need a goal to keep themselves in this series, but it's Saints putting on all the aggression.
And almost again, you can see St. Clair, they're playing off the defensive touches right now of Akron and just being very chill with it. Not having to overextend too hard, though I wouldn't recommend controlling at the goal line, as Akron, they've showcased they will dunk you again and again, and now this one's maybe open. Akron to rotate back just to get the save.
With 30 seconds remaining, Saints gonna find a crucial demo there, as all they need to do is just play keep away for a little bit here. Vesh gonna just keep that ball up at bay there. Vesh yet again gonna find a touch, and it looks like final attack territory for University of Akron. They're all on their backside. Bullseye has no boost there. Patty doesn't have much boost either, and with 10 seconds left, Saints just need to keep this one from going in their net. 5 seconds and ticking. They're gonna go for an attack of their own. Good 50s coming out there. A demo comes out, and it's gonna be University of Akron who need to find something on this counterattack. There's gonna be the shot off the back, but it won't be able to get in, as St. Clair Saints able to take the 2-1 victory in the game 4 and the series 3-1.
St. Clair getting the upset against Akron here, the third seed beating the second seed. And either they're laughing or Patty's crying, and I can't tell the difference. But that means that Akron will start off 0-1, and I don't think he wanted to lose that one, and I can understand why. Akron have had such a high reputation in the past, not only just against collegiate teams, but in RLCS level gameplay as well. And this isn't how they wanted to start their tournament. Guys, shake it off, okay? Warm-up games, you guys had to drive across the border. That's fine, okay? You're allowed to lose one. This is what round robin's for. So shake it off. Get ready for your next one. Akron is still going to destroy everyone. we're not going to have to worry about them too much.
Yeah, I mean, the Saints really played very, very well, and Akron had a lot of good opportunities, but as you're saying, they had to go for a long drive, early game, early morning, first game jitters of the tournament. Could be anything, but you could definitely see the quality of play is there. Just
because they didn't have their coffee.
Maybe that's the case, but they had a couple opportunities that they definitely should have followed up on, and I'm sure as the day goes on, they will perform at a much higher caliber. But congratulations to the Saints as they're able to find the upset 3-1.
Yeah, again, this is a roster that we wanted to see more of, especially as it was made. This is one that I saw, okay, we were finally getting the best pieces of the Academy roster along with the main roster, and now we get to see it on stage, and they're taking it to the second best team in the tournament. There's only one more team that is really better than them, and that is, of course, Northwood University. But for Akron, of course, I think so much of it came down to just confidence in their game plan. They had a good idea going. They were able to utilize their speed and utilize their pressure to great effect. But the moment that St. Clair was able to break out in transition, take that midfield boost away from them, and force them into these awkward scenarios, they didn't really know how to respond. And so as for Akron, I fully believe they'll be able to come back, especially against some of the weaker teams in this tournament, and no doubt they'll make playoffs. But for St. Clair, I still think this is such a good first showing.
Without a doubt. Let's take a look at some replays from the game. That was a very good one. Let's see some of the best moments. This was game one. Saints were not able to take this one. Akron really started off hot, and it was a great save from Besh coming out there, but just a miss there as Patty gave University of Akron an early lead.
Yeah, and so much of what made St. Clair great here was just these goal line saves. This is like vintage St. Clair from the CRL days, from CRL Worlds, from Summer Series, all of that. What made them great was just Spoods on the pitch, getting insane saves, and then immediate counterattacks. That's kind of what the St. Clair MO was. And it is nice that we're able to continue that because, like, with Vesh being integrated into the roster, with Christian still following that rule set essentially for the team, I think it's a style that works. And when it does work, it really bangs hard. But even with goals like this from Patty, they weren't afraid to immediately come back, take it right to them with this play. Vesh going in, getting the bump, being able to leave some room for Spoods, going to knock it off the backboard, and immediately Vesh with the catch, Spoods, bump, and in.
Great teamwork there from the Saints. They were able to take game two with that goal there in game three here. It was a good start for the Saints as they instantly got a 1-goal cushion, and then 40 seconds later they were able to pick up another one. Christian going for the attack here as the University of Akron just kind of got caught off guard. It felt like on the counterattack, Saints just found goals seemingly from nothing as Vesh just finds a full court pass to Spoods. It's beautiful teamwork, but definitely a mistake from the University of Akron that they're gonna have to fix up on.
Yeah, and I like the idea of like Patty. He was trying to just maintain that midfield pressure by getting the cutoff early, right? But it really just wasn't a good challenge, and it left Bullseye in an awkward scenario where he was playing that last game. But in this case, Emilio, it looks like, okay, maybe Akron have something left to fight for. They weren't able to do it. St. Clair takes the 2-1 lead in the series. And now in this one, Akron was actually looking like, okay, we're back on form. We're playing speedy. We're doing all right. They do well enough. And then with Spoods and, oh man, Patty and Emilio just combined for an easy 1-2, and it's a tie game.
Yeah, and then the Saints were able to find the game winner here. Let's see how this one, again on the counterattack, Spoods just kind of takes it over the whole defense himself and gets some crucial bumps here. Patty with an unfortunate touch there, which just leaves the ball in front of the net. And that's how Saints goes out the series.
And if you look at that play, you can see immediately how Vesh and Christian follow up with the solo play. They're not just sitting idly and just following for the rotate. They are going in the midfields. They're collecting boosts. They're getting bumps and following Spoods' example so that based off of the defensive touch, they can immediately react, and Akron has literally nothing left to play with.
And that was an amazing series coming out. I believe we have some player interview coming up in just a second. We have one after every game. So much fun to have Alan. So let's throw it over to Zaire and let's see what he has to say.
Wow, what a start to this LAN. Maybe already the upset of the day. St. Clair coming in with a hot 3-1 of Akron. I'm here now with Spoods. Ben, take me through that series. You guys come in as probably a major underdog against a team like that. What clicked for you guys?
I don't know if I would say we were major underdogs. I think Akron definitely gives us a tough time. They are a hard matchup for us. But with that said, we knew we can win. We just had to play our game. I think they came in a little bit nervous, which helped us out early. They definitely turned it up. A lot more demo pressure. I think we were fine, though. Again, we have a good game plan against them. I think as long as we don't get nervous, we're pretty much chilling. So.
Now, you guys had Scholar come in at the beginning of the semester. Just talk to me about his impact on the team and how he's prepared you guys for this tournament specifically.
Yeah, I mean, Bobby, full credit to him. You know, we really can attribute a lot of our improvement from his coaching. I think, like, the big difference for us last year was not having that voice in our ear to kind of help us with adjustments mid-game. So, yeah, no, he's been massive. Bobby knows how much we appreciate him. So, yeah, for sure, he's huge for us.
Now, you guys still have a long road to get to the grand finals. You want some redemption from last year as well, I'm sure. You have 2 more pool play matches coming up. How do you guys feel going into that, and what is your goal coming out of pools?
I mean, yeah, obviously we want to hit it with a strong 3-0 coming into playoffs. I think every match is hard, though, really. Like, just because we beat Akron doesn't mean we get free rides. So we're taking every team serious, just one game at a time.
Well, thank you so much, Ben. GG's. Well done. Wow. What a start. I love the noise here in the crowd. What a start to this Rocket League Invitational, the Saints X Colleague. And, well, that's going to do it for round 1 of pool play. We'll be back in just a few short minutes for round number 2.
Walking on the moon. One moment to escape. You're walking on the moon. I've never been. Dance again. All our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. All our trouble seems to fade away. When we dance again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are excited to bring you guys round two of pool play here at the Saints X Colleague Invitational, hosted here at St. Clair College in the Nexus Arena. We got another exciting matchup after that thriller. If you missed it, St. Clair taking down the University of Akron early in pool play. So we're going to have another good matchup coming up right now. Right here to my right will be Davenport. This is a team that has found themselves ranked inside the top 30 in Colleagues Power Rankings posted just a couple weeks ago. And well, it is a team that is looking for redemption from last year's land. They finished second place, fell just short of taking home the title here at the Rocket League Invitational. And of course, on the other side, you're going to have Durham. This is a team that has added two players and two very well-known players within the scene. And in Zosian and Jordan, and these guys are looking to prove themselves. Durham has not had a lot of opportunities to showcase their team on the big stage. So this could get really, really interesting, and we could be getting into a deep series as well. Well, that'll do it here from the stage. I'll throw it now to Sebdot and Tio.
Thank you so much. And yes, it is Durham College versus Davenport University. Davenport coming off of from what I hear, a relatively close set against Northwood, of course, the #1 seed here. Durham, the 4th seed here, but I, in my opinion, think that they have the potential to be much higher than that. They have a win over Northwood in their previous history, and this is a tried and tested roster.
Yeah, very strong roster, you said here for Durham, 4th seed, but definitely a strong team to look at. And this should be a pretty close matchup. As you said, it was a pretty close matchup that Northwood just had against Davenport. So maybe they're just playing on top of their A game today, and maybe they can really bring the pain.
I mean, listen, LAN can bring a lot of things to teams, and some of that can just be skill and consistency. And doing that against, a team like Northwood, who have been able to showcase so much skill in almost every end of the pitch, not just in collegiate, but in pro play, speaks to a lot of how Davenport are playing currently. Durham, on the other hand, of course, playing with Jordan, Zosian, Wildfire. Wildfire, a long-standing member within Collegiate Rocket League, part of Durham's first really strong roster back in the day. And Jordan, of course, the ex-pro, currently sub for TSM, but of course we know him from Torrent and Alpine and whatnot. He still, honestly, slaps. I was even talking to him, like, dude, you could literally go pro at any time, and he's still so good. Zosian, of course, the 3rd, and really just a more of a test for this new roster, I think, to see where he is. I think he fits firmly in the middle for Durham, but I would definitely say Jordan is the standout performer here.
Yeah, without doubt, a very strong roster, and it should be a very exciting series. You can see all players are on stage, just getting ready for the game, making sure they're staying locked in. LAN is usually very different from just your regular online matches. There's so much more that's involved in LAN. You have to play in person. You have to see the other team across right from you. You have the crowd. You have people watching. So a lot more pressure, and that's where you see the best players show out, when the pressure's really on.
Yes, and of course, because it is LAN, it sometimes means that things don't always go to plan. And with that, of course, we have tech issues, just trying to fix some stuff. I think there's just maybe some login stuff that's going on, because of course it's Rocket League. So we're going to take a just very quick short break. We'll be right back in the meantime with Davenport versus Durham. We're kicking things off, so don't go anywhere yet. It is a long day ahead of us with a lot of incredible matches, so we'll be right back. And we are back, and all tech issues are resolved. Huzzah! And now we are ready to go into our second match of the day, which will be Davenport versus Durham College. The match is just about ready. We are just about good to go. We are very excited. Of course, it is going to be our 4th seed versus our 5th seed in Group A of the Saints X Colleague Rocket League Invitational.
Yeah, it should be a good game. Could go all the way to five games. That would be obviously what you want to see if you are a Rocket League fan, which we are. It's going to be very fun to watch. We have a bit of time before we get into the game. Let's take a prediction on this series. What do you have?
I still take Durham because I don't like American teams.
I can't argue with that. Let's get the score.
It's true. Listen. Even if Davenport are playing hot, I don't think that they're going to play as hot as they did in round 1. Something about playing a team like Northwood just really, you either rise up to the challenge or you completely deflate. And I don't think that a single performance against Northwood is good enough to determine where I think they're going to end up against Durham. And that's why I think that Durham, they're just going to be consistent. They are well rested. They actually got to stay here in hotels in Windsor, Ontario, so that they could be nice, refreshed. They don't have to travel far except for Wildfire, who drove into Toronto with me. And they're going to be good to go the moment that they get into the server. Davenport, I don't think they're going to be as prepared against Durham, even if they are just coming off a series against Northwood. So I'm going to give it like 3-1.
I mean, that's a fair scoreline. So you broke it down well. I mean, it's a very, very fair scoreline. And as you said, consistency is completely key, especially at a LAN tournament where you're playing so many games in one day. If you have a couple hot games here and there, that's not really the way you want to play in a tournament that lasts all day. You need to keep the consistency and then just get better and better throughout the day. As you know, it's still the group stage. Games aren't as important here, but after these next few games, after we get into the playoffs, that's when we're really going to see things ramp up a notch.
Yeah, again, with round robin, things can go really awry, mainly because you are playing every team, right? You are getting a group of, a sense of everyone in your group. And I will say that when it comes down to it, I would still say Group A is generally favored, while Group B is strong. We have Akron and St. Clair in that group. GVSU, I don't rate as highly, and Oakland are still trying to make room with that new roster. Group A, on the other hand, I think, we look at Northwood, obviously. We look at Durham, who has beaten Northwood in the past, who still has run-ins with opens and still is competitive. I think that we are going to reset the server. I believe this may be test lobby, or we forgot to turn off bots. So 4v4 bots, everyone. 4v4. All right, let's take a look. Oh, we got Foamer. Foamer's coming in hot. Oh, okay, all right. I guess no bots. But we're just going to reset the server. That's fine. I think when it comes to Group A, I can't see anyone in Group A that isn't competitive to a point. Conestoga is the big question mark because they're unranked, and we haven't seen as much from him. But among the top 3 with Davenport, Northwood, and Durham, they can all do damage.
Yeah, without a doubt, come playoff time, I mean, we're going to see complete fireworks. That's the beauty of a LAN. You just get the best of the best. You throw them all into the fire, and you see what happens. And I just couldn't be more excited to see what happens later on today.
Yeah, and when it comes to playoffs, I think seeding will be really interesting. I want to know kind of where everyone ends up. Honestly, St. Clair beating Akron, it throws like a big wrench into how everything really goes, just because of the fact that Akron was higher seeded. They're kind of generally planning the bracket where it's going to end up Northwood versus Akron in that grand final. But now that St. Clair got the win, it's all on Akron to see if they're going to be able to ameliorate their performance, hopefully get another win against Oakland and GVSU. That way, if St. Clair end up dropping a game to either Oakland or GVSU, then they can get their first seed back. Then they can go for a tiebreaker against St. Clair, or it will be reseeded. So I think with Akron, they're still looking to the grand final. They're still wanting to play again. I love how we're just assuming that Northwood's making the grand final, but I mean, come on.
It's hard not to.
It's hard not to. But so that's kind of where they're looking to end up, is they want to be in that grand final at the end with Northwood.
Yeah, without a doubt. But as you said, St. Clair getting the victory. If they can stay playing the way they did, they can definitely get the first seed in this group and then go up against the 4th seed of Group A, which is definitely what you want to look forward to in a tournament. You want to place yourself as high as you can in that round robin to give yourself an early advantage in that playoff. Obviously, any team can upset any team, but we are getting underway in Game 1 between Durham College and Danforth University. Let's get it underway.
Yes, the wait is over. You're finally underway. No bots this time, as Durham will face off against Davenport. Two teams that really came from out of nowhere. Durham have a long history in CRL, but weren't able to compete as much with this roster. They had to take a break a couple times, were forced to compete in a lot of CCA Opens, but now with this roster, I think they are looking to be extremely competitive come the next season of CRL. Davenport, on the other hand, already coming out with a bang with some decent matches, but these passing plays from Wildfire, as well as Jordan, look to keep Durham pretty dangerous.
That was a pretty nice attack, but not enough pace on the ball to do any real damage. So Davenport going to find the defense. Let's see what Bolt he can find on the attack here. Nice little 50 challenger coming up from Durham. And Jordan's going to be able to clear that one away. There's no fireworks too early on. Durham going to be on the attacker, but Bolty has a very easy save for himself. Going to find the demo there onto Jordan. That's a bit of a dangerous attack now for Danforth, but Science is going to be there for the save. Section going to look for a pass to a teammate here in the middle as Bolty's flying through the air there. Ball's a bit of a dangerous spot, but Wildfire is going to be there for the clearance as Durham to start the counter attack.
That's a bad 50 though. In midfield, Jordan's going to have to cut it off, and he does before it gets too dangerous and threatening. Jordan able to get the boost steal. Oh, good bump on Bolty though. Exiled, trying to cut off. Wildfire able to put it on, just barely saved on the post. Jordan keeping it in the midfield as the demo will respawn. 319, Jordan delaying over to Wildfire, not able to get the sauce on it. So the save will come through for Davenport. They survive another second against Northwood. Durham here. Sorry, Freudian slip.
Yeah, that's all right. It's going to be a long day. Don't worry about it, as 2 minutes have gone by. No goals just yet, but Durham definitely playing with a bit more aggression. But as I say that, Davenport have a dangerous opportunity that should have been a shot on target, but just not going to find the touch. There's the counterattack comes out from Durham. The pass is going to come out. What a save there.
Jordan.
There's a follow-up shots there, but just not enough pace on it. Exile's going to find that a save, as now Davenport need to find some offense here. Durham really having all the aggression, and they're looking like the more dominant here in the team here in this first game.
That's the thing, is that Durham, they've been able to have good shot selection, good shot placement. They just haven't had the sauce. They need to really get power behind it. And now we can see Davenport chasing the demo, chasing the bump. Still dangerous for Durham. Jordan finally able to get the clear. We'll see what he can do solo. Collect a boost, get the flip reset. Will be challenged immediately by Exile.
And it's going to be an attack coming up from Bolty now. He's going to find the demo here. Exile is going to look for a cross to the middle, but Wildfire is actually going to pick that one up with the help of his teammates. Going to find something, but won't be anything there. The attack still coming out from Durham as they're still keeping up this aggression. Jordan going to go for that 50 as the shot is going to come out, but the easy save comes out from Exile. 3 minutes by, neither team really finding an upper edge here.
Yeah, I mean, Durham has been poking and prodding, waiting for their chances. This one might be one for Davenport if they can get the down pass, but no. It'll be knocked up straight to the ceiling. Exiled looking to challenge, not going to be able to get much. Wildfire, no boost. In fact, a lot of Durham colleges just left empty. Jordan having to reach for this one. A clear all the way across will finally leave Durham with some room to breathe and maybe even an opportunity. The side shot just doesn't find its angle.
It's going to be another attack coming up from Davenport. Nice little flip reset from Exile, but won't be able to find the goals. The save is coming out there, and it's
Wildfire.
Durham going back. There's a dangerous opportunity from Wildfire. It's still a dangerous opportunity, but this ball's just not in the perfect spot for a follow-up shot. Let's see if the pass comes out from Wildfire. No, it's going to be Davenport able to clear it out with a minute left. Neither team able to get that very first elusive first goal, but Bolt's going to find a demo there, and now the counterattack comes out from Exile, going to take it around his defender. Beautiful solo goal there from Exile as Davenport take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, this is just an unfortunate challenge from Zocion. He was expecting at least the flick to go a bit earlier, but Exiled, patient in his offensive play, leads Davenport to a 1-0 lead. So now Durham, we're going to have to turn on the Jets here. Last minute. And that is unfortunate. Wildfire shaking it off, but that might be a win for Davenport.
That's a bad mistake to make, but you could see maybe that's just the pressure getting to the players, but it's only the first game. You can't get too upset about it. Have to have a short memory, Wildfire. Everyone makes mistakes, but it's a 2-0 lead for Davenport now as they look to take a lead in this series. It's going to be hard for them to find 2 goals in these 40 seconds, considering they couldn't find one for the other 4 minutes of the game, as Davenport really been playing well defensively here.
Nice.
Another pretty standard save, but beautiful follow-up from Wildfire, making up for his mistake, gives Durham a breathing chance in this game.
I mean, I still give this to Zosian here. That shot was so well timed and well placed that it forced the defender to give just a bad attempt at a clear. Instantly rebounded. Durham College, 30 seconds to make this work. If they get a decent kickoff or at least a decent clear to take the possession all the way across. Wildfire look for a bump to make this happen. Jordan gonna make it even closer. Jordan going to put one on, but it will be saved.
Beautiful save there coming out from Davenport, and with 15 seconds left, you must think that's all there is to it. But Jordan gonna find another shot on target. Beautiful save again from Section as these crucial saves come out from Davenport. 3 seconds and counting. Next time this ball touches down, that will be the game.
Double commit.
The double commit comes out, and just a bit of miscommunication there leads to game 1 going over to Davenport.
Yeah, and you can tell Durham was cooking. They had an idea in place, but the double commit just killed it all in its tracks. So Davenport coming out early with this one with a good game win. Honestly, even though a lot of it was kind of based off Wildfire's unfortunate whiff, which I don't think he cares about, but Durham have the capability to get back into it, no problem. And I think they will.
They might do so as we are underway in game 2, getting into this one quickly. It's going to be Davenport getting better kickoff there. But as I say that right away, goal comes out for Durham College off the bat. Jordan going to find the assist. There's OC on there. And they take a very early 1-0 lead.
Yeah, off the kickoff too, off the rip. Zosian just in there already. Puts Durham to work. He's like, nah, we're going to shake that one off. We're going to make it work. Davin who?
I mean, it's a great start for Durham. They couldn't ask for anything better. We're kind of struggling on the offense last game. Having this 1-0 lead will definitely put them in the driver's seat. Now Davenport have to answer, but it looks like Durham, oh my goodness, beautiful fake there coming out as Jordan finds the finish, and you can see Durham are really turning it up a notch.
Yeah, even the communication as well. You can tell they're locking in. Wildfire and getting the bump as well on the defender, just in case the transition. There's so many pieces of that play that requires it to work. And Durham College, they're making it work.
It's going to be the attack coming in from Davenport. A dangerous opportunity there, but Bolty's going to find the demo on to Wildfire. Section going to go for the attack. And Davenport really going to have to turn it up to bring this game back. Durham firing on all cylinders very, very early on. Let's see what Exile can do on the attack. You're going to look for a pass to a teammate, but good defense from Durham coming out. Now they're going to look to start an attack of their own. Bolty, though, will find it pretty easy. Defense, a great 50, though, from Jordan. Gets a lot of pressure. Misses the follow-up. Wildfire is there for the shot. Great save coming from Section. The follow-up won't be there as it's still a 2-0 lead. But Durham definitely had a dangerous opportunity there.
These fakes coming through, the fake aerials for Durham College. Even though Wildfire wasn't able to put it on, it was still great. And that one, though, will be going for Davenport, going in high and punishing the whiff.
That was a great move from Exile, taking it over Jordan, and Wildfire just couldn't get there in time. Beautiful play from Davenport as they're able to get a goal back themselves, and it's looking like a very high-scoring game so far. So definitely room for comeback here for Davenport, but Durham still gonna keep up the aggression. Looking for an instant goal off the kickoff again. Wildfire, beautiful moves there as he takes it around all 3 defenders.
Roll back the years for Wildfire. 2017, 2018. This man willing to put Durham College in his back pocket and bring him over the finish line as Durham College, 3-1 lead, still 3:40 left. Zosian looks to put one on. Jordan looks to keep it dangerous, but will get challenged. Oh, geez.
Crucial touch there from Wildfire. That could have been a dangerous opportunity. Still a dangerous opportunity. Section gonna find that shot on target there and gonna make it a 3-2 game. We're just having a complete shootout in this game as the shot comes out from section. Maybe a bit of a whiff there from Zocian, but a great shot nonetheless, as it's 5 goals in the minute 30 here.
Yeah, even with that shot though, still looking at the placement. This is a doink. That's going to be immediately converted on from Jordan to Zocian, the 1-2 punch.
I mean, Durham have scored 3 goals instantly off kickoff, and that's the reason they're leading in this game. Beautiful team play there as they take a very important 2-goal lead. Goals just seem to be coming out of nowhere in this game, as let's see what this kickoff has to offer. Davenport are going to be able to hold on, not give up a goal instantly, as they need to find a way to claw their way back into this game yet again.
Yeah, and you can tell even right now, Durham, they're looking to just punish bad challenges from Davenport more and more. Play immediately off it, though, in turn, Durham College haven't been that great in their own challenges, and I'm wondering at some point, they're just going to try and play it a bit more passive. They're even playing passive right now and looking to play in transition. This one might even work as well. Section needs to go all the way back just to try and get the save. A pinch off the ground. No one will be there to receive. Jordan looking to keep it in the orange half, and he does. Zocian, pass, high, leaves it for Exiled. Durham will have to reset.
Yeah, Davenport now going to look to start their own offense here, but Jordan, nice pass to Zocian. Bolte going to miss it down in the air, but Exiled will be there for the cleanup. Jordan going to go for that 50, but missed it completely. It's a dangerous opportunity for Davenport, but they won't be able to find anything on the follow-up. Nice bump there from Exiled, but Bolte will fly in. Maybe look for a pass to himself.
Bolte.
Beautiful pass. The demo comes through, but there's nobody there for the shot, as Durham are able to withstand Davenport University's aggression.
Yeah, Davenport really let off the gas, though. I think they had such a good play in mind. Everything was falling into place. All the pieces were collected. But the moment when it came to execution, it just fell apart. So with that, possession goes back. But now 2v1. Section going to play it high. Reads the waterfall. Bolte looking for the second touch. Third touch potentially, but no. Davenport will look to just keep it going in the offense again. Not many possessions left. However, Durham College playing this defense smart.
Yeah, Durham, no, they just need to hold on here. Just making sure they don't make any mistakes, don't double or triple commit to certain plays when they don't need to. And with a minute 30 and ticking, Davenport really need to pull something out of the mud here to tie this one up or even take the lead. That's a dangerous little ball, but Jordan will be there for the defense, going to clear that one out with relative ease, and it's just buying so much time for Durham here. Zocian going to go for an attack of his own. Nice little pass there, but the save is there from Bolte. Section now going to look to pass down back to Bolte. Nice little team play here from Davenport as they get the attack started. Very dangerous position now for the side of Davenport, but nobody is there for the finish yet again, and it feels like Davenport are just kind of missing that last final stride. They get to these good positions, but speaking of good positions, Jordan will be in the perfect position to find yet another goal for Durham College as they take a 5-2 lead in the second game.
Durham College relying on Jordan again, and even this, if this one didn't have the most sauce on it with 99 kph, actually it was still pretty quick. It was perfectly placed. It baited out all 3 defenders. None of them were able to make contact. This one essentially beat wraps unless Davenport are able to score within the next 10 seconds, because Durham College's defense has been efficient and effective.
Yeah, Durham has been good on defense, other than maybe a couple just mistakes, honestly. They've been really, really solid. You can see Davenport went for the triple commit there. They knew the only way of getting back in this game was to go all out, and it just didn't work out. Nobody's back on the defense. Zocian's going to find another goal for himself. Third of the game, I believe, there, as Durham take a 6-2 lead and will more than certainly be tying the series up.
I mean, at this point, you wouldn't even believe that Durham College actually lost game 1, considering this performance. If anything, it shows a good indication. It was a wake-up call, okay? It was a good wake-up call for Durham College to finally take this series seriously. And now that they are, and I'm scared to see what they're going to bring.
Without doubt, and with 15 seconds left, it's just going to be wrapping up here. Both teams know the eventual outcome coming out here, but as you said, Durham definitely turned it up a notch. And I think one thing for Davenport, though, they have to be careful around those kickoff goals.
Yeah.
Can't really be allowing more than one of those a game, but 3 off and a couple of the goals you just scored, like those are such momentum swings. They just crush your soul. You get yourself back into the game against a very, very good team, and then instantly it becomes a 2-goal deficit again. So that was a good game from both teams, but some good kickoffs for Durham.
Yeah, I think even though I wouldn't say that Durham won these games off of kickoffs, I think they were a pivotal factor, and I think it really got them into playing more coordinated, trying to cut off any cuts in the midfield that Davenport might be trying to attempt, because they're really like trying to reaggress in those transitions like really hard, trying to just challenge everything as much as possible to go for these long clears and eventually score. And I think Durham is doing a good job of just playing aggressive, cutting in rotation when they need to, and almost continuing here off the corner. And again, you mentioned the kickoffs. They continue to be a factor here.
Yeah, I mean, Davenport just don't seem to have an answer for it. Luckily for them, down went right off the corner, off the crossbars. Saves are going to come out. Wildfire going to go for an attack there. It's a dangerous position, and Jordan, off the bat, off the assist of Wildfire, will fly in the perfect position and will find a very, very good goal for himself as Durham, yet again, take an early goal advantage.
I'm wondering how much of it would have been effective if Section just played a bit more patient, rolled up the back wall, and potentially just tried to dive in for the save. At that point, it would have been better than just, you know, whiffing in the aerial, which, again, you could just not whiff in the aerial, but there's only so much you can do for that. So now, Durham College firmly in the lead again. We'll look for an insurance goal. That defensive play was a little scary, as Davenport will look to reaggress and try and play around this defensive rotation that just continues to be a nuisance for Davenport.
Yeah, and the Davenport really going to have to turn it up a notch here. Durham have turned it up a notch now. They're finding these dangerous attacks, and Jordan's going to be able to put it into the corner. Let's see if there's any follow-up. Wildfire going to miss that one, but the pass will come through. Jordan going to stop the attack of Davenport relative ease. Zosian going to look for a pass towards the middle, as Wildfire is going to be there for the touch. But the clearance should be able to come out. Wildfire, though, going to get over one defender. Doesn't find the little bump there onto Bolte, as Bolte takes around a couple defenders. This could be a chance for Davenport, but they don't really have too much boost to follow up on this one.
I'm wondering if Durham College is potentially outpacing their passes right now. They're trying to go for these midfield passes, but they're just a little too late to the punch. Their burst is doing great. They're getting these possessions, they're getting the touches that they want, but even here, you can see Wildfire a little too late to the punch, and it's starting to cost them these chances and give openings to Davenport.
Without a doubt, I completely agree. Just a tiny bit too late, but they are still up 1-0. They are still playing very, very well. Jordan has a dangerous opportunity here. Nice pass over to Zosian as they take a 2-0 lead with that beautiful teamwork there.
Easy catch from Jordan. And the moment that the ball is in his hands, he knows where he's putting it. Straight to Zosian. Easy 1-2. Durham College continue their streak. 2-0 against Davenport here.
Yeah, I mean, a very, very strong showing now, but Section definitely should have got that one on target. Maybe wide open goal from Durham. A bit of a slip up there, but back on the attack they go. Gonna look for yet another goal to really seal this one up. But we see Davenport, they can get a couple goals back, so this lead is still not very, very safe. A lot of time left in this Rocket League match. There's gonna be a full court shot, and right as I said it, the lead is cut in half. Bolte capitalizing off a pretty big mistake there from Durham, and the full court shot just goes in the net.
I mean, it's just a simple case of Jordan was trying to click boost in the midfield. Bad timing, really. Was able to get the clear, and it just resulted in an easy goal for Davenport. So they're given one. They're given one, and it's almost immediately taken away as Durham College look to reaggress in that offense.
Yeah, off the kickoffs, I mean, Durham have really been scary, but in the neutral game, it's been relatively early. That's a dangerous mistake there from Jordan. Almost a nice goal again from Davenport. Nice little shot there from Bolte, and in the snap of your fingers, Davenport University bring themselves back in this series and make it a 2-2 game.
Yeah, Zosian goes back post, but a lot of that comes off the defensive touch. Even Jordan trying to get the touch off the wall. At that point, I don't even think Bolte had really that much of a power shot, but the moment that Jordan was able to touch it, it became so much stronger.
Without a doubt, as with 2 minutes left, the game has completely flipped on its head. Durham went from very, very dominant to now kind of holding on, as Davenport really have the momentum here. Wildfire and Jordan double committing for that aerial attack, as now Davenport are going to be able to regroup here and go for an attack of their own. Zocian is going to find a crucial touch there to stop the attack instantly. 50 here from Wildfire, beautifully played as the attack continues from Durham. Zocian going to find a crucial bump there, and he just sneaks it in behind them as they take a 3-2 lead.
Even with how telegraphed this was for Durham College, it was so important that they were able to handle this. Not only is it a goal for them, but it also keeps their team play in check. It keeps them coordinated. It gets rid of these double commits, keeps the communication on hand.
And off kickoff again, Durham gonna look to get off to a hot start. It's in a dangerous position here. Wildfire on their lonesomes won't be able to do too much. Section takes around 2 defenders as Ocean is there for the clear. He's gonna look for an attack of his own. Is there anyone on the follow? Wildfire is here, but just a tiny bit too late. Volty gonna be able to clear that one up. 1:30 left. It's going to take a lot from Davenport to come back into this one, but they found a couple goals already. I don't think Durham are feeling too comfortable just yet. A section finds that 50, but the defense will be pretty good from Durham.
Oh, Bolty. Oh, getting the second touch. That's great pass if they're able to capitalize. Zocian and Jordan both fumbling over it, trying to get the defensive play for a good clear. Good 50. It's going to be sent straight up for Davenport. Pass, potentially. Wildfire, not the best touch, but he's going to be able to control it. Get even a better 54 Durham. Bolty sending it across. Zocian. Fight for the midfield right now as Davenport double commits, and it could be dangerous in transition, but that is an even better challenge as Durham College collect boost to try and get the clear, and they do.
That's a huge clear. A lot of aggression there from Davenport. Had some dangerous opportunities, but just could not find the finish. And with 30 seconds left, they're going to have to go all out here. Nice little attack coming out from them, but perfect defense from Durham. They find the clearances.
Whoa.
Section does find a crucial touch, though, to get the ball into the half of Davenport. As the 50 comes out from Bolty, he's able to win that one. Let's see if he can find the pass over to his teammate, but Exile just not able to find the finish. There was a crucial opportunity from Davenport that they're going to want back, and with 10 seconds left, it's going to be needing perfect play from Davenport to get a goal here and send it to overtime. Durham looking to hold on 3 seconds and taking as soon as his ball touches down. That will be the game, and the spike does come through. Durham College win the game 3-2 and take a 2-1 series in the lead.
There's a lot of close calls in those final minutes for Durham. One, obviously Jordan getting the whiff, but also the demo that came through in transition, Wildfire being put in a 1v2 situation, not sure what to do it, and honestly, with how he cut, it was so perfect. Wildfire cut, even though he was last man, not advised by the way, but able to do it, so he was able to negate the 2v1 into a 1v1, immediately neutralizing the pressure.
Yeah, beautiful play there as they take a 2-1 lead, but this series is getting very close. Both teams showing why they are seated as good as they are. It's a very close matchup, and you know your prediction looks pretty good right now. 2-1 for Durham. Looking pretty good, you know. And
we'll see.
We're getting started in game 3. Let's see if Durham can get off to the hot start yet again. Looking for that kickoff goal, but finally Davenport are going to be able to calm down, relax, and defend their goal for the first few seconds.
So Durham look to come out early. Almost does so. Section weighs it very patiently. Jordan whiffs this one and leaves the 2v2 right now. Wildfire whiffs, but at the moment, Davenport just not pushing the advantage too hard, just waiting for defenders to come, waiting for their attempt. Zocian gonna get the clear. We'll be able to put it on. So Durham College looking dangerous still.
Yeah, Durham always looking dangerous on that offense. When it's a 0-0 game, they really turn the pressure up a notch because they want to get out to that early lead. But Davenport looking to get out to that early lead. A save needed from Wildfire there. Bolty gonna look for a pass there. Beautiful save from Zocian. It's still the aggression coming up from Davenport, though. Can they find one more shot on target here? Section gonna look for it. Won't be able to find it, but a beautiful demo comes down from him. Let's see if any follow-up is there. It looks like Davenport were able to weather the storm and gonna look for an attack of their own. Wildfire gonna look for a shot, but Section is there for the save. Davenport really starting this 4th game with a lot of aggression.
Yeah, you can already see. Oh, okay, this one might be bad as well. Okay, Zocian's gonna put that one on. Wildfire rotating just to be able to keep that in the half. No, it still might not be in. Bolty's gonna put it on. Just kidding. Davenport, early lead here for game 1.
it seems like Davenport find a lot of opportunities when they are on the defensive end, and they just counter on the counterattack. They just get a wide open goal, maybe a bit of a miscue there from Durham, and they're going to need to bring themselves back into this game to close out the series.
So Zosian, good pinch, great pinch actually. Jordan might be able to get up high enough for it, and he will. It's going to go off the backboard. Wildfire just want to re-aggress too hard, potentially leave themselves open to a counterattack transition. Zosian, Durham just looking for their opening, poking and prodding. Pass off the backboard will be covered by Bolte. And Davenport, despite all of their attempts, able to keep the defense alive.
Beautiful defensive play from Davenport so far, but you can see Durham really turning it up a notch on those demos. The shot comes out there from Zosian, but beautiful save from Bolt. He keeps Davenport in the lead, and let's see if Durham can really put on the aggression here. Jordan gonna look for an attack here, gonna look for a pass towards the middle. Zosian is there, but a beautiful save from Section yet again as Davenport playing flawless defense here, not making any mistakes. They're gonna look for a quick counterattack, but Durham this time are able to get back.
So much of this is just based off reads as well, just being able to communicate exactly where they are and how they're taking their challenges at one time. Wildfire playing this so slow, as Durham College, we're trying to get a little cheeky, slowing down the pace of the game, seeing what they can do if they're just relying on ball control.
And a lot of demolitions coming out from Durham in this game, but it just hasn't led to too much. Davenport playing perfectly, but that's a dangerous opportunity from Jordan. Beautiful shot on target, but a great save from Bolt. He maintains the lead for Davenport University, and now they're going to look to start the counter-attack section. Won't be able to find too much. Seems like Davenport are just defending this 1-0 lead with their lives, not looking to aggress too much, just don't really want to make that crucial mistake that leads to a goal. It's going to be an attack coming out yet again from Durham, but it's going to be answered by Exile Drill. Jordan's going to be there for the save, and with a minute 30 left, Davenport look like they're in a good spot to take this game.
Yeah, but I think a lot of this is just based off just good hero plays from Bolte. I mean, the defense has been strong, but it hasn't just been because of rotations right now. And I think a lot of it will come down to how they play this next 90 seconds. Because Durham, they're going to be throwing everything they can. They're going to try and play sneaky. They're going to try and play aggressive, looking for these demos as soon as possible. Section will get cut off, and just as you see here, Durham cutting off, cutting rotation, doing everything they can to get a touch on the ball.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying, but Davenport doing so well to match them. That's a dangerous opportunity, but XL Drill is going to be there for the save, and dangerous maybe attack from Davenport. If they put on a second here, that could be the game. That was a very good chance for them, but gonna want that one back. It's 40 seconds left. Davenport now on the aggressive side. Have to be careful though. They still have this 1-goal lead. Don't want to over-aggress. Zosian gonna go for an attack. XL, well, 50-50, and a great clearance again from Davenport. 30 seconds left. Durham really gonna have to turn it up a notch here. Dangerous opportunity from Davenport actually, but the counter-attack's coming out. That shot's gonna hit off the post, and it's not gonna go in. 20 seconds left. Another shot gonna come out, but a beautiful save from Davenport yet again as Bolte gonna look for that crucial touch. Won't be able to find it. Jordan finds the section up in the air. Will find that touch, however, with 10 seconds left. Wildfire has the 1-on-2 here, but Exile Drill is gonna find that clearance. 5 seconds left. This ball touches down and no goals are scored. It will be Davenport taking this one, and they're gonna almost get a second goal there to end that game off, but it wouldn't matter in the end as we're going to distance here, going to all 5 games as Davenport takes game 4.
Yeah, I guess so much for my prediction. Anyway, going to game 5, Davenport, complete change of pace. So much in just reading the offensive rotation of Durham, making the goal line saves that they need to. Bolte, an absolute hero for Davenport here. And when I look at Durham College, I mean, like, again, they have the pieces, they know what they need to do, and they're executing at least the initial parts of what they need to do. But now they need to put it to action. Game 5 between Durham College and Davenport University in round robin.
Yeah, it's been a banger so far. Let's see who can come out on top here. Exiled, gonna look for a little bump in the net here onto Jordan. Bolte gonna find a touch there, pass it down to Section, gets it around his defender. A lot of space to work here for Davenport. Section takes over another one, but Wildfire will be there for the save. It seems like Davenport get a lot of their offensive opportunities based off their defense, kind of based off Durham's maybe overcommitments, but they're looking to start off hot here in game 5. Davenport gonna have the defensive lockdown as said before, and this is just really how the way they've been playing the counterattacks has been the way they've found a lot of their goals.
Yeah, I think so much of these challenges, though, are just going Davenport's way. Their challenge game has been pretty incredible at the moment. Jordan, not the best touch. Section, good challenge as well. Again, oh no, the wisp coming through. Wildfire needing to make that one work. And even with it, Bolty, Section, Jordan playing from the ceiling. This is where I want to see some of that midfield control. Collect that boost, make sure Davenport don't have a chance to even move on the pitch.
Yeah, and that's going to be an opportunity for Durham here. Zocian going to take it into all three defenders, but Exiled will be there for the clearance. Wildfire is going to get a big touch there, but Bolty should be able to control this one. Wildfire going to get another touch, a very easy save though from Section, but a follow-up shot off the crossbar. Section going to find the save again, and now there's no defenders back for the side of Durham as Davenport yet again on the counter-attack are able to catch them out, and Bolty this time will get the full court goal and give Davenport a 1-0 lead.
And a perfect example of how a double can make him completely ruin your momentum in the offense and lead to a counterattack that gives your opponent the lead as it did here. So Davenport will take the early lead once again. Now we'll see how long they can hold it for. Durham College already looking for the run back, but they look a little bit deflated. They're not sure what to do against this Davenport team.
I was just about to say the exact same thing. They kind of look like they're falling apart just because these goals are so devastating. It's not like Davenport are just making up crazy attacks. It's just a counter-attack with a couple touches that leads to these goals, and that definitely deflates the mental a little bit. And the fact that Davenport haven't allowed any kickoff goals in these last two games has been crucial to their success. They've been playing perfect defense for these past few games, and as you said, those hero plays have been very, very important as Davenport finally going to show some aggression, but I think they're going to go back to that defensive style that they played in last game. Yes, it requires a lot of hero plays, as you said, but when you're playing against a team like Durham, you need hero plays in order to win. Davenport, halfway through this game, have a 1-0 lead.
All right, Section. Oh, even still getting that 50, man. They're just making Durham their food. They're so quick to the ball. And even now, with Durham getting these strong clears, they're not able to get any second touches. They're just getting these first touches. Okay, Jordan. Zocian, Jordan.
Oh, what a
immediately, how? Bolty, what are you doing in net? That's so good.
That was an insane save from Bolty, and it leads to a dangerous chance from Exile. Jordan's going to be on the line, though, to save that one. Davenport yet again pulling out the hero plays, and that's exactly what they need to take this series home. Wildfire's going to find that pass over to Jordan. Durham still have a lot of time to work with. Just need to not panic, but with Davenport defense being so solid, definitely some stress. That's a dangerous clearance again. If that one was on target, it would have been another goal for Davenport. Durham just kind of overcommitting at some places here as Davenport a minute 30 away from taking this one. Durham definitely starting to stress now, starting to make some dangerous plays, but that's exactly what they need to do if they want to get themselves back in this game.
Yeah, and with little boost to speak of, a pass over to Zocian. Is that one going to be in? No. But it's still dangerous. Jordan gets the floater. Bolty again is in net. And another shot will go through. Section able to get this one.
I mean, Davenport's playing picture-perfect defense. Zocian going to go for that challenge, but huge demo from Section on to Jordan. The follow-up will be stopped, and that should be an easy clearance now coming out from Davenport. A minute left as Durham are going to put on all the pressure in this last 30-60 seconds.
All they can do. Zocian tries to sneak this one through. Exiled. Easy save. Bolty wastes time. Good 50 from Wildfire. Exiled has to dive for it. Jordan also looking to dive. Zocian able to get a good 50. Wildfire gonna put this one just wide. Jordan still, wait, what? Hello, Zocian, okay, able to tie this up at 37.
Let's see how this even happened. Kind of a miscue having to come out here, and a beautiful though shot from Zocian, so much pace on it, and Bolty wasn't in the net this one time, wasn't able to find the save as Durham crucially tapped this game. 37 seconds left to see how kickoff goes. It's been Durham dominant with the kickoffs, but it looks like Davenport will be able to get the first control, and with 30 seconds left, we might be heading to our very first overtime.
First and last overtime of this series. Section trying to play the 50 well, and he does, but looks like Exiled will be able to take the possession over for him. Section. Exiled. Back to Bolty. Bolty, can you be the hero here? Doesn't get the good touch. So Jordan will carry it slowly across. We can see Zocian. Zocian looking for the demo. Wow, Jordan!
Wow.
This man is a pro for a reason.
Look at this touch he takes around section here, Zocian. I'm not sure if he found the bump there, but it was a crucial play from Durham, as with 3 seconds left in Game 5, they're able to find the clutch, being down 1-0 all game. As soon as ball touches down, that will be the series. Let's see if they can get the spike.
Oh,
maybe
Jordan,
get
one
a
to
third.
go.
Want to get one more, but a beautiful series, a beautiful 5-game series from both teams. Durham in the end able to find the victory.
Durham literally stole that one.
Yeah.
Literally just like went to Monopoly, stole everyone's money, and then just walked away with it. And that one resulted in the dub just barely. But shout-outs to Davenport, really putting in a good effort. Bolte put on like one of the most defensive performances I've seen in collegiate. It was an amazing shot at the top teams here, and they are firmly in contention, I think. This is a team that could go far.
Yeah, I mean, I think they had the perfect game plan against their opponents. They played the defensive game and just counter. They found those, obviously, some mistakes from Durham to allow those full court goals and those one-on-one opportunities that just happened. But it was just great defense from Davenport, as you said, some hero plays from Bolte, especially on that goal line. Definitely a big reason to why they were even able to push that all the way to 5 games. And, you know, they had the lead there with 37 seconds left, though, just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, and so much of it just came down to Durham kind of waking up. And I think the moment that they let off the gas in terms of just challenges in the midfield is the moment that they gave Durham just enough room to operate in. And sure, of course, there is the X factor that you can't count on Jordan, or you can't rely on Jordan being predictable. He is a top-level player for a reason, but that doesn't mean that you can just step off the gas and expect them to make mistakes, because Durham is not going to make mistakes, and you can't rely on them to do so. So Durham barely walking away with this one. Will go on to their next match. Of course, they're going to be going up against Northwood. So, hey, congratulations. You got a good warm-up.
Yeah.
So have fun with your next match, guys. But in the meantime, I believe we do have some replays loaded up here. And I think with Durham here, I'm honestly looking at how they're going to improve, because realistically, they should have been able to handle this one in a bit of a better fashion. I think we see that in game 1 and 2, but as soon as those kickoff goals didn't start coming through, it just felt like the game plan was starting to fall apart. These challenges were coming through from Exiled, and they were able to just get goals that I think they shouldn't, just purely based off of taking advantage of Durham's mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, Durham making a couple mistakes that they definitely usually wouldn't make, and Davenport with relative ease was able to take that first game. But in the second game, Durham really turned it up a notch. I think they scored 6 this game, and look at that kickoff goal coming in from Sassian, beautiful there, and gonna find another goal just seconds later. We're able to take that 2-0 lead so early. That definitely brought Davenport down in the mental game.
Yeah, and even though Jordan, going to be able to get that one, and really, I honestly, so much of, I think the shots that were, I want to give Zocian his flowers, because he felt like he was a really good facilitator for a lot of the attempts that Durham was going for. He was more willing to play that first man role, get some passes off, try and just get that cut in the midfield to open things up in the offensive half, even despite it, kind of being a risk at times, and gave a lot of openings to Davenport when they needed to. That shot from Wildfire was still a throwback, still will say it to this day, but with Davenport able to play it so close and playing such a good job towards matching it, matching Durham's level, I really think like any few possessions could have gone the other way. This one in particular as well.
Yeah, I mean, the second game was complete dominance from Durham, and we thought that they may be starting to run away with the series. 6-2 was obviously an insane scoreline for them, and they get off to this hot start yet again in Game 3. I believe they get an early goal as Davenport. If there's one thing they can improve is those kickoff and early scrambles. They just need to figure out what to do against the teams who are going to take advantage of maybe their little weakness.
So Davenport now have played close to 2 of the top teams that we have here, which I'm pretty confident they'll be able to handle the rest of their group. I'm looking at with how they performed against Northwood and then how they performed against Durham College, what they might do against some of the teams that we have in Group A. I mean, just imagine them against an Akron currently or St. Clair. Both of them relying heavy on just good defensive rotation to make their play work. And then hopefully, and then obviously when they are in motion, they're just cutting off your opponent, looking for holes, being able to poke holes in that rotation to just be able to cut and get anything they possibly can. But Davenport, they're playing good. They're playing good. I'm very impressed.
I mean, I have to say I'm impressed too. Like, even though they scored a couple goals and maybe mistakes of Durham, is still getting in those positions in the first place is what really matters. Sometimes mechanics can go left and right, but just being at the right place at the right time, that's what you really want at the end of the day. You're expecting the best players to be mechanically basically perfect, but everyone makes mistakes. We're all human at the end of the day. So it was great play from both teams, but the fact that Davenport was able to take two and even have a lead there. Look, we just see the full court goal coming out from them here in this fourth game. That was the only goal of that game. And then in this fifth game, it was another long shot goal from Davenport, which gave them the lead for so long. A beautiful opportunity there, but Bolte just found the full court shot, gave Davenport the lead, but in the end, Durham were able to close it out.
You know, I think with a team like Davenport as well, it's so easy to get overwhelmed by the mechanics that might come through, especially when you have a player like Jordan on the opposing team. But I don't think they'd ever really let that get to them. I think especially Bolte, like he was so quick on the pitch. He was able to get to every challenge that he wanted to. And it never really felt like Davenport were a step behind. It never felt like they were getting overwhelmed by the pace of the game. They were able to match Durham in terms of sheer pace and rotation speed and everything to do with it. And I'm very just impressed that with how easy they were able to adapt to a style from Northwoods, which is obviously RLCS caliber, to Durham, which is its own sort of level within collegiate, that they were able to make these adjustments very quickly and only took like a game or two. If it was a best of three, no, they lose. But if it is a full best of five and you have time to work with to make those adaptations, I think Davenport did a really good job at that.
I have to agree. It was a beautiful series coming up from both teams. Congratulations to Durham on taking a 3-2 lead. We have a quick interview coming up. Let's throw it over there and let's see what the players have to say.
Guys, I don't know what's going on here. There's got to be something in this Windsor air this Sunday morning. Yet another banger of a series here at the Saints Colleague Invitational, hosted at St. Clair College. I'm joined now by Zosian from the winning team of Durham College. Overtime thriller in Game 5. You guys were up, you guys were down. What were the comms like? How'd you guys power through to ultimately get the win?
We knew that most goals that we would give them would just be free goals and just throwaways, so we knew just to adjust our small mistakes. And yeah, that's what we did, and we just kept going, and we got the win.
So you guys haven't had a lot of opportunities to kind of showcase yourselves as a team. What would a tournament win here mean to you guys?
It would mean a lot, you know, especially with the amount of expectations that we have, having our only result beating Northwood last summer. So, yeah, carrying it on and winning this tournament would mean a lot.
So speaking of Northwood, that's your next opponent, and that'll be the opponent you'll have to take down in order to come out of the groups as the first seed. What are the expectations going into it? What do you guys need to do in order to pull off the win?
Definitely fix our small mistakes that we shouldn't be making in the first place. And, yeah, just score goals and take our chances, and we'll take it.
Well, thank you so much. GG's, and good luck in the next one. And, well, you heard it here, too. It's going to be Durham College going up against Northwood. We will see who will come out as the #1 seed there in Pool B. Find out in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back to the Saints Colleague Rocket League Invitational here at St. Clair College. Just coming off a crazy series, Game 5 overtime thriller, Durham College taking down Davenport University. Durham will remain on the main stage, and well, their opponent, Northwood, the #1 ranked team in the nation, going up against a red-hot Durham team, and well, this is going to be the battle for the #1 seed coming out of Pool B, going into bracket play, and what a series this is about to be. Northwood, obviously very renowned in the scene already, very established team, and each individual player established in their own right. Durham College, on the other hand, coming in as the underdogs, but after a win like that, momentum can ride a long, long way. And well, we'll get you all set for the match, and we're going to throw it back to the caster desk with Matthias and Teo.
Welcome back, everybody. As you heard, my name's Theo. I'm joined by Matthias for this game today, and we have a very good game on our hands. We have Northwood taking on Durham. Durham was just on stream, had a 5-game banger against Davenport. We're able to clutch that one out. They did make a few mistakes here and there, but overall played a brilliant series. And Northwood, we haven't had on the stream yet, but we already know that they're a very, very strong team. This should be an absolute banger.
Definitely. I was watching all these games in the back here, and as long as Durham cleans up their mistakes, right, they had such high highs. I believe we're in for a very explosive game here. Of course, the seeds are a little bit more ranked in Northwood's favor, as they are some world champions here. They won the 2022 CRL World Champions, some of these players, so they are the best of the best. But there's always upsets to be had. Durham is also very good. We saw them play just then. They had some amazing, crazy plays. Like, just out of nowhere, it would seem sometimes.
Yeah.
They just surprise you with a sink shot. But we're going to be seeing what they can do here as we get into Game 1.
Yeah, but we'll take a look at the rosters. For the side of Northwood, it's going to be Lion Blaze, Zenil, and Hockey. And for the side of Durham, yet again, it's going to be Jordan, Wildfire, and Zocion. So let's get underway. A dangerous opportunity to start off the game, but won't be anything there for the side of... it's blue is Durham, by the way, and orange is... Northwood.
Yeah, we'll just fix it with a quick swap on the barrel there, but nonetheless, we're going to go looking back over to the game here. It's pretty even so far. No one getting an early goal, really, but it looks like the pressure is on for Durham right now. But they're going to send it right back. It's a little bit of ping-pong action here, but knowing Durham, I'm sure they'll find an opening soon enough. It looks like Northwood is playing the slow and steady, slowly encroaching onto Durham's side. But another demo coming out on the side of Durham. They're just trying to take everybody down here.
But no early goals coming out this time for the side of Durham. So Northwood definitely playing that defensive game a little bit better. You can look for the attack. Here's Anil. Look for a touch, but good clearance from Wildfire as him and Zocion going to go for an attack themselves. A great defense there coming out though from Northwood as they look to start the counter-attack themselves. Lion Blaze on the attack all by them lonesome. Zocion will be there for the save as Anil's going to be on the backside. Very evenly matched so far, but it's a dangerous opportunity here for Northwood. Going to go on the attack here, but won't find anything. Going to look to reset, pick up those boosts and go yet again. Durham doing a good job defensively so far though, not allowing Northwood to get any good opportunities on board, and 2 minutes in, pretty slow start to the series.
It's a pretty dead even start, especially with how wide these rankings are. Northwood being #1, Durham being number 20, but it doesn't look like that, as it looks like Durham almost got a shot from downtown out of nowhere, but a big save from Lion Blaze, keeping the dream alive for Northwood. Right now we're seeing another demos coming out from Durham. They're just trying to take them down slowly but surely. Now Zocion really playing on the offensive here, but he might have pushed up a little bit too far as they have no defense open, and Northwood almost gets the goal here. A big save coming out on the side of Northwood there, or on the side of Durham.
That should have been a goal. Northwood definitely going to want that one back. I don't know how that one even stayed out, but Lion Blaze just couldn't find the finish there. Northwood still on the aggression, but Only Hockey has any boost left. He's gonna go for the solo goal, takes it around all defenders. Beautiful pass to Zanil, and that is picture perfect. Rocket League just buying so much space here. Hockey, look, takes it over one. Nice little pass off the crossbar. Doesn't go for the shot, doesn't get too greedy. Pass it off to his teammate Zanil, and 1-0 lead for Northwood University. You could see why they're the top seeded team in the tournament.
You can definitely tell that they're just #1 team overall. But now, look at that. They're just proving that fact even further. Getting a nice kickoff goal to start things off already. 2-0 after a dead even 3 minutes. It's looking pretty dicey for Durham, but they've pulled out some crazier things, so I have faith.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting a taste of their own medicine. They're getting kickoff scored on them. But looks like instantly they're going to get that medicine back. Durham College right off kickoff against Northwood University. Jordan with a beautiful pass to himself, and that little corner bounce put the ball right in his path. And instantly Durham get one back. Let's see what happens on this next kickoff.
It's looking pretty hopeless there, but now just 1 goal away from evening things up. Durham is in a decent position. They just have to play the defense here. Don't get too comfortable here with a nice demo from Jordan. That's going to open things up for him. But right now, Hockey's watching this defense like a hawk. He's going to swoop in, and he misses it at the last second, and Jordan gets a nice shot. You could see that one coming from a mile away.
I mean, we could. Jordan saw it coming. Everyone saw it coming.
Hockey saw it, yeah.
Both of them saw it, but it was placed right in the middle of both of them, so neither player could get to it. And just in the blink of an eye, Durham College tie this one up and swing the momentum in their favor completely. Let's see what Northwood can get done after this kickoff. No goals too early on just yet, and in the matter of a minute, we went from Northwood winning to tie game, and what's going on? We're back at even ground. Let's see if there's any opportunities.
Oh, no.
And somehow Zanil finds himself right in front of the net with no defenders inside. Durham just overcommitting on the wrong side of the field, and that's a freebie for Northwood. A big mistake from Durham, and we saw a lot of that last series against Davenport. They just kind of do something not too good on the attack and leave their goal to open. Northwood very happily will accept their gift.
Yeah, but now Durham's looking to eve this one up once again, cleaning it up, playing a little bit more defensively, but Northwood is not letting up on the gas. They are putting the pressure on to the max. Right now, trying to get a bounce off the wall. Doesn't find much of an opening right now. Zoshan, though, misses the hit, and now the pressure is still on Durham. Stuck in the defensive position, and Lion Blaze is going for a setup, but doesn't quite work out. It's still just trapped in this corner. Nice save from Zoshan. It's going to be sent over to the side of Northwood, but it looks like someone's there to save it at the last second. Lion Blaze just barely saves it up from an even game. With 1 minute left on the clock, it's all in Durham's court. They need to find one more shot to bring this to game 1 overtime.
Yeah, I mean, Northwood are going to have to play good defense here. Jordan definitely the player to look out for. Durham. He's able to find the first 2 goals, but Lion Blaze gonna look for a shot there. Wildfire, beautiful defense. Gonna go for a shot on target. Jordan is there with the save, and yet again, beautiful team play from Northwood, but a great defense from Durham as they're able to sustain the pressure. 30 seconds left. Durham still need to find a goal desperately, but Northwood are the ones with the aggression. They just need to not slip up and make that silly mistake and throw this one away, but they're gonna be able to get into the half of Durham College. Zanil crucially gonna burn a lot of time with the clock here, just getting up that wall. And you can see Northwood are just looking to play goalie here in the midfield, trying to stop any real opportunities from coming out. They're gonna put on the pressure and try and put the nail in the coffin with the 4th goal, but Durham just aren't getting any offense started here, and that looks like it's all she wrote. The ball should be spiked down soon. Zanil will spike that one down, and in a very, very exciting first game, Northwood are gonna take the 3-2 victory.
It was, like you said, 3-2. That's a very close scoreline. There's still a lot of room here for Northwood being ranked 1. That was very, very close. Durham has some amazing techniques there. You know, they could answer those kickoff goals once Northwood got 1. Very exciting game to start. And let's see how game 2 shakes up. Has Northwood figured out what makes Durham tick, or has Durham found the secret weapon against Northwood? The answer right here. You see a little chaotic start, but this might be good for Durham as it's wide open, and Wildfire gets the cross field shot.
Instantly, Wildfire finds the clearance. A nice little shot there, but triple commit from Northwood on the attack. Kind of just a silly mistake coming out from them as Durham will happily accept their gift yet again. We're kind of seeing these full court shots and goals coming out that you normally wouldn't see from all these high level teams, but let's see how Northwood decide to respond to this one. It's Durham taking an early lead, which they have done a couple times against Danforth in their last years, and once they get this early lead, they tend to hold on to it pretty well. As it's going to be Jordan going for it, and beautiful touch there to a teammate, but the save is there from Northwood. He's going to pass that one back to his teammate. The shot will be pretty easy save for Lion Blaze. They're going to control this one, Northwood, as they look to start the attack of their own.
Yeah, they're going to start attacking of their own here. Right now, looks like they're amping it up. They sent 2 forward here. Hockey, though, here to carry it all the way back to Durham. They're not going to let that happen. They get the 50. But right now, it looks like Lion Blaze is going to try and continue the pressure, but it's not going to work. We're back to dead even, just being passed it back and forth here. Zanil might have found an opening here. Doesn't commit to the air carry just yet. There it is. Now he's going to go for a bit of a setup. His teammate isn't there to follow up. There's a nice defense from Durham. And right now, Northwood is just struggling to find anything to go their way right now. Good at setting up the pressure, but they're unable to find any shots on the goal. Wildfire just watching this ball like a hawk. He knows where it's going to go, but Zoshin going to be there to meet it. Now, Jordan trying to push this one up, doesn't get the shot. It gets saved out by Lion Blaze.
I mean, this is good pressure from Durham. They're really putting the pace against Northwood. They're doing a great job so far in this game. Have to be careful on those full court clearances. Make sure they have someone back at all times. That could have been a dangerous shot, but beautiful touch there from Wildfire's Jordan. Now going to go on the attack. He's going to pass that one to Zoshin. That shot's just off target, but it's the follow there. It drops right in front of the net, and Wildfire is going to have the shot on target. Beautiful save there from Hockey,
nice
however.
demo.
The demo is there. The shot's on target. Wasn't you'll get back in time? Yes, he will. Hockey's going to have to find the clearance. Durham almost putting a second one in the net there, but Northwood with some heroics to keep this a 1-0 game.
Yeah, they're keeping the game nice and exciting for us. But right now, Lion Blaze trying to get a pass from his teammate, but Zanil's just getting shut out right now by Jordan. And now Zoshin going to knock that one out of the air, stop the air carry, but Zanil unable to follow up, really passes it back to his teammate.
Oh
my nice setup. Look at that from Northwood, back and forth. The teamwork is impeccable.
Insane teamwork there. You could see it as soon as he left that ball for Hockey. You already know that Lion Blaze was going to be flying in through the air there, and a beautiful goal comes out from Northwood. Really needing that one, especially after how this game's been going. Durham really looking like the stronger team, but Northwood getting off to that beautiful attack on the counter really found a nice goal for themselves, and they're able to tie this game up. Let's see if maybe now Northwood can put on the aggression, and they are. Shots right off the post, and the finish won't come through for them. Hockey gonna put that one into the corner. Wildfire will be here for the clearance, but now it's Northwood who are the aggressors. They're able to find the demo onto Jordan as well as Zoshin. He's gonna find the clear, picks up the boost, and it's in a pretty dangerous position as Jordan gets a shot on target, but it's a great save from Zanil. Nobody there to bump him away. Zoshin is gonna find a shot as well. That one's on target as well. Beautiful save from Lion Blaze as Zoshin is really trying to find a pass towards the middle here. Wildfire not in a good position to follow that one up. Northwood yet again able to withstand the pressure. They're just letting Jordan take this one, but all 3 defenders there for the commit, making sure nothing comes through. Beautiful defense from Northwood.
Defense from Northwood, and the triple commit from Durham is a little bit dicey because now they're going to have to race back to play the defense, but they're there to meet them. Hockey trying to get us up for the team, doesn't quite work, and now it's going to go over to the Northwood side, but they are there. Lion Blaze is there in the air to catch it. Right now he's going to send it right back down, weaving through all the attackers. That is Durham, but it looks like Zoshin finds it mid-air. Now we're going to see it bouncing back and forth. There's a little bit of a deadlock right now. Both teams trying to open this one up, trying to break the dead even scoreline here with only a minute or so remaining. Time is ticking. We might have an overtime on our hands, but right now Northwood is trying to say no, no, no. They're going to go for a setup, and a nice save by Zoshin.
Huge save from Zoshin there, making sure that Durham are still in this game. The demo because I'm from Hockey Bill. They have to get back on the other end, and they are there. 2 defenders for Northwood, making sure that they're able to stay safe. And all 3 members from Northwood on this left side now. Gonna look for the attack. Hockey and Lion Blaze kind of getting hit each other in the air there. Will stop their attack short in their tracks, but now they're gonna look for a shot on target. The save should be there from Jordan. Not too much pace on that one. 30 seconds left. Northwood looking for the game winner here. Lion Blaze gonna have that opportunity, but Wildfire finds a crucial save to keep Durham in this game. It's going to be probably one more attack from Northwood from the look of things. 20 seconds left and counting. Lion Blaze going to look for a pass off the back of the net. Won't be able to find a Hockey though. Gets the ball in a dangerous position and they're just keeping it in this corner, but Durham doing a good job, making sure they don't make any mistakes. 7 seconds left. Could anything crazy happen in these final few seconds? Next time the ball touches down, we will be going to overtime, and there it is, our very first overtime on the broadcast.
Yeah, our first overtime in the series here, and now without Devin to start things off, things are looking explosive. Durham is starting off strong and very aggressive, almost getting a shot on the goal right out of the gate, but now going to clean up here, but they're not going to let up the pressure because Northwood is playing the defense very, very well, but they haven't cleared it off their side. Wildfire is there to meet it. The misses the 50, but it's going to get over the Northwood side. Now it's their turn to take a shot, and Jordan just barely misses it, but his teammate is there to save it. He's going to follow up for the catch, but doesn't quite find it. Zoshin going to continue to put up the pressure with his team, but all three of Northwood is there on the defense. Lion Blaze going for an attack. It looks like they're trying to seal the deal right here. Hits off the top, double hit, doesn't quite hit the mark, so it's going to go back over to the mid, but they're just toying with Durham, trying to get their defense out of the way right now. They managed to clear it off to the right side. There's someone there to meet him. It's all up to Wildfire here and the rest of the team to try and clear this off their side, but it looks like Northwood's not going to let up the pressure, but now Hockey is going to have to go back and play the defense.
Yeah, I mean, Northwood definitely putting on the aggression in this early stages of the overtime, but Durham doing a great job keeping themselves composed on the defensive end, not overcommitting for anything and playing the defense perfectly. Minute 11 gone, still Northwood on the attack. That's going to be a dangerous opportunity. Hockey is going to leave that one for his teammate. The shot comes through. The save is there. Lion Blaze, though, will find the follow-up. Durham just had nobody else in that net, and they're going to be able to take this game 2-1. Northwood are with a beautiful game-winning goal from Lion Blaze, and they take the series lead at 2-0.
Yeah, now Durham's series lives are on the line here. This is not where you want to be, especially when these games are so dang close. I feel like Durham really needs to bunker down and try and find something that's been working against Northwood. Northwood is just so dang adaptable. Everything that Durham throws at them, they manage to adapt. I believe the triple commits coming out from Northwood were their main point of contention there, leaving the net wide open, really let Durham cook up some crazy plays. But I think they start to take heed of that, change their game plan, and they've really cleaned up their act here. So now, let's see if Durham try and play around that, keep things interesting, and try and put something unpredictable for Northwood to play against.
Northwood showing why they are the one seed in the series 2-1 against a very, very strong Durham side, and been playing really well, I want to say, so far. Both teams have been playing really well. You could see as the day goes on, teams just get better and better and better. They get used to the land, they get used to the setups, used to the gameplay, and they are just playing at such a high level. Lion Blaze is going to look for a pass into the middle. Won't be able to find it as Hockey has to find the save here. Will do so, but the shot on target comes through. Jordan has to find the fake, but Zanil is there for the save. Hockey going to find the clearance, and that should stop the attack of Durham. As Northwood now on the counter attack, looking for something of their own. But yet again, pretty slow start to this third game.
Yeah, it's a dead even start. That's what you'd expect with how even these games have been going. Right now, Durham is putting up the pressure, but that's going to quickly flip over as Northwood makes their first play here. Neil's going to bounce it off the wall, try and go for a set for his team, but it's going to get cleared up by Zoshin, but Lion Blaze is going to keep up the pressure, trying to keep the shots coming. Nice demo from Lion Blaze. It's going to open up the net a little bit more, but it's not going to be quite enough as Durham is going to flip the script on them and keep up the pressure. But now
Northwood on the counter attack. Gonna look for something. Jordan gonna take down Zanil, as that's gonna be the push stop pretty early. Lion Blaze though finds a nice touch to his teammate Hockey, but it won't be a goal. That was a
wow, double demo
there. Double demo comes out as well as Zanil finds it over to Lion Blaze, who wasn't in the air. He was ground, and so he wasn't able to find the finish. Bit of miscommunication maybe from Northwood, as that could have been a goal right there, but it was a very hard tech to pull off. Zoshin going for the shot there. Hockey is able to find the save, playing it cool, calm, and collective on his goal line. Wildfire is going to find the 50 there, and he's going to almost find another touch there. Lion Blaze will just hold that one up. 50 comes out from the side of Durham. Wildfire yet again. He's going to give that one over to Zanil though. Hockey on the counter attack has Durham overstepped here. The save comes out from Zoshin. going to be Jordan back on the attack. Beautiful team play from both teams as Jordan has a shot on target. The demo comes out. The ball is getting shot at the net, but Hockey is able to find the save again on this goal line. As there's a crucial miss from Jordan. Northwood now on the counterattack. Lion Blaze trying to take it over his defender. Won't be able to do so. This matchup is very, very evenly matched as nobody can find the upper hand here.
Nice defense from Hockey there. He's the last one on the defense here after a couple demos. Now his teammates are flooding back in. Wildfire in the air, trying to keep it on the Northwood side, but unable to do so as Anil is trying to pick up the pace for his team. There it is, Lion Blaze going for the setup, but it gets knocked out of the air. Have to turn around, wait for another one. Zanil gonna try and go for another set, but it's a nice shot by Hockey. Barely misses, and he squeezes it in anyways past Wildfire, and what a setup. Persistence is key as Hockey is just unrelenting. Look at that, bounces off him, bounces off the top right and sinks it right in. What a goal.
Beautiful 1-on-3 goal from Hockey, just able to get it past all the defenders, and that's going to be a crucial goal. Now we're going to see Durham really having to turn it up a notch. They're going to have to start making some risky plays to maybe get a goal back in the series, as Northwood has been so solid defensively. Hockey on that back line has been amazing in that goal line, and even finding the goal for himself. Definitely a great performance coming out there. But Jordan now on the counter has a 1-on-1 against Lion Blaze with Zanil. Will find it. That clearance though, it's still a dangerous opportunity. The shot comes through from Zocian, and just like that, Durham College able to tie that one up. It was a nice little shot after shot, and then the third person comes in. There's Zocian. Beautiful teamwork from Durham College, and they're finally able to break through this lockdown defense of Northwood.
Durham is amazing at answering every goal Northwood serves them up. They are there pretty much immediately finding a goal, bringing us to 1-1 even scoreline. Now they just have to try and secure that 2-1 goal line, because they don't want to bring this to OT once again. The pressure on OT is just so unrelenting. It's hard to make it up, and there now Northwood's trying to make up one more point as they are putting on a full assault here, but it's going to go way over to the goal, but Lions Blaze is there to keep it up, saving it out, but Wildfire is going to keep up pressure. 1 minute remaining left on the clock. It's going to be pretty dicey here. Will we see another overtime? I'm sure Durham doesn't want to see that. They just want to sink this goal in once more, and if they can thread the needle right here, this is looking very, very good for him. Taking it slow and steady. It wins the race, but it's not going to win the 50s out. Zocian going to try and continue the pressure here, but with no teammates on his side, they're going to have to play the defense. Finds one midair. Lions Blade, though, going to find it once more. 30 seconds left on the clock. A demo comes out. Jordan trying to weave it through the defense. He might do it with his teammate, but it just isn't on the mark right now. Gonna have to try and steal it from the hands of Northwood once again, but they're not gonna let that happen so easily. They're gonna keep trying to set things up for one last goal to seal the deal. They don't want an OT. They want to win in an overwhelming fashion here with only 10 seconds. I can't see it going any other way unless Durham can find something right here. 5 seconds left on the clock. They don't want to let this up, but with it in Northwood's hands, they want it to go to OT. There it is. Our second overtime of the series, and potentially our last, as Northwood just needs one more goal.
Yeah, I mean, Northwood going to get off to a hot start there, almost getting the early goal off that kickoff, but Durham able to defend it. And now it's going to be Durham on the attack here, but nice little clearance there from Zanil. Jordan's going to have to control that one. Keep it there. Zanil gonna go for an attack. Zocian's gonna find a touch there. Now Lion Blaze gonna look for a shot on target, but it's an easy save from Jordan as Durham are playing good defense here, but a huge demo from Zanil to Zocian there. Could have been all she wrote. Let's see how both teams decided to play this one. Northwood definitely the more aggressive team. That could have been a dangerous opportunity for them there. Durham definitely on the defensive end to start off this overtime, but we both know from what we've seen, this match could flip in an instant.
Exactly, only a minute in, and it takes so long for these goals to develop. You don't want to see it's too early, but there's Zocian. He wants to see it early. He's going for the early save, but the pressure is on. Northwood is trying to seal the deal here. Right now, Lions Blaze, just like a lion stalking its prey, is looking at this ball, sees the opening, and goes for it, and takes the hunt, and takes down the Gazelle, and takes the whole series. Northwood proving their dominance, takes the series 3-0, and look at that teamwork, precision and relentlessness from Northwood. It couldn't have gone any other way, but Durham really gave them a run for their money.
I mean, that's about as even though it was a 3-0, that's about as close of a series as you can get. 2 overtimes in a 1-goal game. I mean, great performance from both sides, but Northwood really showing why they are the top-ranked team. They, in the clutch, when it matters most, were able to show up, able to take that one, and gonna be 3-0 in the group stages.
Yeah, like you said, there was only like a 1-point difference every single match. Durham almost able to meet them at every single occasion. And also, one thing I want to point out is both teams have a TSM player on them. So you know these are the best of the best, very high-skilled teams. And what a match to watch. I'm just excited. This is just the pool. This is just the round robins here to get the placements decided. I'm just amazed at how the quality of the games we already have. But I'm not surprised. This Invitational is stacked across the board.
I mean, all the teams are amazing. All the games on stream have been absolute bangers, but you know, this is going to be the last game of the group stages. As you said, Northwood, I believe, are 3-0. Perfect, perfect group stage for them. Durham are going to be 2-1 after that one, and I believe Downport and Conestoga were both 0-2 before their match. That I think are still currently playing, because that was a 3-0 between Northwood and Durham. Any other closer series will, not closer, but like longer in time. They're still playing, I think, Downport Conestoga. So they're both 0-2, gonna be playing for that third seed in Group A. And in Group B, I believe St. Clair 2-0. Oakland was also 2-0. They were able to beat Akron in their last matchup, but Akron was able to beat out GVSU in their final matchup. So they finished 1-2. I think St. Clair and Oakland are still battling it out there to see who's going to really get that top seed. So pretty interesting group stages. Probably not what we expected. Definitely expected Akron to have a bit of a better record through the group stages, not 1-2, but everybody makes to the playoffs. Everyone has a chance to really show out when that matters most, and that's what's going to be coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, just from what I've seen so far, we can do a little review of just the ones we've casted on these group stations. The ones you've casted. I've casted this one, which is an amazing one. I'm glad I got to see the Northwood one. But just do a little review. That every game has been pretty close so far.
Yeah. I mean, the first series, St. Clair Saints against Akron, it was a 3-1 victory for the side of the Saints.
But it was a little bit of a reverse sweep situation.
Yeah.
Akron won the first.
Yeah, a little bit. Then second game, Downport Durham, all 5 games. But in the end, Durham was able to come out. And just now we saw Northwood go up against Durham 3-0. We have some replays. Let's see what we have underway. First game, pretty dominant start for Northwood University. Took an early 2-0 lead, but in the blink of an eye, Durham were able to come back, make it a 2-2 game, and really spice things up.
Yeah, they are just the teamwork from both teams. They have so much control, so much persistence here, and Durham is just the king of threading the needle here. Yeah. There's so much defense from both teams, but just watching it just barely slide in past so many players is always a joy to watch. And Northwood just manages to maybe lure in Durham to an overcommit like here and sinks it in when the goal is completely empty somehow. You're like, why is the goal empty against Northwood? But it just seems to be how it shakes up sometimes.
Yeah, but in the second game, Durham got off to a hot start. 12 seconds to the game, took the 1-0 lead, but just could not hold on. Northwood were just so persistent with their attack hockey, with a beautiful pass play with Zanil, nice little 1-2 tiki-taka, and a beautiful pass to Lion Blaze to finish that one off. That's the goal that sent that game to overtime, and Northwood was able to close that one out, and their game as well went to overtime. It was a 1-1 as well during the regular time. Hockey just 1v3, takes it into the whole defense, is able to take that one. But Durham almost instantly responded here. Jordan working well to get a crucial touch there as the pass into pass led to Zosion's goal. We saw maybe Durham can bring it back, but then Northwood ended all their hopes with this overtime winner, and they were able to take the series 3-0. Congratulations to them as they go perfect in this bracket.
And that's why Northwood is the #1 seeded team. You know, they're just so consistent and so persistent. They get those goals. They win the 3-0s. Even if it's close, they still ultimately won the series. And overall, I'm excited to see how they perform going in to the playoffs here, because it's just going to get even crazier.
Yeah, and with all that being said, we have a show match coming up as well. relatively soon. But before that, we have a quick interview with Zarin. Let's throw it over to him.
Well, is anybody really surprised? Northwood with a dominant victory here to win their group and move on as the number 1 seed heading into bracket play. I'm joined now by Hockey. I got to ask, like, you guys, of course, number 1 team in the country. What is the secret ingredient for Northwood? What makes you guys tick so well together?
I don't know if there's a secret ingredient, but we just like always mesh well together. We play as a team. We're always grinding. So just the key to success.
And so you guys come into this tournament as the favorite. Is there any extra pressure that you guys feel at an event like this, or even in general when you're playing some of the top teams?
Yeah, I mean, there's always that pressure, like being the number 1 team. Like you're always like expected to win, but I think like we all definitely deal with it well, and we know that pressure is going to be there, and we like are ready for it every tournament. Now,
is there anybody in the tournament that you're really wanting to play that, I mean, obviously Durham had that win over you guys last summer. Was that something you were looking forward to, or is there any other team that you're looking forward to play?
Yeah, I think we were definitely looking forward to Durham because they beat us in summer series, but going forward, we want to play Akron, I think, Oakland, St. Clair. Hopefully, if the bracket works out, we want to play those 3 teams.
Well, is there anything you want to say to anybody at home, anybody a part of the Northwood program before we kind of wrap up here?
Yeah, shout out to my family, everyone at Northwood that runs the program, Jacob, Aiden, Cody, and yeah.
All right, man. Well, appreciate it. GG's, and I'm sure we'll be seeing you later on in the bracket. Well, that'll do it for now, and, well, we will be having a show match coming up on stream in just a little bit. For this series, it'll be Northwood taking down Durham College in a 3-0 fashion. We'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly night Double tap. like mansion. Let me taste blood like Manson. Let me taste blood, I put it through hands. Let me get up like laughing. Hitting the curb, no crash. I said he back, I said he dripping, no drip, no check. I swear I'm running this shit like check. Play with my penis, I'm putting it back. I'm putting it back, making it shit, I'm making it smack. Make it so hard that it crack, yeah. Making it kick with the crack, yeah. I bagged the baddest bitch, she bad as shit, I'm bad at this. I got the benefits, I managed this, I had to hit. I meant the father figure from above. I wish he had his figured at me when I showed him love. I'm back to winning, yeah. I'm back to quitting myself in prison, got shit to finish, yeah. I had a minute, yeah. Ain't at the limit, no. I'm back to winning, I'm back to business, I'm back to finish, yeah. I'm back to winning. All your stuff like cash me up. All that cash me up. Hey, wait, wait. Wish you had my little.
Falling away as I'm searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. We're gonna shout it out to the sky.
you anymore. Not anymore. Screaming to the night, maybe I deserve it. I don't wanna fight, it's no longer worth it. And if we had lost a bit of the magic, holding on and I haven't, just to see what I'll have it, yeah. Are we chasing the feeling of almost love? You don't get me high enough, no, no, get me high enough. Though I try to remember the way it was, you don't get me high enough. A vision of the way the story ends was self-destructing just to feel something again. Forever no, 'cause neither of us can admit there's no way the light. Are we chasing inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Saw you in the red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. stay here every day. Cause I don't feel like going places. I've been circling the drain, getting caught up, can't explain. Oh, maybe I'm hopeless, but I ain't lost hope yet. All eyes on me now, I'm feeling in my right mind. Cause when I mess it up, you know I only mess it up big time. And if someone spikes the water and we turn into bright shape-shifting monsters, we go ahead and groove it how we want, though we're not concerned with what's real or not. Oh, I'm alright, I'm okay. Got a private little oasis, and I'm gonna stay here every day. Cause I don't feel like going places. I've been circling the drain, getting caught up, can't explain. Oh, maybe I'm hopeless, but I ain't lost hope yet. Oh, we keep the day way right. I've
little unfair that I'll never not care about you. And I don't wanna say, but the second that I wait, no, the words can't get to you. We push and we pull, it's wrong and it's right, it's not black and white. But I know that will always be something goes on. It's only worth taking to make it. If you took a little time to open up, to see my love, to see my love. It's only worth taking to make it. If you took a little time to open up, to see my love, to see my I don't wanna care, it's a little unfair that you'll never not care for me. I was always scared, no, I couldn't be prepared for you just to be a memory. We push and we pull, it's wrong and it's right, it's not black and white. But I know that will always be something goes on. It's only worth taking to make it. If you took a little time to open up, to see my love, to see my love. It's only worth taking to make it. If you took a little time to open up, to see my love, to see my
Well, we're all done with group play, and we are back ready to kick things off in the bracket play, starting with our first quarterfinal matchup. It's going to be, of course, Oakland going up against Davenport. On the side of Oakland, we have yet to see them on stream, but if you were tuned in to Colleague TV, you did watch them upset Akron, and as they ended up finishing second in Pool A. So Oakland looking to showcase their stuff on stream. On the other side of the stage, we have Davenport University, and I know we got a couple people here that were making noise for Davenport earlier on in the tournament, so they're hoping to, well, turn things around. Davenport with a very tough overtime loss in Game 5 to Durham a couple hours ago, so they're looking to bounce back. But they're ready. They had a quick little team huddle before this match, and well, they look prepped, they look focused, and they look ready to go. So we're going to throw it down to the caster desk to kick things off here in the quarterfinal one of the Saints Colleague Invitational.
Thanks so much, and yes, we are finally done with the round robin. We are ready now for the bracket stage here of the Saints X Colleague Rocket League Invitational. Of course, it's going to be Davenport versus Oakland, two teams who have been impressing us this evening. Davenport playing it really close to both Durham as well as Northwood, and Oakland getting an insane upset over Akron to get themselves in this stage of the bracket.
Right, I mean, Davenport with a couple of hard series, hard way to open up the day. You know, they have that series against Northwood, and you could have swore it was every single game, or most of which were just done by one goal, and then there were some also difficulties that they got into in overtime as well that ended up costing them that. So unfortunate on the side of Davenport, but they definitely played a close series. And then even looking on to the series that they played against, I believe it was... Oh, man, it was Durham, right?
Yes.
It was just back and forth, back and forth. Durham did a great job of kind of scoring immediately after Davenport would answer. So, you know, we got a really, really good series open here with Davenport and Oakland.
Yeah, I think Davenport was one of the big shocks, but as well as Oakland. This is almost the match of the dark horses here as we get going into our best of 5 of this quarterfinal between Oakland and Davenport University.
You know, and to be honest, I'm just so excited right now. Player I want to look out for is Bolte on the side of Davenport. He's kind of been like the spark plug to the offense that I've been seeing so far. And as he takes it up the sidewall, 6 boosts to work with, uses the flip just to try to get past the defense, trying to set up a pass, but no one there for Davenport just yet.
So, like you mentioned, Bolte, a great player, has been also not even just on the offense, but also on the defense, has been an iron wall for Davenport. On Oakland, of course, Whale being in place. Actually, Jay-Wiz isn't here, which is kind of shocking to see that they're able to perform as well as they are without Jay Wismont, who was the former professional on the roster. But sometimes Rocket League tends to work out like that. Whale, still a great player to have on your team with a long history in college.
And I think the reason why Oakland's doing so good today, at least better than I thought they were going to be doing, is just Peep. I mean, this guy's really stepped up as he puts a shot on net, easily cleared out by Bolte. But Oakland keep on pressing so far. They have a decent offense going. And with boost numbers getting low on the side of Davenport, they have to try to stay careful.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, Sonic. For a pass, but there's nothing really on it. I'm also getting juked by his car color right now. He's on orange, he's not. Peep for the carry. Still, great clear redirect by Whale. Exiled, gonna have to play this high. Peeps looking to play low. Tysonic baiting, and the pre-jump will work out. Still in a dangerous position. Davenport able to make the save.
Right, I mean, they're just kind of sitting on their back line. It's just next man up. The comm's got to be going crazy. Air dribble to come through. Is anyone there on the side of Davenport? Yes, 16 with a quick save, but they're not out of the half just yet. With the air battle, they have to try to find the 50, and it's going to happen. Sonic not quite able to win out on that side. Gives Davenport a little bit of breathing room.
Oakland recuperating, collecting some boost, looking for their entry point. That's almost a near clear and shot in. Will be saved once again by Bolte. As Whale looks to get over one. He does! Just managing to get over that defensive rotation by an inch.
Right, I mean, it's so well timed. The pass comes through, the placement's perfect, and he knows Whale just has to try to find that bump. There's no one behind on the side of Davenport that can help out. Beautiful play. Oakland open up the scoring.
Half a game remaining. A double whiff, but Tyson will be there. Pass is nowhere to be found. No problem, boys. Just regain. And a large challenge coming in through for Davenport. Bolte realizing that the only way Davenport are going to be able to get some sort of presence is with big lunging challenges like this.
So far, you know, the shot comes in, Peep with the save, and again, like you were saying earlier, he's just been a crazy defensive presence on the side that Oakland can count on. What even just happened there? It seems like an air dribble just going through from Whale, and no defender was simply there. The ceiling touch, and it was just the ceiling touch that beat the defender on Davenport. So what was kind of looking like a little bit of a mishap on the side of Davenport turns out to just be a pretty calculated, good place touch by Oakland.
Yeah, that's something I would maybe practice in my training packs, but would expect it to be saves because of how bad it is. Regardless, apparently it works. Oakland just short. Pete in the waiting for a good 50. Tysonic maybe looking for a cut, but he's a bit awkward on it. Still might be able to make it work. Just a bit of boost to left, looking for a good 50. Whale, we'll keep it in the midfield. Bolte versus Peep, the 2 stars of the show for this roster. Now, with Peep, looking for the solo pass, a little bit too wide.
Right, I mean, he's just looking for that engagement in the midfield, but both of the players on Oakland not there to beat out. Shot comes through, but it's just going to be cleared out so far. And now the setup to 16, just beat out by Whale. You know, Oakland doing a pretty good job so far of just getting the ball out of their own back line. There comes the clear from Boom.
Peep, potential solo, but 16's there and back. 16, that's a whiff though, and a demo as well for the Oakland side. Now, only a minute left, and Davenport, really no presence on the offense. This is such a stark contrast to what we saw when it came to the Durham series, where, yeah, Durham were allowed to basically do whatever they want, but Davenport always came back with some sort of answer that was creative, that was unique. But now this pass still not on target, and Davenport will continue to keep trying.
And they had to try to find something there. They had such an advantage on the boost numbers. It's kind of weird to see that it didn't turn out into actual results. Demo going down, and now Whale has to try to find the clear to buy time for his teammates, try to collect boost. The player up. The beat is going to come through from Sonic Boom. And now Peep with the clear out, trying to find Whale, but it's going to be an offline connection. Bolte trying to get the clear out, but it stays in their half.
Bolte, despite the defensiveness of his, or defensive caliber of himself, he still needs to present himself on the offense. This might be the start, but it's just off of the crossbar. Davenport wishing that everything could have gone through for that attempt. Still no conversion. With that, that will be game 1 to go to Oakland University. Their streak continues as they're able to shock more and more with a 4-second goal to carry this one into game 2.
Right, I mean, it's just going to be Peep all by his lonesome, beats one defender, has the read on the sidewall, beats the second, and I really have to say right now that Davenport just got thrown into what was an Oakland masterclass. It was such good defensive play by Oakland, not letting anything really develop too much on their side. Even when they had boost number disadvantages, they stood strong, they stood up tall, they played their 50s well, and they got out of it.
Nice. Now, with Oakland taking game 1, Davenport, this is the first time where they really haven't been able to keep it close, and they were thoroughly commanded on the pitch with no answer in their offense. So this is where I think they're going to have to reevaluate. You can see the coach tuning in and being like, okay, guys, we got to figure something out. We're getting beat in the midfield. We're kind of getting dunked on, and we're hesitating on our challenges. I got to talk to them briefly beforehand, and that was one thing that they did point out, was that, you know, in terms of calling the ball, in terms of the communication of things, there's some hesitation. They were so confident against Northwood, but now they're struggling to get that confidence across against some of the other teams here that we have in this Invitational.
Right, I mean, I think something that I want to see a little more from Davenport is more physical play, more bumps, maybe someone going through the back line. They're doing a good job of stealing boosts in the back line of Oakland. They had that one sort of engagement where they had so much boost
you know, that's just it.
To Oakland. As I say that, Oakland's going to be able to put one away. But I think if you're Davenport, you got to try to find a demo, a bump. You're having some of these areas where Oakland just has 3 people back, but they don't have boost. With those static cars, you have to try to move some, crowd control around. Maybe that'll open up some opportunities.
I think Davenport was seeing a bit more success when they were kind of Hail Marrying a little bit and being a bit more aggressive in their challenges. And that's kind of what won them a lot of battles with Durham, with Northwood, is when they were feeling confident in every touch that they were making, not getting hesitant. And now even with the bumps trying to come through for Oakland, still being able to convert. Peep makes it a 2-0.
Right, I just want to point out the pass right now from Sonic Boom. That is absolutely incredible. Delays the flick, able to use it off the backboard. Peep knows exactly where it's going to be. Bar down, no chance of a save on the side of Davenport. Oakland just going immediately where they left off. They open up the scoring yet again, and now they are up 2-0 with 26 down.
Yeah, that's 6-0 right now from Oakland on Davenport that have gone unanswered. Now, if there's any time for a change, Bolte would be the impetus for it. That's a good pass. Pete needs to be there, and he is. 16, it's still dangerous. Are they going to get the waterfall read? No, Whale gets there in time, but the boost is low on Oakland and Davenport, frankly, but all of them are low. They're trying to just reorganize and keep their defensive rotation intact to deal with the pressure that's coming in from Davenport. 16 gets the flip reset, maybe look for another pass, but it will be knocked to the side by Dysonic Boom.
Right, I mean, he could have opted for the pass or he could have taken it slow. Either way, he tries to play time, letting Davenport get some boost to try to fuel this offense. But so far, there's just nothing going awry for them. And that was a really close save, shave there. Bolte with the backflip, that's very unfortunate. But he is going to find a demo for his challenge. And now they can try to see if Davenport can get on the board. They really need to answer soon because the momentum just has not been swinging in their side.
No, though, that being said, Davenport, this is the first time we've seen them really have some extended pressure, and it's gotten very close, and they've had the pieces to make it work. Been able to starve out Oakland and prevent them from using too much of their individual skill. In doing so, try and create some opportunities for themselves. 16, nothing will come of it, and will be going back to the orange half.
And right now, Davenport, you need an answer quick, and that's not going to help your causes. Peep has been on fire this series so far. We're only in game 2, but he just keeps scoring time and time again. It's going to be the pass from the opponent, actually. It was just Exile just trying to clear that ball, get it into the back corner. Peep cuts out the rotation, intercepts, and finds a third.
Well, I mean, even to do so, like cutting off a back pass like that, it requires so much confidence. You need to be able to trust in your challenge, or else you're potentially leaving your teammates in a 3v2 where someone is starting with a solo play, and that can get very hairy real quick. But then again, you're also up 2-0. You don't need to do much. You're getting a demo. You're getting another shot in. You are having a 4-0 game, Peep.
Right, and I mean, I just want to point out, it's going to be Sonic Boom running the interference, gets the pass, has the demo, and honestly, I'm looking at this sort of a play, and I'm thinking, Davenport, this is what they need to do on the other side if they want to find success, but they just haven't been able to get the ball into the other end. It feels like this ball's been in the orange half the entire time. Oakland right now are on fire. Fake from Peep, the pass goes out. Sonic should be on it, but it's just going to be offline. Clear comes in from 16, but Sonic again, they are so confident in cutting rotation, and they get there to intercept again. The 50 from Whale is not going to find anything, but Peep trying to get around the defender, not going to happen. Ball in the blue half, but it should be cleared out quickly. That's a bad whiff. You want to have that one back in your Davenport. 2, Sonic with the dribble, and he's just going to take it all the way. Are you kidding me? Seems like AI out there right now. Going through 1, flick onto 2. The interference coming in from Peep to just drain the shot, or maybe the defender, but it's just not going to happen. Sonic takes it himself the entire way. 5-0 in a statement game from Oakland.
Casual 1v3 from Dysonic Boom. Not very often, but then again, when you are up 5-0, what else do you really go for? If you can rely on your solo play that much, then at this point, Oakland can pretty much walk all over you. So Davenport probably using the rest of this time just as an extended timeout, seeing what they can do to change things up and maybe lab some things in the offensive half. Look for these better challenges, which almost nets one there. However, The shot needs to be successful. The squishy save is going to come through, even though it is a bit awkward for Oakland, and that will be Davenport's first goal, making it 5-1. At the same time, you're kind of opening things up to getting Braziled.
Right, I mean, that's I think that's the least of the players' worries for sure, but, you know, from our standpoint, that would be funny. But right now, Davenport, you know, this is important. Yes, you're down 5-1. Are you going to lose this game? Barring an absolute miracle, most likely, yes, you will find yourself down 0-2.
I don't know, man. I lost one the other day in ranks.
Oh, well.
It happens.
But you are finding yourself on the scoreboard, and you can sort of get some sort of momentum off of these plays, off of getting onto that board. Now Excel trying to have the dribble. He can go under the one defender, fake out, but Peep, the second man playing shadow defense, trying to go for the wall, and he is going to have the read. Beats out Bolty to Sonic Boom, drop down pass, down to Whale. The air dribble,
Good
16 has to challenge. It's going to be over, but Excel has his back as the ball goes the other way.
That's almost an own goal, but I think Davenport, they're starting to recognize where Oakland want to play. They're pre-jumping a lot of their challenges. They're trying to just deal with a lot more of the solo plays that have been opening things up in the rotation. They're basically playing contact plays. If any of you are familiar with the game, contact plays is essentially you're waiting for a touch from your opponent. That way you can respond and play off their mistakes, as Peep does there, though he whiffs.
Right, and I mean, so far, Oakland, you know, just having to hold here, making sure Davenport can't get anything else going. This game has kind of gone to a resounding halt, but it's going to pick up yet again.
All right, everyone. Yeah,
this is important. It could happen.
It could happen. Okay, chat. All right. To anyone, or even in the arena. Okay, type 1 if you think it's going to be Brazil, type 2 if it's not. And whoever wins gets channel points or something. I don't know.
There we go.
21 seconds left. Oakland looking for the Brazil to end game 2. That is a demo for Davenport. Potentially Bolty going to put one on. Whale. Bolty getting the clear, doing everything they can to avoid a potential disaster. And I don't just mean by losing game 2. And it's avoided. Exiled stops the Brazil in its tracks.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, again, you know, you stop the Brazil, but you also score with 6 seconds left. This is important if you are Davenport. You have a little bit of a momentum now going into the next game. Demo comes out from the kickoff Spanish, I believe, and now Exiled just trying to run interference. Maybe a third goal on the board, not going to happen. Oakland come away with yet another game. And again, it's going to be off the backside of Sonic Boom being able to run interference in the backline of Davenport and Peep's ability to just finish.
Yeah, and I'm not looking at Oakland. I mean, I think they might have a minor tech thing, but you can just tell it's all business. Coach really chiming in, trying to do everything they can to just lock in as much as possible, figure out what's going on. And it seems as though, I mean, a lot of it just comes down to the challenges and the aggressiveness and really playing to the confidence. Because I wouldn't say that Oakland and how they're playing, that they're better, that they are mechanically better. I don't think so, just from how I'm seeing it. A lot of it just comes down to Oakland are playing unpredictable. They're trying more challenges off of the wall, trying to maintain that midfield control, and just essentially playing defense like very average. I think it's something that Davenport has dealt with much better opponents and to be able to do it much better against the likes of Northwood and Durham, but they're just struggling to find that here. And with that, they will be on match point. Durham look to sweep.
Right, and I mean, it's just tough if you are Davenport right now. Oakland are playing so confident as well, cutting through rotations, intercepting back passes. We saw it happen a couple of times. And right now, as the messy kickoff goes the way of Oakland, Whale has to try to find a teammate, just looking to stall time, getting called off, and now Exile. Demo going through the back line on 16 onto Whale, and now finally Davenport, can you try to mount an offense, double commit to clear the ball right now, but Peep has another touch, trying to play the contact play, able to get it down to the center, but it will be cleared back out from Bolty, keeping a man back as Boom. That's a good flick, but a decent save to be put on, not very challenging for Sonic Boom, able to get there comfortably.
Yeah, so patient though from Oakland. I mean, there's a lot of players that you could even see on better teams that would have immediately jumped for that would have just gone in and tried to get the clear, beat him to the challenge. But Sonic was waiting, patient, waited for the attempt and just played off it. Because seriously, if he's confident in his own ability that he's able to get the save, why put yourself at risk? Why put your team at risk? Why leave the potential net open for a contact play? You're able to do that, no problem if you have that confidence.
Right, I mean, going back on what you said,
Great demo.
That's going to open up yet again for Peep. It's going to be Whale this time running the interference on the side of Oakland. And I mean, they've just been able to do this to them for the entire series so far.
That's no boost either, by the way.
Right.
There's like nothing on Oakland, yet they're still making it work.
But the point I was going to track back on is back on what you said, Seb. You were talking about how Oakland is just not really playing more like mechanical or anything. It's just they are playing more patient, they're confident in what they do, and they're playing like probably their own, what they think is their own brand of Rocket League. Peep is going to find yet another one, pass out from Tasonic Boom. We got to get a Peep score counter right now. Like, how many goals has this man scored in this series? And this is a best of 5.
Yeah. Yeah, I would love to see the stats after that, and I think a lot of that came down to even the threat of bump pressure from Oakland right now is just throwing Davenport's mental completely out of whack. Pete might be able to get another here if he gets the 50. Whale's going to jump in very riskily so. Tasonic Boom needs to get it clear. It's a bit of an awkward scenario. 16 will get the demo. So now it'll go back to the midfield. This could be a chance. Exiled needs to get a flick over one. He does. Whale still there for the save. Davenport just can't get around these defenders. The moment that you get rid of one Oakland member, there's another one in the waiting.
And I just want to point out the fact that the 50s for Oakland have been so good, and mainly that's just their ability to play behind the ball. You see Peep delaying, making sure they use every single last bit of boost there. The boost management, sublime from Peep to just kind of stay with the ball. And all of the members of Oakland have been doing the same thing. They're just able to find their touches, find their 50s, and they're not getting off of the ball when Davenport needs a big clear.
So now Oakland trying to punish a bit more of this Davenport off-ball or off-wall play. What they're trying to rely on at the moment. That's a good attempt, but you got to get the flick, and that was probably the best attempt he had, especially as Oakland's player, which I believe was Whale, was going backwards. Now, half a game remaining. Oakland firmly in the lead, though. Even though I feel like we've been on the orange half for a long while now, it just felt as though Davenport, no matter what they're throwing, haven't been able to break open that rotation yet and find their conversion.
Right, Tasonic Boom getting cleared out by Exiled, but the second it happens, another teammate able to just put the ball back in, settles down for Peep.
Oh, Peep.
Off the ceiling, one touch. He can beat the defender, but the save should come through. Exiled able to get there. Now with a solo play of his own, trying to find the touches off the ceiling. Maybe a flip reset over one defender. The save comes through from Whale. Excellent backboard defense, but the shot comes back in from 16, and he sends an absolute laser through the bottom.
Davenport finally given one. Finally, great pass from Bolte as well. That is the kind of responsiveness off rebounds that you really need to be able to make your offense work against a team like Oakland, who they're not going to play orthodox. You even saw in that attempt from Bolte that you didn't have someone on the ground. You had one person on the backboard, and that's it. And that's how much trust that Oakland have in each other at this moment. So 90 seconds remaining. Davenport finally having a chance in this game. Pass over to Bolte, who's going to send it up high. The offensive rotation will come through in the blue half. That's a shot off the post.
Right, I mean, I think Tasonic Boom may have gotten a hand on it, but I can't be quite sure. It did look like it went off the post. The ceiling drops the ball down. Exiled now has to try to find the clear. Has one flip in the tank.
Oh, that's
Not
bad.
going to use
That's
it well,
bad.
though. Peep with the rebound, and it is going to be found out by Tasonic Boom. Little mistakes, pressure building at a minute 10. You can't afford to let anything bad slip up like that. It's just heartbreaking if you're on the side of Davenport, and Oakland jump back out to a 2-goal lead.
Practice your ceiling clears, everyone. That's what training packs are for. No, I'm just kidding. They're all better than me. But
Right.
Davenport, a minute remaining. It's not undoable if they're able to get this going now. Good clear. Tasonic will send it up high. Good demo as well. Peep, come on. Seriously? Okay. I was like, there's no way that they're just leaving it to fall down for a Peep that's in the air looking for your shot. That is where things get dangerous. Peep looking for another one as well. 16, it's a bit awkward. Tasonic will get the rebound. Oakland, 4-1 on the cusp of sweeping Davenport.
Right, I mean, Peep just so methodical. He doesn't force any touch or rush it. He knows to use that air roll right to just bend the ball to the right side to make it awkward enough that the Davenport defender can't get a clean save out. So, again, really well done job from Peep there. And Oakland as a whole, they jump up to 4-1. I mean, I don't want to cast or curse it, but, I mean, this game is pretty much over.
Pretty much over. Also, I just want to say, Tony Pizza in the chat, everyone. Okay, now, 30 seconds remaining. That is 1 for Davenport. So, last time I saw 2 goals scored in the span of 30 seconds, it was Valleyfield CRL Worlds 2022, and that took a humongous effort. So Davenport, if they're able to get a kickoff here, that might open things up.
Well, we'll see what they bring. The Strats have to come out here. It's lose, you go home. So for the side of Davenport, they have to get something going. Messy kickoff to start, though, and they're going to have to start this last 20 seconds in their back half.
Yep.
Pass comes, or shot comes down more or less, but Bolte able to meet it. However, they keep on clearing, but they need to try to get something working on the offensive half. It won't happen with 7 seconds left, and that last judgment goal, that nail in the coffin from Peep, that will be the dagger.
You can see Davenport here. They're even positioning themselves, waiting for that strong clear so that they can immediately pounce on it. Exiled, first man, way deep, waiting for that shot. Not working out as Oakland able to recognize, immediately putting in 2-man on. Last second will wind down. Oakland University advance to the semifinals here for the Saints X Colleague Rocket League Invitational in a sweep over Davenport.
And you know what's interesting is going into the series, I thought this was going to be one of the closer ones. You know, I could have seen
I thought this was going to be like a game 5, like sick.
You know, some overtimes I was expecting game 5 nail biter. Like that's what I thought coming into the series. But Oakland is locked. They are doing everything well. They are playing so patient. And it's just really paying off.
It's just land merchants, dude. Land merchants for Oakland. They've done it time and time again. And now Davenport, I know they're going to be disappointed considering the performance that they were able to put in against some of the, which honestly hurts. If you're able to go against literally the number 1 and like number 3 seed and be able to take it to them in either best of 5s or like really close games, but then, you know, you fall short of a team like Oakland, that almost hurts more than just straight up, you know, a losing close series, because you want it to be competitive, you want it to be close, and it was for some parts, but it just feels like so much of this series was a stylistic clash rather than just Oakland really labbing and outplaying Davenport. It was just they both have different styles of play, one just very hard mismatches against the other.
Right, and I mean, is there really much to talk about on the side of Oakland? I mean, I'll be honest, one word, Peep. Right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, absolutely
no, I mean,
incredible. I mean, don't get me wrong. The team, you know, I guess I'm short selling this. His teammates in Dasonic and Will were both really good at running interference on the side of Oakland.
Yeah.
So, you know, I take that back, actually, because now thinking about it, Peep scored a lot of tap-ins.
Peep was like a really good just scorer for Oakland, but I think a lot of his team was able to facilitate. I think not even so much as it was just straight up bumps, demos, but even just like the threat of it just made things awkward. They were able to, like, you see it a lot in pro play. I think JNAPS is like a really good example where they will just touch the ball to make it weird in offense. And it's so hard to predict in doing so. And I think that's where Oakland really excels, is because it's so hard to read a team that will just touch the ball from literally anywhere, and you somehow have to figure it out in your rotation scheme.
Yeah, and, you know, on the side of Davenport, you really look at things that they, you know, could have improved on that series. I think for sure getting out of their back half, like, there were just some mishaps, right? Yeah. I mean, we saw a couple of missed clears, back passes that got cut off that probably shouldn't have been made. You know, that one ceiling clear was kind of haunting at the end there as well. So at the end of the day, you know, we can look at a couple of these mistakes that Davenport did make, but you also just have to look at it at this series and say, this was just simply an Oakland masterclass.
Yeah, and I think Oakland are continuing to showcase just their run right now, and that the Akron win wasn't just a fluke. We're going to take a look at some replays here as we have them on hand. Honestly, it's probably going to mostly be Oakland just because of, again, how much they scored relative to just everyone else. Even just this clear pass that just wasn't defended, unfortunately. A kickoff clear. I think this one goes to, this one goes to Davenport, or yes, no?
No, I don't. Oh, I think this is going to be where
Yes, no,
Sonic ends
maybe.
up running the flick to the backboard.
Yeah,
There you go.
that flick was actually very nasty because that had so much more power on it than you would expect, especially if you're a defender, which again, I'm talking about. It's just weird touches that you don't expect. Any other person, player on the pitch would have probably just gone for the simple tap up, but that he went for the flick pass just makes it very hard to predict if you're Davenport.
Right, and I mean, it was plays like that were kind of going on fire for Oakland all day, highlighting some other things like just touches on 50s, setting up for big-time clears that Davenport couldn't really come back from. The demos end up coming out as well. I mean, Oakland just played this so situationally aware. Like, their situational awareness for this series was just simply sublime.
Yeah.
They knew almost exactly where Davenport's players were going to be moving to. They cut out everything. They played with each other so well, just backing up one another. You'd see the 50 go down, and it was immediately an Oakland player who would then scoop up and then take the ball. So it was just such good awareness and positional awareness play from Oakland.
This play is such a good example too, because Davenport, they're so prepared, right, to go in transition, because that is what made them successful. Is they immediately are able to go in transition and just go like literally 3-man rotation on offense. But
there was a
the moment that possession is taken away from them in the midfield, they already have 2 men up in the midfield, and they don't have the speed right now to like rotate back. So either stuck with a first man or like your third man just being in a 1v2, and immediately Oakland are able to score, or Davenport just straight up has to completely re-rotate themselves to go into their defense and try and just scramble to make it work. And it felt a lot of the time that they were just really panicky in transition back to a defensive so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, just showcasing that ceiling clear that went wrong there for Exile. You have to, you hate to harp on these players a little too much, but at this level, you kind of have to have that one down. You can't afford to make a mistake like that. Another one coming out from 16. They just had the players, like you said, awkward, and Oakland were just able to find those touches to make the plays defensively awkward for Davenport to deal with all series long.
And even with scores like this, where 16 got it, was just a simple beat over the defense, but it wasn't a guaranteed thing. It was more just, okay, you beat us to the ball like once, right? And I know that sounds mean. I don't want to like discount Davenport's success. They have very much proved why they're a dangerous team here. It's just, again, a stylistic mismatch between one of the teams that we have coming up in Oakland. Obviously, one of our land finalists from the year prior at St. Clair College for one of the Rocket League tournaments. Now, we are just about ready to send things over to the stage for an interview with our winners into Oakland University.
Sonic Boom, talk to me about that match. Obviously, you guys are pretty familiar with that school. What went right in that series for you guys?
I mean, I feel like everything went right. That was the best Rocket League I feel like we've played. My teammates are just amazing. I mean, without them, we wouldn't be nearly as good as we are. Pete played well. Aiden, a whale, was hunting the team and demoing them a lot. We got a lot of demos, and we were able to really clear up some shooting paths and just the ability to create plays by those demos. So that was key for us.
So I want to go back a little bit to the second round of group play. You guys took on Akron. That was on Colleague Stream. A bit of an upset, obviously Akron without Tristan, but did that affect your mindset at all going into that series?
I mean, as going into any series, we're ready to play and we're going to want to win, no matter who we're playing. Akron's a tough team and they've played at the highest level, so we're definitely excited to get that win and are excited moving forward in any team we play next.
So, speaking of playing next, Northwood is next up in the semifinals. It's going to be a best of 7. Obviously, being the best team in the country, is there any extra added pressure for you guys, or is it just play your game and see where it takes you?
Kind of just play our game. We're not going to change up too much. We kind of know what to expect. Played them before a few times, but treat them like any other team. But we'll know what they're capable of, and I think we'll be excited to take it to them and catch them off guard maybe and take the win.
What's the key to success for you guys in this series and potentially the rest of the tournament?
I think clear communication, not demoing or not getting demoed, so keeping us on the field as much as we can, allowing us to play at the fastest that we can, and making the right decisions. I mean, I think it's all when practice comes together, we'll get the win. So.
All right, great. Well, we appreciate you doing this. Good game, the last series, and good luck the rest of the way as well. That was Tysonic Boom from Oakland. They're ready to play one of the big dogs in CRL. We'll see if they can make something magical happen. Find out in just a few short minutes with quarterfinal number 3 coming up next.
Knew where I was, but now where I stand. I left the rain for the desert sand. Went far away to find who I am. I was lost in a foreign land. I was lost in a foreign land. Knew where I was, but now where I stand. I left the rain for the desert sand. Went far away to find who I am. But I still hold on to you, hold on to me, hold on to something I can't see. But I still hold on to you, hold on to me, hold on to something I can't see. When you say I was lost in a foreign land. I like your taste in tunes and everything you ooze. The tempo of your beat, your bleeding melody. No one can control that old time rock and roll. No ruling gravity. And hey, can I follow you back to your room? Watching you bloom in the light of the moon. Can I follow you back to your arms? Wash it all off in the river of your heart. There's a million different songs that I learned to sing. Watching you bloom in the light of the moon. You're turning, feeling like a polar bear burning. What are we gonna do? I'm that fake smile gleaming. Yeah, I'm the lie that you choose to believe in. Guess the truth kinda lost all meaning, and I'm enjoying the view. Well, I've been a loving lover, I've been a trusting brother. I'm taking my time to recover, and picking it up when I'm better. Oh, there's so much to see in a lifetime, so why does it feel like it flies by? She's staring me down with the bright eyes, don't threaten me with a good time. Trusting brother, I'm taking my time to recover, and picking it up when I'm better. Oh, there's so much to see in a lifetime, so why does it feel like it flies by? She's staring me down with the bright eyes, don't threaten me with a good time. Feeling like a freight train running. Somewhere now. You take me to somewhere now.
say, baby, before you walk away? No, I'm in the war, I'm in the race, chasing the time. I've been meaning to find a way to face that I'm out on the waters every day, trying to keep my head above the waves, staying alive. And I don't mean to be the guy that wanna push you to the side, and all the line and not the lie, you know. So when I leave your shit on red and you're running cycles in your head, baby, I'm just trying to stay ahead. Ooh, just stay I'm not saying you got to go. But it's something you got to know. Stay alive. It's just something you got to know. Now lately we popping on the edge, and I kinda regret some things I said. I don't want you to leave, so stay instead, and I pay the price. In the morning we'll both be good and gone, and the world will continue moving on. But I swear that there ain't no other one. Just stay alive. And I don't mean to be the guy that wanna push you to the side, and all the line and not the lie, you know. So when I leave your shit on red and you're running cycles in your head, baby, I'm just trying to stay ahead. Ooh, just stay I'm not saying you got to go. But it's something you got to know. Stay alive. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. It's just something you got to know. Just stay alive. You all got a little too much. You all got a little too hard to take. This record's broken while I'm falling to the ground again. Can't keep reliving my mistakes. 'Cause I'm not perfect, nor did I claim to be, and I felt worthless. But I'm shaking off that feeling. I'm not perfect. Nobody here should see. We're all just trying to get through. I'm just trying to get through. I'm just trying to get through. I'm just trying to get through. We're almost making our way through. Oh God, I'm falling apart. Feels like I'm giving too much in bed. This record's broken, I'm just trying to move my feet again. Can't keep reliving my past pain. 'Cause I'm not perfect, nor did I claim to be, and I felt worthless. But I'm shaking off that feeling. I'm not perfect.
there's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away.
Welcome on back to the Saints Call League Rocket League Invitational hosted at St. Clair College. Well, we have gone through one set of the quarterfinals so far. We're getting ready for the second set. And of course, we have two teams and two different tales of how they got to this point. Conestoga didn't have the most ideal pool play, but they do find themselves in the quarterfinals regardless. On the other side, you got the hometown St. Clair Saints, who coming out of pools 3-0 and taking down Akron in the meantime as well. So definitely two different storylines coming into this one, but we do have a Battle of Ontario. We don't have the Battle of Ontario, but we do certainly have a battle, and we are excited to see Conestoga on the mainstream and on the main stage for what I believe is the first time in this sort of setting for them. So we're excited to see what they can bring. It's going to take a little bit of upset potential to take down the juggernauts of St. Clair right now, as they are playing some good Rocket League themselves. Well, that's it for me for the stage for now, so I'll throw it back to the caster desk to break it down.
Yes, it will be our second quarterfinal this evening. The St. Clair Saints versus Conestoga College. Conestoga having a rough time at it in the round robin, but then again, they were also in a tremendously difficult group. They had Northwood, Durham, and Davenport University, and with St. Clair on the other hand, they were able to sweep their group. So as the first seed coming out of that group, St. Clair get to face off against the weakest team, and it just how happens that Conestoga get to be the weakest.
Right, I mean, weakest in this scenario, sure, but I mean, looking back at some of their series, you know, Conestoga, like we said, just kind of got put in a group of death, but they actually didn't do as bad as you would think. Obviously, they had a couple of closer games to a lot of these teams, and they also took a game off of Northwood, which was kind of probably their highlight, one that we weren't expecting to see for sure.
Yeah, it takes a lot to take a single game off of Northwood, let alone a series. And if anything, it shows some decent potential. Sure, maybe Northwood are playing off, whatever. But we'll get to see if it is true, as Conestoga will take on St. Clair College in this best-of-5 quarterfinal.
Right, and as we get started, demos going back and forth. Christian able to find one onto, I believe it was 80? Yeah, 80. And now Spoods just trying to track back Vesh with the touch up high, but it is going to be probably a missed touch.
Good save.
Almost setting up for the Conestoga goal, but some early offense coming out from Conestoga.
And St. Clair's goal line defense has been immaculate so far this tournament. Honestly, off the back of Spoods and just his high IQ in terms of defense. Now we'll see if they'll be able to put Conestoga away. Again, best of 5. This should be one that St. Clair can handle, but again, you mentioned the upset potential, and it is very possible if Conestoga get rolling.
Right, I mean, a bunch of teams, you know, early on, you know, you see Conestoga, you count them out because it's a name you aren't really familiar with, but these guys will make you pay if you underestimate them. They will take a game off of you if you're not careful, and obviously in a best of 5, that could mean all of the difference if you don't really lock in after a decent demo from 80 onto Spoods there. And St. Clair just got to be careful with getting demoed. That kind of seems to be their weak spot. A little bit of a messy defense set up there by Conestoga. They clear it out for now. Shot comes back in, but it's going to be the chunk to get the save.
It looks like St. Clair might have another chance. Vesh almost soloing it, getting it over one defender. Christian looking off the corner read will be saved. Vesh will have to go back for the clear. Spoods will try his own turn. Looking for the solo, get the pinch off the ceiling. No teammate will be there. So St. Clair will look to extend the pressure. Christian almost getting it over another. And St. Clair will continue this time and time again until one eventually goes in.
Right, I mean, St. Clair just have to be careful of moments like that. Obviously, a couple of scary balls coming through the back half, leaving it all alone for Spoods on the defense. When I was casting these guys in November on the Canadian Championships with LeafX, we noticed something in particular, and that's that St. Clair usually likes to keep Christian and Vesh up top, and sometimes it leads to these 2v1 fast breaks that Spoods has to handle by himself. No, don't get me wrong, Spoods is an incredible defensive player, but leaving in those sort of scenarios, he's not going to be able to save 100% of them. So it is going to be key to see how St. Clair react and maybe if they change up the defensive play. But so far today, it has been working. Drop down pass almost for Vesh, but he can't quite read the double. And now Christian trying to run offense.
Yeah, almost getting the double angle for Vesh, but he's not done. The pass down will be saved as the Condors stay alive just for a bit longer. Half a game gone by. They've been able to make it work against St. Clair, playing very passive right now in the defensive end, but that can only last for so long. Christian looks to extend. 80 will collect, looking for the clear pass over to Rashili, but not going to get anything through as St. Clair will rush to take it out of their zone.
Right, and Chuck, you need to try to find a decent touch there, but Christian's going to be able to ply that one out. Vesh now has Spoods on the wall, leaves it for him, gets called off. It's going to be Vesh's number again. Pre-flip just to get back to that ball, finds the demo. Is there anyone in the center that can make this work? No, not quite. The ball not going quite where it needed to be in order to be a threatening offense. Should be cleared out just fine by Conestoga, but as I say that, Spoods cuts rotation, gets the flick up for the pass. It's going to be 80 with the clear out, but St. Clair keeping up the pressure. Vesh off the ceiling won't go.
80 rushing ahead, trying to steal some boost and maybe be a bit annoying for St. Clair in the clear. Get much. Chunk will put it off the backboard. No one will get the clear in turn. This looks like it'll be an easy transition for Vesh. St. Clair take the first goal here.
Right, and they find themselves in that 2-on-1 fast break. They just know that they need to just try to play it fast. They know the defender has 0 boost in rush. And yeah, I mean, it doesn't get much easier than that. So 1-0 St. Clair with 1:12 left. They open up the scoring. Conestoga needs to try to find an answer.
Yeah, but now they need to get an insurance goal. Conestoga are even more determined now than ever. Try and equalize. A good demo from Rushily. That's a decent attempt as well from the Chunk to make it a bit awkward for St. Clair, making it as difficult as possible to get the clear. 50 seconds remaining. Possession will go back. Vesh will send it back as well. You can already see St. Clair making some adjustments, sending that first man deep. Try and prevent Conestoga from getting any resources to go in transition.
And you know what's interesting? We see right now that St. Clair, I was talking about them switching up the defensive tactics. This tournament, I will say, they have. So they're now kind of keeping everyone back a little bit, but it makes them susceptible to kind of like aggressive bump plays and demo plays. So St. Clair just has to try to stay safe on their back line. They've done a great job of it so far this tournament. With 15 seconds left, they just have to burn time, try to beat over one defender. It's probably going to drain about 5 seconds off the clock. So each time that happens, it's going to be crucial to see how Conestoga answers back. Boost numbers are high for Conestoga, so they will obviously they have a decent chance of keeping it up, but the ground should come in from Spoods. It will. St. Clair take a pretty chill game, but tense at the same time. Up 1-0 on the series.
Yeah, I mean, only a single goal that they were able to net. However, it was one that earned them the win. And Conestoga playing it close, which is the main benefit. Though I think for St. Clair, I think they could use a bit more brevity when it comes to the scoreline. Get themselves a bit more for insurance. Now, going into this one, I'm really hoping that on the defensive end of things, they can lock things down. I think Conestoga, they're inching closer and closer. They're getting these awkward touches, which are making it a bit weird for St. Clair to just keep going in their defensive scheme. But I like how St. Clair, they're practicing a bit more with the back pass. They're doing everything they can to just try and be a bit more creative on offense, because later in the bracket, assuming they get the win here, they're going to have to take that creativity against other teams.
Right, and I mean, you brought it up best. St. Clair, they just look comfortable on their back line. Conestoga was making it awkward for a little bit, but I mean, it's something that they couldn't handle, obviously, as the scoreline came through. But right now, I mean, I see Conestoga. I like what I'm seeing a little bit on the offensive side. I think they're mixing it up. It's good. But on the defensive side, you know, they aren't really taking too much control. Yes, they only did allow one St. Clair goal, but it felt like when St. Clair was in the offensive half, while they didn't have many attempts, those attempts that did come through were very threatening.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of it came down to, even though I think the main thing with Conestoga is they were willing to make a lot of these plays with like little boost at all. I think St. Clair are doing a good job of just not only keeping Conestoga in their own half and generally having good pressure, but doing so with like little boost in the tank for Conestoga. Despite that, Conestoga continue to just charge at them like a headless horseman and just continuously trying over and over and over again, no matter how little resources they have.
It's going to be Spoods with the centering play, trying to run backline interference. It will be Christian that ends up helping him out, though, with the demo. One touch over the defender, but now St. Clair in a little bit of a weird position. Christian has to try to track back. The defense a little bit sloppy. The shot should come through from 80, and it is going to just be saved out. But shot after shot will happen. I did note that after Vesh did get beat on that clear, it seemed like that was the last man. It forced Christian to kind of neglect grabbing that 100 boost in the corner, and he had to cut rotation in order to just try to keep the ball out of the net. So when you get that sloppy defense, it is going to happen eventually if shot after shot does come through. I like that from Conestoga. I think they're keeping the pressure up high, and you need to do more of that.
Honestly, a lot of it comes down to St. Clair. They just made a mistake. The boost was a bit of a struggle, and they just sent it the wrong way. So Conestoga will be firmly back into this. 1-0, making it somewhat of a game. Now St. Clair will look to equalize.
It's going to be Rush on the clear right now. Vesh, though, cuts in, drop down pass. It's going to be left for Christian. Save comes out from 80. Spoods trying to whip that ball back into the corner. Gets beat from the ceiling, though. 80 with a touch, controls, tries to play the 50, gets it. 50's another one, but it's not going to stay on the ground there. Would have most likely been the best touch for him to get. And now, is that a miss off the ceiling from Chunk? I believe it was. The pass comes through the corner. St. Clair getting into the end of Conestoga yet again.
Still Vesh in the wing. Spoods might be going for his own shot. It's going to make it a little bit awkward. No boost. Christian playing super advanced. Almost over-aggressing or aggressing a little bit. Conestoga will try again and is actually having good initiative. Christian looking to alleviate some of that pressure with a defensive demo. Vesh for a good 50 as well. 100 tank for him. Still, the possession just goes back to Conestoga. Maybe actually Spoods is going to send it downwards. Vesh not able to get the flick over the one.
Right, and I mean, Conestoga low boost, but they're just playing their 50s so well. The bump does come in, though. I want to see that again. It was Christian who sent it through, but the bump did come through on the last defender. I believe it was Vesh running the interference. Yeah. Yes, able to get rid of that defender on Conestoga. Beautiful play there from Vesh and the guys on St. Clair.
Yep, so well timed, too. Really at the last second, the aerial bump came through. It's not very often you get to see just well-timed aerial bumps like that. That typically comes with higher level of play, but when it's labbed, when it's drilled, it can really work out in your favor. St. Clair, that'll be a punish. Yeah. Spoods will earn the lead here for St. Clair College off an unfortunate error from Conestoga.
Right, I mean, both me and you knew exactly what was going to happen the second we saw that touch. It just unfortunate. No one back on the side of Conestoga that could react to it on time. Just a mistake that you can't afford to make.
Yeah, no, it's especially at this level where a team like St. Clair will be so quick to punish you for any mistake you make. Remember, you're going against the 1 seed. Yes, you might have a tie scoreline, but it does not mean squat. If you are able to, or if you're not able to keep it or make mistakes like this in rotation, Christian makes it a 3-1 scoreline.
They catch the third man in Rush just sneaking up a little too far. He doesn't get a power touch on the ball to clear back. And that's going to be all she wrote for that engagement there. St. Clair doing a really good job of just playing calm. They find themselves up 2 with 2 minutes left.
So, comfortable. A much easier game for St. Clair to manage than game 1. At this point, it's on St. Clair. The second touch from Spoods. The give and go for our man Spood. St. Clair College make it 4-1.
I mean, it's just absolutely beautiful. Christian with the layoff. It can't get much better than that. Just a beautiful play from Spoods and the gang. Up 4-1 right now. Conestoga, if you want to come back, you quite literally need a goal in probably the next 20 seconds or so to even etch your name into making this a game. Because right now, St. Clair are running wild. The ground pinch into the shot there. Spoods with the control now. Flip reset. Elects to use it, trying to beat 80, but 80, the better man to it. Now, the read off the sidewall, but it is going to be found out by Vesh. Has a little more boost, looking for a pinch to the center. Not going to find anything now from Christian. He is going to track back, picks up that corner, has time right now, can afford to kind of play slow. Let St. Clair replenish the boost numbers. A beautiful fake as well, as it just wastes more and more time. Let Spoods and Vesh grab an 100 pad that they can try to work this ball out of their own defensive end with.
At this point, St. Clair can just sit and look pretty. They're sitting on the 4-1 score line, waiting for that inevitable game 3 to approach and put things into a potential sweep motion. Conestoga, they're playing a decent game, and they were playing a fantastic early game, but the moment that St. Clair was able to break things open with just quick, coordinated passing, Conestoga just didn't know what to deal with.
You know, it's funny because on paper, Conestoga, they're known as more of a team that kind of likes to have mid-control, and they like passing the ball around. They love doing team plays. But right now, if you kind of took a look at what they like doing and applied it to St. Clair, you could flip the names right now, because St. Clair has been the one with the mid-control the entire time. They have been doing the passing plays this entire series so far. I know we're only into game 2, but it's really starting to show now just kind of who is able to keep that mid-control and what that can do for you as a team. So Conestoga, you know, with a lot to look at and a lot to figure out, they don't have a lot of time to do it.
Yeah. I think one thing, okay, let's want to go? No, maybe not. Last second winding down, St. Clair College will be on series point to advance to the semifinals.
Yeah, and I mean, as they should. That was a beautiful game played there by St. Clair. I just, you know, highlight plays coming out from highlight players. That's all I got to say, right? And they're doing a great job of controlling the midfield and making sure that, you know, game 1, it was kind of looking like Conestoga was catching them, lacking a little bit in their back on the back end. But St. Clair has definitely ironed out those issues, at least in this game that was just played. You know, it was just kind of a trouncing, and Conestoga just never really got into it.
All right, so with series point on the line, St. Clair will look to wrap things up early. Vesh getting the flip reset. Shot will be saved by Conestoga.
Pinch going through mid from Christian. Can he try to finish this play? No, should be just able to get taken out. Tries to run a little bit of backline interference, but now he's got to come all the way back because there is an offense going through Spoods. Like you said, awkward play, but he makes it work. And now Vesh with the pass up to him. So probably just going to try to play off the sidewall, try to get a pass downfield, but the ball is moving a little too slow. That should be an easy clear. And so far, we're just kind of playing a little bit of volleyball, going back and forth to open things up.
Yeah, and at this point, it's a fight for that mid-control, like you mentioned before. You can see that in St. Clair. They really are aggressive in grabbing that midfield boost and then trying to challenge the ball as much as possible. Christian getting the angle here from the corner, unchallenged. And with it, securing St. Clair's first lead in this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a beautiful shot. Christian pulls out the protractor for that one, and he's going to be able to slot that to the left. Conestoga defender just completely lost on that goal line. It's going to be the kickoff to go the way of St. Clair, but a little bit of an awkward press there. Vesh able to get the whiffing on the ball, but Christian able to finish. Oh my God, if that goes in, it was just an inverted flick. It almost looked like it was going to be a breezy at the start, but then Christian flips the car upside down and flip cancels the other way. Beautiful play there, but it didn't go into fruition. Christian now with the clears. St. Clair trying to keep things 1-0 so far.
Now Christian over to Vesh. Demo coming through. Christian speeding to the ball, just attempting to try and get there before the defensive rotation reemerges for Conestoga. Clear. Still Christian. And at this point, St. Clair doing everything they can to just straight up beat him to the ball. That is the name of the game for St. Clair. Utilize your speed, your ability, your skill to just outrank Conestoga.
right? I mean, so far, I think the difference maker has been, like, obviously, you know, we've been talking about how St. Clair have had the mid control for the most part, but so many, time and time again, especially in that second game, we're able to see St. Clair just beat out the defensive rotation as well on Conestoga. They're able to just kind of find the openings, the gaps in the defense. The sidewall read from Vesh, but just barely saved out by Rush. And wow, that would have been probably one of the goals of the tournament if that did go in.
Yes, sir.
An absolutely beautiful mechanical play from Vesh, but it doesn't go through. And so far, the game stays 1-0.
Half a game remaining. Spoods looking for the easy clear. Chunk needs to get a good touch on it, and he does. Okay, this could be something. And I liked the aerial passing play. Very RLCS-esque if you're able to make it work at this level. However, against a team like St. Clair, who have literally played RLCS teams, you need to be able to do this. This is going to be an easy clear, and that is what happens when you overcommit on offense.
And it happened again. It happened once in game 2. It's what got the Saints their insurance goal the first time, and now it's going to be what gets the Saints the insurance goal the second time. So it's just 2 times now we've seen Conestoga down by 1 goal. They kind of get too aggressive. They kind of overcommit. It's going to be St. Clair to beat out the rotation again. But that was definitely a mistake. It's a quick answer for Conestoga.
Yep, that opens things up anyway. That takes away the insurance goal from St. Clair, as a kickoff goal will make its way through. Now with Conestoga, they have gotten and earned good goals against St. Clair before, and hopefully this will be a bit of a motivation change for them as they get their first goal in this game. 80, going to do it solo. Gets a good 50 on Christian. It'll be kept in the blue half. This could be weird if no one is there to challenge. Rushley, though, bad touch, just gives possession straight back to St. Clair.
St. Clair right now, they have to try to hold here. Conestoga trying to mount something up. The flip reset, but I don't believe the reset actually happened, so a little bit of just false alarm there for Conestoga. The challenge comes through from the Chunk, but he needs to try to find another play with this flip, getting it over 1 defender. I believe it was Vesh, and now Spoods coming in with the help defense. Ball in the corner, not a lot of boost on the side of Christian. Has to alleviate it off the ceiling. It should be a shot through from Conestoga, but it will be Spoods on the defensive line to save it out.
Last remaining 90 seconds of this game. Conestoga, they're finally in the offense, putting in some work into it. Try and outplay St. Clair, but Vesh is able to cut off that passing attempt. We'll see what he can do solo. He's going to get the flick over 1, but it will be just barely touched on to prevent another chance. And Spoods looks to make it a bit awkward for Conestoga with the last minute left. St. Clair want that insurance goal. Christian clangs it, scores! Will be able to secure the 3-1 lead.
Right, I mean, just upper 90, able to beat out the defender, not getting quite the height there from, I believe it was 80 who was challenging first. So it is the insurance goal back now for St. Clair, up by 2 with under a minute left. Conestoga, you have to mount up something quick. The sidewall pass down, but no one to find. It is going offline. Christian, 4 boosts in the tank, has to try to force a 50 for a drop down. Not going to happen. Conestoga running interference on the other side. Vesh with a little bit of an awkward touch, but it seems to get the backboard right out. Sidewall pass down, and Spoods is going to be able to beat the man. It is going to be the overcommit, and it makes sense for Conestoga. When you're down by 2 with this little time remaining, you really do have to start throwing all of your eggs in one basket, just trying to see how you can score. But it is going to be St. Clair to make you pay, and they beat the defensive rotation back again by overcommit.
I mean, a lot of this came down to just like one cut gone wrong, which is really just shows how Rocket League is just a game of inches, is that literally all that it took was just one cut in rotation to try and block the transition, and it all fell apart. Christian getting the second touch, almost making it crazy. The last few seconds winding down. St. Clair College have played a phenomenal game and will continue to do so as they will move on to the semifinals here for this Rocket League Invitational, and they will play on more and more against higher caliber teams. St. Clair win in 3.
Right, I mean, they deserve it. That was a dominating series other than the first game, right? I mean, it was just kind of seemed like some St. Clair jitters on the defensive end. They just had to sort of figure it out, and when they could, they started opening up Conestoga on the offensive side. So it was a very good series played by St. Clair. Shout out to Conestoga, obviously, for competing. Good sports. You know, these 2 Canadian teams showing off here. It's just beautiful to see.
Get to showcase some Canadian Rocket League at a high level. And, of course, we're all comrades here. We're all wearing that Canadian flag except Vesh, which is fine. You know what? No, we're all wearing red and white. How about that?
There you go.
All right, there we go. Now, with this one, I believe we'll be having some replays ready to go. But St. Clair, this is such a good run from them so far. I mean, I think depending on how the bracket ends up being, if I had it in front of me right now, their next prospective opponent,
Akron and GVSU?
yes, I believe so. That is going to be, they're matched up to be facing Durham or Akron. As they will be, of course, Akron lost. They went 1-2. So they will be facing off against each other. That is currently actually being played on the colleague stream. Shout out Danger Taco and Pyro J, my good homies. They are matching up, and it looks like they Akron currently have a 2-1 game lead on Durham. Really unfortunate for Durham, but we can take a look at some replays, I believe, if we have them. Akron will be looking to face off against St. Clair or Durham. I think both of them are going to have a really hard time because this St. Clair team is firing on all cylinders here.
Right, I mean, you got to remember, Akron did face off against St. Clair. It was the first series of the day, I believe, and I mean, St. Clair was able to take it 3-1. So as we go through these highlights, it's just really interesting to see how St. Clair, to me, have been seemingly getting better and better just as the day goes on. They're very consistent right now. And, I mean, these replays are just proving it.
Well, I mean, this is a team that, was built relatively recently. So they got put together, and then I believe this is their first time playing on LAN. So Spoods obviously has that LAN experience and is bringing it with him. Christian has been on the varsity team for a good while now, played in CRL in the most stacked CRL conference that there was at the time in the Eastern Conference last fall. And of course, with Vesh coming in, really earning his spot from the academy roster, putting in the work, import player from Poland, a fantastic player in his own right. And I think we're starting to see why these teams are merging together. You get the defensive masterclass from Spoods, you get Christian's pop-off potential, and you get Vesh's consistency, which has been so good for St. Clair.
Right, and I mean, it was just beautiful from St. Clair to see how they've changed up a lot on defense. We were talking about how, Spoods is the defensive mastermind. That is true. But I really like seeing now how St. Clair are bringing in Christian and Vesh more often to give that help defense, to alleviate some of that stress off of Spoods in the back line. And then it transitions over to being able to see, Spoods help out in passing plays like we're seeing right there. Or the backboard play, for example, that we saw a little earlier. It's letting him kind of get further into the offense, and it's just, it really does help because it really feels like he's no longer trapped in that backside anymore. And if you can just let Spoods kind of run wild and run free, it's going to be a long day for anyone who you face up against.
Yes. Also, St. Clair's coach, I need to give a shout out. Fantastic at his job. I've been watching him, and Scholar, excuse me. The amount of just insight he's able to bring in between every single match. Not even just you can tell he's the most hype in the server. He's really trying to make it not just an analytical game, but also a mental game and keeping your players really invested into it. But he's also just been able to support on every end of the pitch. And I want to also credit him with this win as well. So we are just about ready to keep going with our bracket. But first, we have an interview on stage with your St. Clair Saints. So please take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. I am now joined by Coach Scholar, in-game coach of the St. Clair Saints. As you guys just saw, St. Clair taking down fellow Ontarians 3-0. On the way to a top 4 guaranteed finish. So already in the money. Conestoga came out of pools 0-3. What was the message to the guys going into that match?
So when we started today against GVSU, we started a little weak in our first game, not really picking our own pace and getting back into that groove until games 2 or 3. And so basically against Conestoga, I think was the school name. It was a lot of the same thing where it's like against these teams that aren't bringing RLCS caliber players at the moment, we want to make sure we pick the pace that we want to play against. While when we play against teams like Akron or Northwood in a sense, we try to match their pace and keep up with them. But we don't want to match the pace of like some of these teams that don't have the same experience. But instead, we want to pick our pace, play the routine that we want to play, and go through that. So honestly, the whole goal is to more or less just say, identify ourselves as a team, what we want to do in the moment, and then play it to our best execution possible, knowing that we can outpace or play the pace that we want to play today.
Okay. Well, speaking of Akron, it'll either be Akron or Durham College that will be your next opponent for the semifinal match. You guys have top 4 guaranteed, but a tough match ahead of you. What message are you sending to the guys going into that? And is there a preference of a team that you would rather play?
I would say in this case, there's no real preference. I think Durham shows a lot of midfield potential, much like Akron does right now. If Akron had Tristan with them today, I think that they would be bringing on a lot more definite pressure on our net, on defense specifically. But considering how we played against them in the groups, I think both will basically pull a similar overall performance against us. But it's going to be about covering midfield pressure against Jordan or midfield pressure against Bullseye. Both of them basically cause the most mix-ups in the moment. And in the same idea, the better we can end up match that or overall outpace that midfield pressure or matches we can get a better breakaway will allow us the best opportunities to take the lead on it or in the same idea, continue our performance we've had today so far.
Okay, one more question for you. We're getting into the best of 7s now. Does that change anything? Have you guys had success or lack of success in the best of 7 series in the past? And, the deeper you get into a series, how do these guys keep their mental in check?
To a good degree, I don't think we've had too many best of 7 experiences so far this season or while I've been here. But the entirety of our rotation, how we've been building the strategy throughout the season or since I got here was about consistency for, getting back onto the basics. So that way, if we are playing bad or if we're getting tired, we could just, revert to a simple strategy, which allows us to stay consistent within our means. And in the same idea, continue to allow ourselves to play to our best abilities throughout the entirety of the series. I feel like a lot of teams don't really handle that. So going into it's just going to be about reverting back to how we practice in scrims and staying as consistent as possible. And in the same idea, more or less allowing us to more or less withstand a lot of these other teams that might be playing for more peak potential or have talented players that might burn out in the first 5 games in a sense if we have to go to game 7.
Perhaps endurance is the key in order to win these crucial semifinals matchup. Of course, a single elimination bracket, so no room for error for either side of St. Clair and their next opponent. Scholar, thank you. GG's, and good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
So that'll do it now for St. Clair and Conestoga. St. Clair taking the series 3-0 fashion. Don't go anywhere. Semifinals, we got a banger coming up next. It's going to be Northwood taking on fellow Michigan school, Oakland as well. So we'll be right back just after this.
Again. feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my voice, to see you. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my voice, to see you. And I'll go. And I'll go. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul.
If you wanna have it, then it's yours. Put your mind into it, open doors. Yeah, you might wanna get a fast track, but you can't just piggyback. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver before school's gotta get worse, and sometimes it's gonna hurt. If you're ever gonna get that bad, then you better plan your attack. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger. Did we take it too far to say that we could not pretend now? Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold that's worth this waiting cold. And I want something make me feel alive. I ask too much, you give it all. Want something I can hold that's worth this waiting gold, and I want something that is real, something to make me feel alive.
Thought I saw you on the road. I was chasing sunsets all alone. The darkness faded, painting goodbye big sky. Far away but dreaming of your ocean eyes. Thought I saw you on the road. I was chasing sunsets all alone. The darkness faded, painting goodbye big sky. Far away but dreaming of your ocean eyes. Thought I saw you on the road. I was chasing sunsets all alone. The darkness faded, painting goodbye big sky. Far away but dreaming of your ocean eyes.
In another week it will be not.
That's hot.
Get it while it's hot.
Gazing further at the sky. Is it morning when my place is night? Is it raining when my place is dry? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you. Is it warmer when it's colder mine? How many hours will it take to fly? When will I see you with my own eyes? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you.
How could you ever love me? You don't even see me. I'm hanging around, wasting time, hoping that you drop by. And I don't pretend to know what you want. I don't even know where to start, but I'm willing to try. Even if you push me under, it's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Say the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. watching the flames burn higher, setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, risking it all on you. And I don't pretend to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I'll give it a try.
Well, we have chugged along so far. We are getting into the, well, nitty-gritty part of the day as we have now gotten to our final 4 teams here at the Saints Colleague Rocket League Invitational hosted at St. Clair College. And wow, we got another good one. It's Oakland going up against the juggernauts of Northwood. Well, Oakland coming off of a hot 3-0, rolling into this series, and they're feeling confident. As we talked to Tysonic Boom earlier on, the team is clicking on all cylinders right now, and most importantly, not changing their game as they take on CRL's top team and of course the CRL fall champion in Northwood. On the other side, it's going to be Northwood, who have been near perfect so far at this tournament, looking to do the same again as they look for their berth into the grand final spot. Well, it's going to be a good one. Oakland have the work cut out for them, but they know that they're capable of taking down just about anybody. We'll throw it down to the caster's desk to get this thing started.
Speaking of teams on a run, Oakland University is one of them. Not only have they impressed everyone here through their their quarterfinal run, through their round robin run, they also did just get a best of 7 sweep against Southern Mississippi, which is one of the teams that everyone has their eyes on. That's of course with Zath, Melodic, Astro. They swept them in a best of 7. So Oakland could not be in any better form to go against our current CRL fall champions here.
Right, they look so comfortable, and they've been looking so comfortable so far in their first playoff matchup as well. I mean, we talked about them going through Davenport. We casted that. We saw just how one-sided that was in a matchup that me and you both thought were honestly going to have at least a couple of overtimes or go to Game 5, right? A nail-biter. It just wasn't in the cards. I think that, you know, they're playing so well. We were talking about that Sonic Boom being that main guy, and Whale doing a lot on the defensive end as well, but Sonic Boom being that main guy to kind of have that mid-control. He has a way of just being able to carry the ball on the dribbles down the ground, able to find that interference, running it for Peep to finish. I mean, Peep scored, I'll make a little prediction here. I'm almost sure that Peep scored around like 10 goals in that series. And, I mean, it was just nothing short of amazing to watch.
Yeah, it's just insane because, yes, this is an Oakland that doesn't have Jay Wismont, right? So technically, you know, their best player, they're not on the team, but they've been able to fill in all the gaps in the roster. However, it's one thing to go against, you know, bubble CRL teams and even top CRL teams. It's another thing to go against the likes of Northwood, the GOATs of Collegiate Rocket League, filled with all-star Rocket League Championship Series talent. We'll see if Oakland is up to the challenge in this best of 7 here at the Saints X Colleague Invitational.
You said it best. Let's get it started. And right now with Zanil on a quick solo play, he's going to get caught out. Hockey, the sidewall redirect, looking for line blaze off the backboard. Does he have him? Yes, he does. That's going to be your answer. Northwood, strike first.
Northwood, quick work. You can see the omelet. You can see the TSM. These are professional players through and through, and they are showing it here in the server. Oakland, the onus is on you to respawn. Can you continue your form and take it to the best?
Well, it's going to be hard against, you know, a guy in hockey who plays top 3, and the other 2 in line, Blaze and Zanil placing top 8, making G2 go to 7 games. I mean, this is a squad filled with so much talent. It's only going to be a time can tell scenario. Oakland, you have to try to make something work here. You know, what you were doing against Davenport was the ideal way to run your offense. The overcommit does come through, though. And is that in the net? No. Just wide, almost making them pay, though.
You don't want to give Northwood any opening, even in transition, so that's a flip reset. Maybe looking for an aerial bump. Line Blaze gets there, and another demo for Zanil, tearing apart Oakland from the inside.
Right, I mean, Line Blaze showing the mechanics, trying to get the musky flick, but it just didn't happen, just advancing the ball. Hockey, does he have the reset? No, not quite. If he did, that would have been a scoop shot. You can imagine that would have gone upper 90. Peep advancing the plays, and Neil on the corner can read it in playtime, let Line Blaze kind of sort out stuff on the other end, gets the demo as well to boot, and the clear does come through, though. Hockey trying to run back the offense.
Peep has been such a pivotal player for Oakland. To see it here. Whale, again, another long-standing CRL member, has his fair share of playing Northwood in previous iterations to now. No boost for him. Zanil over 2, looking for the transition. That's just going to be an open net. Yep. That will do it for Northwood. 2-0 here.
That is the 3rd time so far in this game that we've seen that ball cross the orange half, and there hasn't been a single soul back to defend. They are catching them right now, lacking in the backside. Oakland is sending their 3rd man just a little too far up. Whether it's miscomms or whether it's just jitters on the playoff stage, they need to sort it out quick, because a team like Northwood is not going to answer or play around with you when you give them those opportunities.
Now, all the way across, Peep will be looking for a teammate. Lion Blaze collects, no boost, but will still try and move that goalpost, because of course it's Lion Blaze. Peep the 50, and look at that, you can already see Oakland. They're trying some moves to be able to re-aggress, to immediately rebound in transition and take it to Northwood while they're unprepared and still rotating back, but Northwood are literally ready for it every single time. Peep though, that looks like it will be a goal for Oakland here, off of a beautiful touch to get around the last defender.
And right as you bring up just how sound the defensive rotation is, of course we had to cast a curse just type it. So Oakland's going to be able to find their first goal off the back of a little bit of an overcommit off of Northwood, but so much more work to be done here. The ball has practically never left that orange side of the field up until just recently. So Oakland, you have a lot to work with now. And again, not a lot of time to do it.
Good, another good clear. Hockey, low boost, will have to get the save. 2-man on for Oakland, playing aggressive, looking for another attempt as well. Whale stays in the mix, looking for a bump potentially. Tysonic taking the boost. Hockey, Zanil playing aggressive, looking for the demo, and he does, being that facilitator for Lion Blaze. Lion Blaze can't get there quick enough. Oakland already in transition. Pass over to Zanil. Peep needs to cut him off, and he tries to, but the 50 will be in the midfield. It's going to be a fight to see who can take control of it. Zanil rushing down Oakland, trying to delete them from the server.
Right, I mean, Oakland are just kind of hanging on by a thread here. Every single attack that ends up happening from Northwood, it is so threatening. They always have the control to keep the man on the ball. Their solo plays that then mix into passes. It's so just difficult to read out if you are Oakland. You need to try to find some way to kind of get Northwood guessing, because right now they have that going vice versa. The clear does come out though. Peep needs to try to beat Zanil to it, but it's not going to happen. With 5 boosts in the tank, he's going to pick up the 100 in Hockey, and he can go for the challenge now. Beat out though. Ceiling recovery, so we should be able to just sit on the backboard, yep, in case of a shot coming through.
Oh, good
trying
pass.
To get the pass past that, and it is going to work. A beautiful passing play by Oakland, and that's exactly what you needed to do in order to get yourself back into it. 1 minute left.
Look at this awareness from Oakland, recognizing that there is no challenge coming. Zanil has already gone. Lion Blaze and Hockey are waiting for the shot on both the goal line and the backboard. We have all the room in the world to make a passing play of that sort. Now, Whale, can you secure the lead? A 50, a shot saved by Northwood. Another one potentially. Peep trying to force it through. Nothing will come. Hockey in transition will be able to get the save. Another one, a redirects going back and forth to see who can get the lead here.
40 seconds down, and with an aggressive 50 coming through, where's the shooter? It's going to be the misread, though, from, I believe it was Sonic that was up. So just whiffing there, but now the clear comes through past to Sonic. It's going to be Zanil carrying the pressure. Hockey able to cut off the clear. He has the corner. The demo does come through. They are down a defender right now, but Oakland doing a good job to get the clear out. 20 seconds remaining.
Zanil, low boost. Whale trying to challenge, and again, that is that strategy of Oakland, being as annoying as possible, going for these awkward touches, making themselves unpredictable to Northwood, who, let's be honest, have been facing off against RLCS competition for the better half of months now. and we will be going to overtime for game 1.
Right, I mean, tensions running high here. This game is so tense, but you cannot tell me that it's going to end like that.
No.
Are you are you kidding me? Just a kickoff going wrong. It's going to be the whiff from 2 Oakland players. Lion Blaze just able to carry it through. And that has got to be the most mentally taxing way to finish out a game of Rocket League.
Oakland, oh yeah, you can see they're just laughing it off. Yeah, you know, just a brief sweat on the brow. We're just going to wipe that off. Oakland taking a sip of water and just relaxing, trying to reset the mental. That one can be tilting, but at least you have a full best of 7 to work with. Again, all of these games going forward will be best of 7, 2 semifinals and a grand final. Oakland, they flew close to the sun, and they are flying ever closer. Now they just need to get that win.
Well, we'll see what they can do. They sort of were able to fire a response after going down 2 goals. So, you know, no pushovers on the side of Oakland. You just hate to see the first game end that way. But you got to move on, and you can't let it affect you, especially up against a team like Northwood. Any little bit of mental that goes wrong could really do you in, and it almost did there. Lion Blaze with the shot, but it was going to be saved out. Bumping play coming through on the side of Northwood. They're getting a little bit physical. The redirect possibly from Hockey down to Zanil now, and he has the second touch as well. The pass comes through, but Hockey just not able to get the touch.
Whale trying to collect, play calm. Oakland slowing down the pace of play, realizing that if we're trying to move at the pace of Northwood, that is a losing battle. That is one that is very difficult to win, even for the best players in the world. So why not try and just change things up? Zanil looking to solo. Pete needs to get there. Zanil, Wales in the waiting, going to be able to knock it up high, prevent any further damage. Tasonic's going to send the clear up. Whale looking to match. Lion Blaze, of course, is there. Hockey even alleviating the pressure with the demo, and this will be a continued pressure for Oakland. Despite that, however, Northwood doing every single piece they can to mitigate the damage.
And for a second there, I really liked what Pete was doing there in the back line. Just running interference, being as annoying as possible, getting the boost steal, having his name called off the back wall, but Whale will be able to get the clear out. Shot comes through, scoop shot just off the bar there from Zanil. Nothing too troubling so far, but when you're starting to get low on boost right now in Oakland, you see the numbers, they're only off of 12. They have absolutely nothing. They need to try to find a clear, and Lion Blaze and Zanil are going to look to probably continue this offense. Ceiling play, I believe he has the pinch, going for the double, and it's just not going to happen. The read was not found. Pass down to Lion Blaze. It's going to get past Peep.
Uh-oh.
A little bit of a mishap on the side of Northwood.
No, you can see they were trying to just juke out the defender and play a little weird themselves. Peep especially being the one with most boost, being able to do so. Peep sending it across. That will be, of course, taken care of by Hockey. Oakland trying to just collect and keep control in the midfield and start to just get some boost for themselves and do anything they can to even starve out Northwood so they can stop and just get out of their half.
It's going to be Zanil with the quick coverage down for the clear as well. Wave dashing on the wall just to try to maneuver that ball into an awkward position. Hockey low boost, but he does have the high 50, and now Lion Blaze trying to run the pass, but the shot will not come through.
Now, fight for the midfield continues. Neil even playing that ones with like no boost, but showing how aggressive Northwood can be when they want to be, though. Tasonic is going to be able to get this clear across. Tasonic opens things up for Oakland first.
And that's exactly what they needed, right? I mean, coming off the back of just a tragic overtime loss due to kickoff goal, you need to strike, and you need to strike first. You have that lead now. Not saying that necessarily holding against Northwood's the best strategy to go for. It's going to be very difficult to do. But now you can look to try to get that insurance goal. The double demo coming down from Hockey, though. Oh, wow. It's going to be Hockey with yet another demo. 3 demos in the span of 5 seconds, and Hockey is going absolutely ballistic.
Listen, I've seen some of the best collegiate teams that presented a challenge to this Northwood squad throw so many leads. That, I mean, a WVU at full strength, a Akron Blue at full strength. None of them can hold a lead against a Northwood for that long, and that is just how much ice Northwood University have in their veins. Of course, they're in Michigan. It's cold there.
they're used to, I mean, yeah, they're used to this kind of temperature, this kind of weather. Maybe just kind of, you know, having that little environmental advantage, right? It might be the reason why we see St. Clair as well earlier in this tournament.
Dude, it did snow.
Good.
It did snow on my way here.
Yes,
it's an omen.
But as for right now, what matters is the current matchup. Hockey with, I believe, a flip reset, trying to just force the 50 onto Sonic Boom. The clear will come through from Peep. With a minute left right now, it is actually going to be Northwood who need to kind of figure out something in order to start the attack, but it shouldn't be too hard for them. The pass off the backboard should be the double from Hockey, and it's going to be just that. If you leave a backboard open against these players, it's almost a guaranteed goal. A little bit of a mistake there defensively from Oakland, and it's 1-all.
Yeah, this is where Oakland start to get punished a little bit by trying to play that weird play style of, you know, challenging every single ball they can, because they do pay the price of not playing a conventional Rocket League defense. And in this case, it's going to hurt even more. Lion Blaze not able to get the open net. Peep, low boost. Defensive rotation starting to struggle as they're scrambling to collect some of that boost on the pads, looking for some big pads. Clear across will finally give some room. Lion Blaze collecting though. Last 30 seconds of this game, tie game. We talked about how difficult it was to hold a lead against Northwood. That proves to be the case here.
Right, I mean, now it's just about, can we even get it to overtime? Right now, the number one thing in Oakland's mind is to not throw this lead, but as the offense comes through, that is going to be a critical touch from Peep there to force the ball to the sidewall. He needs to try to defend Hockey, flip off the ceiling, can't use it to navigate the ball down. It's going to drop down to Zanil, pop up potentially, but it's not going to happen. The bump in the net though, but the ball will drop to a resounding halt as we head into our second straight overtime.
Second overtime, and hopefully a different result for Oakland. And that will net them a better one. Peep, 50. Whale, I wanted you to clang that so hard, but I understand. Play passive when you need to, though you potentially leave yourself open to someone torpedoing towards the ball like Zanil, especially when it comes to demos. Though, we're going to trade demos. Lion Blaze looking for the 1v2 potential. Be able to get a decent 50. Zanil leading the challenge on the sidewall. That looks dangerous. You got to play this carefully. Lion Blaze coming in. Hockey, last man back. Pass over to Zanil. And Oakland doing everything they can to try and secure this overtime, but it was not meant to be. Hockey securing Game 2's overtime.
And when you kind of get spread thin on defense, I saw Lion Blaze earlier, you know, he's just trying to make that play to try to get the pass down. And then what do? They steal boost, right? So, I mean, just getting Oakland down on boost numbers, they were kind of low and they couldn't get back to their defensive rotation in time. Hockey beating it out. And just honestly, a wonderful play from Northwood. Explainable why they're up 2-0 right now in the series.
It's insane because Northwood have actually played so many overtimes today, like more than they have in regulation.
You would think they'd be fatigued.
You would think. Well, not even just that, but I mean, just by like chance, you would think, okay, we've played so many overtimes, but like we haven't lost like any of them. And the fact that they're still clutching it out in these overtimes, I can't tell if it's because they're going to overtimes and they're struggling, or if they're just playing so icy that when they go to overtime, they know they're going to win immediately.
Right, well, I mean, it's just about that confidence, right? I mean, all these players, you know, especially with the experience that all three of these guys have.
Well,
you would think it's going to be incredible, but let's talk about this for a minute. Whale on the dribble, gets the flick, tells Zanil to hit the weight room. It's going to be Oakland opening up the scoring.
Whale came flying in like a whale. Now Oakland with the 1-0 lead, forcing Northwood in the back foot again. Even more so, Whale, where have you been?
Just an absolutely brilliant start on the side of Oakland. They needed that kickoff. You know, they have that insurance goal now. This is the best start they could have asked for. They are down 0-2 now, but in the series. But if you were ever going to come back, this is what needs to happen. And I believe that's actually not a very even good third kickoff now. This should be open yet again. Hockey just going through, getting the quick save, and slowing down everything for now.
Back's starting to slip a little bit forward. Northwood, we're seeing some whiffed shots. Northwood having to fight from pretty far behind now. I can't remember the last time they were down 2-0. Single series today. Hockey, look for the easy. Demos coming through for Northwood. They're trying to play this more methodical. They're recognizing where their advantage is and it is not chasing down balls against a team that is playing so hot like Oakland. It is deleting people from the server like flying torpedoes coming down on Oakland.
I mean,
look at this. Look at Pete.
3v1.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
that literally feels like that feels like the LeBron alley-oop on Jason Terry. That was just absolutely disgusting. I mean, even just Line Blaze foregoing the duty of even having the shot and just trying to find a bump or something to go awry for the side of Oakland. Now, Oakland almost did have yet another kickoff goal. It was Whale just narrowly missing. So while that was a beautiful goal from Northwood and they did catch Oakland lacking, they still have to find another one with 3:50 remaining.
I'm baffled because if you take a screenshot of that, it literally just looks like Northwood just coming in to just destroy you, to just gang up on you, to completely rock your world. And that's what they did. Like, they were so committed to getting that demo to delete Peep from the server that they were willing to do anything, including flying demos. Now Peep maybe getting the flip reset on one. Tasonic is almost getting the rebound on it, but a little awkward from Northwood. So we'll see if they can keep it going.
Line Blaze has to really try to find a strong clear out here. Has Zanil in the back, and that's probably been calmed out. Trying to find a pass maybe to him off the ceiling, but I'm going to be read out. Just Hockey trying to stay back, hopefully gets the beat, and that is going to be what happens. The pass down from Zanil to Hockey, but the shot won't come through. Line Blaze, low boost, trying to force a corner touch, maybe get the pad on the backside. It is going to be just that. And so far,
Zanil.
Northwood, this is getting a little bit scary. Zanil with a flip reset, pass down to Line Blaze, but it's not going to happen to Sonic Boom being able to be the first one to it.
Even with the bump, though, on Hockey, he's still able to recover. The defenseman, of course, prevails. Now with Peep, haven't seen too much from him. This has been a whale effort for this game, but I think with Peep, not only does he need to be strong on the defense, which he has been, but we need to see a bit more of his masterclass in the offensive end of the pitch. Zanil down past Lion Blaze. Again, we mention it, Northwood, you cannot hold them down. You cannot hold a lead.
And it's just so tough. Again, they're giving them too much room. Oakland is giving Northwood too much space to work with. It doesn't even matter that Lion Blaze couldn't put that ball in because, again, they realize the backboard's open. No matter how you hit this ball, we have the third man tracking up and there's no one else behind. You can take advantage. The bump almost coming through, Lion Blaze being the first one up. Backflips just to try to reestablish that mid-boost possession. And now it is going to be Whale with the play. Has a little bit of control, but zero boost. Can't force a 50. Too far off the ball to Sonic Boom. Drop down pass to absolutely no one. You can't commit there.
Oh, bump.
A little bit of a scary bump, like you said, but just nothing so far working from it. Seems like tensions are rising hot here as we just crossed the 2-minute line.
No, I like what Oakland is doing, though. They're recognizing, okay, we can't really stop Northwood in transition now. They're so dangerous, but we can open things up in the event that they are in transition so that when we do get that clear back, we have an immediate opening. They've been trying at it over and over and over again. This one clangs downfield. Hockey can't get to it. Oakland secure the lead again.
And it's going to be Peep finally finding the scoreboard. You know, last series, he was just absolutely electrifying, and he was the guy just wherever you needed him to be to find that goal. He was right there. Shooters shoot, and they score. Peep finally finding the board, putting Oakland up 3-2.
Now again, Oakland, onus is on you.
Yep,
no boost. Peep, again, rely on those cuts. Don't give the space to anyone, especially Lion Blaze and Zanil, even looking for the bumps to try and make it more difficult for Northwood to get a shot. They're doing basically everything they can, and even with it, Zanil over to Hockey. Lion Blaze getting a demo for himself, but now Oakland looking to recover, and they do. Zanil cutting to keep the possession out of Oakland's hands. Shot coming in from Hockey. It's a bit high. Lion Blaze coming in for the rebound, but he whiffs.
Right, I mean, just reestablishing that boost in the midfield. He has the control, going for the ground pinch, able to find it, but the two defenders there and not much speed on it. Peep trying to be the first one up. Flip reset maybe, forcing the 50 off the flip. And now Zanil has to beat the guy in the backfield. It's not going to happen, though. Setting up for a little bit of a interesting hold here from Northwood. I thought it was just in for a second. I would have gotten scared there. You know, Northwood, you really have to start putting all your eggs in one basket. I thought the musty flip was coming in there, but it's actually going to be down the pass to Zanil. Not finding the scoreboard, though.
So many shots are coming in, and I would love to see the shot total after this because it feels like Northwood has just been attempting so many different ideas in the span of 30 seconds. Now a demo coming in through Hockey, not close to it, going to play the defense, and he does. Smart, again, You won't find too many people with better defensive IQ than Hockey. Shot down low. Lion Blaze going to collect, potentially trying for a solo. Gets over one. It's awkward. It's in again. Lion Blaze, the CRL GOAT prevails.
And I mean, you can't let this kid have all the airtime. He took G2 to 7 games. We can't let him just do solo plays like that. The save should have came in from the Oakland defender, but the shot was just so well placed. Not the best touch as well. It seems that unless Northwood can get another goal here, which is still probable, ball still in the air, could be grounded for our 3rd overtime straight.
Our 3rd consecutive overtime. And once again, Oakland will look for a different result, and it will not happen. Northwood, their 3rd overtime in a row.
Again, it's just the whiff from Tasonic Boom. He didn't have the play read out. Backboard's open. That's never going to be a miss in a million years, especially when you look at the shooter.
Listen, if I lost 3 overtimes in a row within the span of 10 seconds, my monitor is out my window. I switched to my other one, and I accidentally put my foot through my PC, and my controller's broken.
Yep.
And you can see Roz, calling a timeout. You won't find someone who is more tranquil than Roz. He is such a jokester and a meme artist that, like, dude is the definition of chill. Of course, being part of the historic Oakland roster previously with the likes of J-Cube, who went ahead and made top 8 at the CRL World Championship in 2022. So glad to see that he's sticking around to try and mentor this next generation of Oakland players, which before the past 3 games have clearly been working, but we all know Northern is a different animal, so they will try again and again and again until eventually they either win or they're eliminated.
But I even just want to like highlight that first play there, right? I mean, just making the defender awkward, the pressure, the threat of the bump coming through. They are making Oakland so like awkward on their own back line right now, and it ends up making the backboard open up. It's been honestly kind of the bread and butter for how Northwood's been able to start these shots, and it's going to almost be the other the next example again. I mean, right now Northwood are catching Oakland with the backboard completely open. Hockey trying to start the play, 4:16 in.
Sonic again with Oakland. I'm wondering, I would be so curious as to where their mental's at. That's a bad touch from Zanil. Whale, can you get there? It's just barely in, and Peep secures it for Oakland.
And that was kind of what we were seeing from the past series. We need to see Peep in these positions more often. Just when you need a goal, it's just lingering right there. The play's been made. Who's going to finish it? It's usually going to be Peep for Oakland. They put Oakland up 1-0 with 4 minutes left. But we were saying right now, even with the goal lead, it is so hard to hold, let alone win a game versus Northwood. And if this one goes to a 4th consecutive overtime, I'm even going to say it right now, I do not see Oakland pulling this one out.
We have a lot of game ahead of us. We have just about 4 minutes, and yes, Oakland have lost 3 leads, which is fine. That's fine, guys. It's okay because they have another chance to try again. Zanil getting the demo. Zanil trying for another demo. This one's going to go down and in from Lion Blaze.
And you know, Oakland, they were covering their backboard this time, but it's already been read out by Northwood, so they just tell Zanil, hey, there's a guy on the backboard, send it. And he absolutely does. Freeing up that back space, is able to get Lion Blaze the clean shot on net, with the Oakland defender just kind of discombobulated from the backboard play. And now Northwood trying to go up yet again. The backboard open yet again, but it will be the shot 50'd out by Peep. Wailed now with the clear, 63 boost in hand, using the wave dash to get down. Has a little bit of an air dribble, but no more boost. Has to look for maybe a flip reset or a 50 to keep the ball going. Help will come through by his teammates.
Tasonic.
Do you have the double? Not quite, but the bump maybe on the defender. No! And that's a chance that Oakland definitely want back.
That's just a mech diff, for sure. You know that if it was Zanil or whatever, they are definitely getting the flip reset shot and in. But Oakland don't rely on that. Oakland don't rely on insane mechs to make it work. This one, Zanil pre-jumping that to try and get the dunk is so bonkers and insanely confident from Northwood. I can't, like...
They're in their bag right
now. Oh, that...
That's a mental
hurts. That's mental boom.
And
in real time, everyone.
Yeah. This is going to definitely be the sad one for Oakland. Also loses you the lead now with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. I mean, you have the timeout from the coach. You need to listen to the words now. You have to run them through your ears once more. You can't let the mental chalk you. What is it going to take? Can Oakland climb themselves out of this hole they've put themselves in? That's a chance they're going to want back yet again. And it just seems like they just can't convert on the attack.
No. And the thing is, at this point, mentally, this is a mental wall. This is a iron curtain that Northwood has laid down in front of Oakland. With 2 minutes remaining, there's still time for it to work, but you need to do something to regain that motivation, to regain that mental against the best CREL team in the nation, and that will be a demo and a save from Northwood.
And I mean, just when you thought the shot was coming through, just when you thought the pressure was starting to ramp up, Lion Blaze makes a Lion Blaze play. He gets the save, not only off the sidewall, then finds the demo to free up space, which is now fueling this Northwood attack. And Oakland, this is a very scary sight. Down 3-0, they're on series point right now as Northwood. Your tournament life's on the line, and touches like that from Peep are not going to help you. The shot probably should have went in from Zanil, but a little bit awkward to control. Getting the flip reset off the backboard, can't convert though from Hockey. It is going to be the backboard defense that comes through, but that was a close shave, and Zanil almost made the open backboard pay for it.
Hockey still in position to make it work though. Double commit from the Oakland side will continue to make it dangerous.
Oh, don't tell me.
Oh, this is insane. Oh my Lord. That, I want to say they're almost trolling now. Like these pre-jump passes that they're going for is stuff you wouldn't even see in RLCS at the top level. They are just kind of doing whatever they want because they know that they have the freedom to and the mechs to. And I feel bad for Oakland because honestly, they've played a good series. They've played a great tournament thus far. It's just, listen.
It's Northwood.
Yeah, it's Northwood. It's literally just Northwood.
Zanil off the corner, going to Lion Blaze, 100 boost in the tank, able to get around one, going for the, are they just trying to go for an aerial pinch? It kind of looked like, Lion Blaze was just kind of chilling there, telling Zanil like, hey, I can stay on this ball for hours if I want to. You just decide when you want to come through and make the play go. But it didn't happen. Northwood able to get the clear off their own backboard. To Sonic Boom has boost, has space, but can't get it around the Northwood defender. Hockey getting bumped in the back line, but at this point in time, it needs to be this final offense. High touch, not quite the touch you want. The pass does come off the backboard, but it should be the spike down from Northwood, clearing it into the back line. Peep does have 100 boost. He can try to make a play here. He is going to elect to obviously keep it up. They need that goal, but the team bump as well in the corner is not going to help. Running off of fumes right now. The demo comes through. The pass comes through. No one there to shoot as the demolition took out the potential shooter in the rotation. Brilliantly done by Northwood as they take the sweep.
Wow. I've casted a lot of Northwood games, okay? Almost all of them have been Northwood wins because they're a fantastic team. I've casted them destroying my favorite teams. I've casted them destroying my friends. I've casted them completely wrecking brackets. I have never casted a game that as a player I would find more frustrating than that series. To be on the edge, the cusp of even taking a single game with 3 consecutive overtimes and a 1-goal deficit in game 4. That is absurd to be able to hold that mental over someone and a team. Either way, Oakland, kudos. You really, really had a good run, and even if it was a sweep, it was as close as it could possibly be. But Northwood is Northwood.
And that's what makes their players some of the best in the world, right? Is just, third straight overtime in what has most likely been overall your 18th overtime played today, right? Well, let's be honest here. And they haven't lost a single one, and they find themselves down 2 goals in one of those games, come back. Find themselves down 1 in the game 4 as well, but you already have the lead at that point, so there's not really much stress there. If you're looking at Oakland, I just hope I don't go outside and see one of our PCs just completely in 2. I'm being honest. That is the most frustrating series, like you said, the most mauling series that I think I've ever seen if you are an Oakland player.
I mean, again, like this is so much of this is a testament to just how good Northwood are.
Of course.
Like, you cannot just be lucky by winning 3 overtimes in a row. You cannot be just lucky by, winning. I swear they've probably played like 10 overtimes today, but by winning all of them. It shows a caliber of skill, resilience, and mental that is simply different. And the fact that Northwood, especially Lion Blaze and Hockey, because they've been teammates longer, have been able to maintain that mental edge over every single collegiate team for literally years now, just shows a complete sense of greatness between these two players, but overall Northwood as a whole, as an institution, and this team as a whole. So Northwood will be moving on to the grand finals, where we will determine whether or not they will be facing off against St. Clair College or the University of Akron. And I think that is going to be the interesting series. Will anyone be able to challenge that Northwood squad?
Right, I mean, Kings of the North for a reason, Kings of the East, Kings of the CRL. This is what they do. And you got to feel bad for Oakland, but they did this to themselves ultimately. We're looking at these replays right now. You cannot leave your backboard open against a team of RLCS pros. And almost, I want to say 75% at least of the offenses that Northwood put on ended with either a pass or a goal coming from the backboard, right? So it's just that sort of thing that kind of sways the game. And if you're Oakland, you feel bad, but they had their chances.
Yes. Now, we are with our winners and our first grand finalist here at the Saints X Colleague Rocket League Invitational. So please take it to the stage.
You said it, Seb. Our first grand finalist is going to be Northwood University. I'm now joined by Lion Blaze. Man, you guys have been pretty well perfect so far in this tournament. What's going right with you?
Honestly, just the vibes, enjoying what we're doing, having a good time. Just a lot of laughs.
That's good. Good energy. And, your next opponent's either going to be St. Clair or Akron. Obviously, Akron without Tristan this weekend. Does your next opponent play a factor into how you guys strategize, or just kind of load up and play?
Not necessarily. We're prepared for either. We're excited to play either one as well. We think it'll be a good match either way. St. Clair's been looking really good. Akron still looks good without Tristan, so it'll be exciting.
Of course. And, again, I talked with a couple other teams about best of sevens. Does anything change for you guys, again, I'll say strategy-wise, with a longer series and potentially going all the way to 7 games? Does anything change?
Longer series just makes it so you can make more mistakes, really. So you can be a little bit more aggressive in the early games. You can be a little bit more defensive even. It really allows you to do a little bit more creativity. And that's really what we take into it. The first games, we're kind of feeling it, seeing how we're, going, and just take it from there.
Okay, is there anything you'd like to say to any Northwood alum or anybody working there, teammates, anything like that, family at home?
Hey, I love the supporters. Thank you to my teammates, Zanil and Hockey. They're the best. Of course, shout out Northwood. They're amazing. And I wouldn't be here without them, so thank you.
Shout out Northwood. Northwood University, your first grand finalist. They await their next opponent. It's going to be St. Clair and Akron coming up next.
much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed to come crawling back to reset. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed to come crawling back to reset. We've seen a million places, touched a million skies. They say there ain't a good without goodbye. Oh, you and me would sometimes seem like day and night, but you should know that I'll keep you right by my side till the day I die, till the day I die. Keep you right there, keep you right by my side till the day I die, till the end of time. Such a wild ride till the day I die. close. Now my heart's wide open. When I'm with you, suddenly I feel no pain. Can you make it go away? Can you make it? Can you make it go away? Let the sun go down. We ain't gotta sleep. We're sailing towards the ending. We're sailing towards the ending. We're sailing towards the ending. Let the sun go down. Let the sun go down. We ain't gotta sleep. We're sailing towards the ending. We're sailing towards the ending. We're sailing towards the ending. Let the sun go down.
street where I could stand and say, arithmetic begins here, now.
Caught in a net. I'm helpless, but I'm loving it. And my mind can't cross this fence. Your love is something I don't get. Your love is like barbed wire. I heard if I get much higher, I won't get over it. I won't get over it. Your love is like barbed wire. I heard if I get much higher, I won't get over it. I'm caught by barbed wire. I'm caught by barbed wire. I'm caught by barbed wire.
Three teams remain here at the Saints Call League Rocket League Invitational here at St. Clair College. Well, 5 teams have packed their bags and gone home, and there's still one more team left to be eliminated before the grand finals. One could be a couple-hour drive, and, well, one could be just a walk across the parking lot. That, of course, is St. Clair College going up against the University of Akron. In the last semifinal match, winner clinches a berth into the grand finals. Of course, this will be a best-of-7 series, too, so this could be as long as it could possibly go. And with the way these two teams have battled over the last few matches against each other, specifically, anything can happen. And, well, for the side of Akron, I was talking with Coach Huntley before the match, and they've had to make some adjustments. Of course, with Milio in the lineup, they've had to adjust their positioning and rotations for this match specifically, especially with the previous knowledge of St. Clair. And, you know, they watched back the VOD, took some notes, and they know what they need to do in order to take down the hometown Saints. On the other side, St. Clair looking to continue a very good run so far at this Invitational, a perfect series record, and they're looking to build on that, and they will certainly need to as they hope to find their way into the grand finals after finishing top 4 last year. Definitely do not want a repeat there. So, I gotta do this because we do have some people in the front row. Let's make some noise for the hometown St. Clair Saints. Love it. This is good energy. This is good energy. All right, we're gonna send this one to the caster's desk to bring us in.
Yes, it is our final semifinal of the day, the last match before the grand final, which is oh so hyped up. We have St. Clair versus Akron, two teams who have shocked, who have continued their level of dominance throughout the tournament. Akron making a comeback after going 1-2 in round robin will look to make that grand final. And St. Clair, on the other hand, are on a run of their own.
Right, and I mean, this is such an interesting series because this matchup happened earlier in the morning. You were covering it, I believe, yeah, and we all saw how that went. So it's going to be interesting to see what they are going to change up. Maybe, you know, Akron goes back and kind of realizes, like, what mistakes were we making? And that's going to have to be the story of, can Akron figure out this Saints defense and open up the scoring?
Yeah, and we've seen Akron. They just played against Durham College. Of course, Durham College was already essentially a favorite among a lot of us here. They were a top contender. They were able to beat them in a best of 5, but now Akron will have to handle another beast this evening, the hometown team, St. Clair College, in a best of 7 to qualify for the grand finals.
Well, you said it best. It's got to be someone going home and someone going to the finale. And now Vesh with the save is going to start the defense for St. Clair, clearing out of his own back end to Spoods, trying to find the offensive pressure. It is going to be Elio, though, just to ground it, sending it up to Bullseye. Patty RL just trying to see if he can find the shot, lurking in coverage, but the save coming out from Christian.
And so many demos coming out for Akron. Part of the change in strategy, I imagine, is to not give St. Clair any space to operate in. Use the skill that Akron have to outmaneuver St. Clair. Leave them absolutely hopeless on the offensive end of the pitch. That being said, Vesh will be immediately cut off by Akron.
And right now, if you're Akron, there's one man you have to worry about. That is not a great pass. But what a save from Christian! Cleared out from Vesh. What did I just watch? He gets the first save and then has the adjustment to get the second. Down the other way now. They can't convert on the goal just yet. Vesh dumping it in the back end. Demo's going wild both on the sides of each team. And now Christian with the corner. He has the play, running interference, but the immediate recovery from Milio to even get the save after the bump. That was absolutely genius. And we are just seeing some defensive masterclasses to open up.
Christian almost spelled disaster for St. Clair, almost leading to an open up own goal essentially, but was able to recover from his mistakes using awesome mechanics against Akron here. So we will remain scoreless 2 minutes in as Akron will look. Spoods able to get a second touch. Vesh looking for the clear over one. Christian, looking for the second touch off the wall. Spoods back to Christian, will be cut off by Bullseye.
And right now, as I was saying before, Christian made that absolute highlight play. The person they need to deal with on the side of St. Clair, if you are Akron, is Vesh on defense. In the first series, they let Vesh kind of stay. They kept on trying to bump him, kept on trying to demo him, but Vesh would be able to avoid these and also get saves and clears on the back end of St. Clair. That is what kept them alive and got them that series win, is then having that pressure to go back down the other side. So on the backside right now, Akron needs to try to find a way to interfere with Vesh, and if they can do that, it might lead to a little too much pressure like we saw on Christian in that previous play. Because let's be honest, no player is making that save multiple times in one game.
No, definitely not. You don't even want to risk it. You don't want to be in those scenarios where you have to make a save like that consistently anyway, because goal line defenses, I mean, they're important, but they can fail if hammered hard enough. Now, Bullseye will be taken out for his efforts. Patty, player that has been struggling a little bit in round robin, but was able to make a decent comeback against Durham College earlier today. Now is going to have to really put his mechanics to work to defeat a St. Clair, which has been burgeoning in this bracket and this tournament.
Blue steal from Milio as he tries to unlock the offense for Akron. Has the flip reset, trying to get it around Vesh, but again, Vesh, that man to clear the ball out. Bullseye tries to feed it back in. Milio, no boost, leaving it off to Bullseye yet again. Patty just seeming like he wanted to go for that next touch, and he will do just that. Playing time, Spoods with a demo onto Milio. So they have to kind of play careful right now because 2 players on Akron up while Milio only has 30 boost. Now grabbing that 100 should be safe to kind of clear back now and play that shadow defense. Ball goes over the 1 player though.
Careful, redirect.
Redirect out.
That's just in, that's just in! You have to be on that! You have to recognize that transition, even if it means being right on it. Christian even saw it, was trying to get the rotate back in time, but wasn't able to.
I didn't even get like too excited there because I honestly, it happened so quick and I thought that they had the defense to kind of slow it down and make that rotation, but Christian just a little too late there. 50 doesn't go his way either, so they will not be able to equalize just yet. 55 seconds left on the board. Akron doing a great job of holding. Patty able to get around the defender. It's going to be Christian to call his number though. And now Vesh, ceiling, can he find the drop down? No, not quite. Spoods with 1 touch, getting it over. Can we find a flip center of 50? Decent 50, but no shooter to follow up. Christian trying to make some play off the sidewall, but it's not going to fall.
St. Clair doing a decent job with these challenges, but they're not reacting hard enough to be able to convert off the rebounds. They're doing a decent job at opening things up. Akron trying to get the clear for some reprieve. Patty going to collect, will be bumped for his efforts, but it doesn't even matter. Spoods thankfully able to be there for the save. Last possession here for St. Clair. Will try and make an opening. You can see Vesh just scrambling to try and take out a member of Akron and hopefully open things up. This one, Bullseye doesn't have a read. That could be a shot. Where is the shot? St. Clair, last chance here as the last second will wind down. This will touch the ground. Akron steal this one.
And they just expended too much boost to get the play going that they didn't have enough to finish it off. Again, you wouldn't expect the Akron defender to usually whiff there, so maybe the Saints caught a little bit by surprise by that, probably trying to figure out and positioning where this ball is going to go after the Akron defender touches. Once that whiff is made, no one's in position to score, and the second defender with the help defense helps clear out. So decent play there from St. Clair to end the game, at least offensively. They were starting to drive the pressure home, but Akron do an even better job defensively, and they are able to hold their goal lead and now take the series lead 1-0.
Of course, with a best of 7, plenty of time to work with for St. Clair to make adjustments, as well as have Scholar chime in, really work with the team. Potential 2v1. This is going to be off the backboard. Now, almost a solo play. Vesh is going to look for the bump, and he does. Potentially, Bullseye can't get there as he tries to make a play for it. St. Clair able to open this one off.
And I want to see it again. Bullseye is going to get bumped here from Vesh, and the recovery from Bullseye, he's just moving backwards as he lands. It's just the car takes him into the back of the net. He has not enough time to recover and get any forwards momentum to get a hit onto the ball. Vesh with a beautiful, messy solo play, but it is going to go through Cuxer, but it's just going to be high, I believe. Yeah, going to be nothing too dangerous dealt with on the back wall. Patty trying to run that pass down. It's going to be back down to Patty, but the just a little wide shot. I don't believe that was falling. So I think even though the save does go to Christian, nothing too goal-threatening there.
Patty. I just heard the most classic joke in CRL history in chat, which is that Spuda? It's like, oh my God, is that Spuda? You know I did that to Spuda on LAN.
You actually?
I did. I was like, oh my God, is that St. Clair player Spoods? Okay, anyway. Of course, it is Spoods, longtime CRL player for St. Clair College, doing fantastic here for his squad on almost all ends of the pitch, though this one will be straight in. Beautiful pass from Akron.
Right, I mean, there's just no one there on the St. Clair back line. You wonder if maybe a bump or a boost steal came in. Yep, it's going to be Christian who gets his boost stolen in the corner. Now, mind you, it was a little too late already by that time, but if he had something to get over there, might have been the difference between his save coming through. Decent kickoff on the side of St. Clair. Demo should come out. It will be just that off the top of the ceiling. He needs to try to find a 50, and Spoods finds it, but it is going to be a kill, and now the ball will just be able to go harmlessly into the defender's arms.
Patty. Cross. St. Clair able to hold it to a 1-0 for a while now, but now that Akron is threatening to put their foot on the gas, they don't want to go down 2-0. in this best of 7, especially against an Akron who's been playing so hot. The shot is on, and it is in from post to post. St. Clair secure the 2-1.
I almost want to say the Akron defender got a touch on it and sped it up slightly. Yep, it's going to be exactly what happened. The pinch comes through, but it's not on the right side. Ball doesn't go the right way, so
we'll take it. We take those.
Exactly,
No bias.
you do. St. Clair up 2-1 right now, but that is a sloppy kickoff, and you can't give players at this high of a level that look. It's going to be Christian just not getting the better half of the 50. Bullseye absolutely outclasses him in that department. And University of Akron, they tie up things to a piece.
It does happen, and with Akron playing at such a level, you don't want to give them any opening or any chance for momentum. Now Vesh look to solo. Hook for a 50. Spoods is right there to receive immediately.
Spoods with his second one on the board right now. The guy's on fire shooting, and I mean, he's actually been shooting very well this entire tournament, I like to say. He hasn't whiffed too many things. We've seen him score quite a few goals for this team, and that's all being activated because of the fact that Christian and Vesh are now helping him out on defense, and that help defense goes a long way.
Oh my!
But there is going to be no help there. Trading back and forth. It feels like kickoff after kickoff. We're only 3 minutes in. There's been 6 goals. It's going to be Bullseye this time, with kind of the feint to the right, then goes left, able to get the better half of the 50 onto Spoods.
Trading back and forth, like it's boxing. St. Clair and Akron doing everything they can. That's a good 50. Vesh will have to play back and will be in a 2v1. Look how aggressive, though, Akron are trying to hunt for this demo. It's the only way they can really break this deadlock of trading goals at the moment. Spoods and Christian bumbling over each other a little bit. Spoods just waiting for the defender to approach, hopefully capitalizing on a bad 50, but in this case, the bad 50 will go against St. Clair. Another chance. Bullseye puts one on, saved by Christian. Someone needs to be there for the save, but St. Clair don't have a lot of boost left to work with, so they're going to have to make do and be efficient. Christian sends this downfield, bang, and in.
I almost thought that Christian just missed there. They needed something to really answer back. They were in that half for a little while. They needed an impact shot. Christian's going to be the one to bring it. Top right corner. Say no more. Beautiful shot there by Christian. Saints go up 4-3.
Now, at this point, all that matters is that we just don't trade. St. Clair doesn't trade a goal for another one. He keeps Akron at bay. Emilio on a solo substitute in for Akron Blue, making, of course, the fondly named Akron Glue, and in this case, the glue is melting. Vesh secures the 5-3, breaks the trading deadlock. At this point, it's all on St. Clair to secure the win.
Brent, it's not only Spoods running the ball into the corner for the pass, he then runs interference, bumping the defender as well, not able to get the touch on it, making it a stellar pass for Vesh. Vesh with the fake, leaves Milio in the dust, and now tries to take the corner, but with 0 boost, can only try to run interference. Christian with 1 touch, but he's going to get demoed for his efforts. And now St. Clair, they only have Vesh on 0 now, and you know, Christian's in the back line. They're in a bad position, and they don't have much boost to work with.
Spoods.
You see Spoods, the only one with boost, able to get the clear, a very important one. But even still, the boost number is looking low for St. Clair, and that is a huge demo to get Milio off of that 100.
At this point, this touch from Vesh, oh, this one actually might go through. It may. The rebound will come through. Christian's going to put one on. Christian makes it 6-3.
Right, I mean, he's just there when you need him. The touches from Vesh, the fake, well, not the fake, but necessarily the engagement from Spoods, enough to make 2 defenders commit, and that leaves the net all on the lonesome with nothing but the ball and the goal in sight. Christian sends one through, 6-3, your score with a minute remaining.
Honestly, if a game is going to this level of score at this level of play, that means there's some horrible defense being played. So Akron are going to have to make some adjustments, even St. Clair as well. Last minute remaining. Christian just needs to keep the scoreline stable. I don't see a chance where Akron are able to make it 6-6, but anything can happen in Rocket League if enough throwing variables are in play. Vesh over to Spoods, redirects, not going to be landed.
If it did, though, that would have been amazing. Bullseye with the clear, trying to find any sort of offense being ran here. But with 30 seconds left on the clock, you have to think it's too little too late now for Akron. And they have to just try to maybe get a momentum starter, maybe even just by getting it to 6-4, getting that fourth goal, getting that last goal, they can maybe kind of halt everything and realize that they have the momentum to take it into the next game. But it's going to be St. Clair to not try to let them do so. They have the clear out. It is going to be Vesh. The time will be burnt, and will be St. Clair taking the second game and tying the series 1-1 apiece.
A brilliantly played game to make this a best-of-5 affair for the grand final. St. Clair College holding Akron at bay, preventing even the 0 seconds. St. Clair take their first game in this series, making it competitive against the second seed of this tournament, and hopefully taking that momentum into game 3. Akron looking to make some adjustments. Letting in 6 goals is unacceptable for the team of this caliber.
Well, what I will say is it's very interesting that this is actually the first series in these playoffs, Seb, that we've casted that now will not be a sweep. So even though some of these series have been, to call them a sweep is, undermining it, underselling it a little bit. There have been some close, all games have been pretty close, relatively, minus a couple from Davenport, but we're going to talk about that. What I will say is that St. Clair right now making it competitive 1-1. We got a series on our hands, and I can't wait to see where this one goes.
Yeah, it is a very exciting tale of the tape, mainly just because of the difference in play styles that they're approaching right now. We can see St. Clair, they really just play defensive as defensively as possible until they explode into your half. So we'll see if it prevails here, as Akron will look to break the jigsaw puzzle that is St. Clair's defense and try and take the lead in this series.
It's going to be Vesh with the help defense, finding 1 and now 2 touches to save that ball out, just letting St. Clair take some time on the back wall. But the Saints only on 20 boosts. A player now for all 3 of them. Nearly missed chance there for Emilio. He probably wants that one back, but the ball was going across very fast, most likely not able to reach it. Regardless, Akron with the clear out, sending it back. Is Vesh, does he have the beat? No, he does not. The dunk will not come through. Spoods sending it off of his own back wall, using that rest of the boost, trying to force a 50. Not going to happen. Christian with the clear out now. And it should be an open net. Spoods able to put it away, and the Saints open up the score.
Just barely outpacing Akron in rotation, catching them lacking, catching them sleeping. Guys, it is 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It is no longer morning. You should be fully awake by now, drinking some Tim Hortons coffee.
Right, I mean, you got to kind of stay alert in this series right now. I mean, either team could have it, but St. Clair, they got the better of Akron in the first series. Akron not trying to let that happen again, not trying to let history repeat itself. Christian looking to make that happen, though. The Saints trying to get the ball cleared out of their own half. They are going to do just that. Christian with a 50. However, it is going to be kept in, though, from Akron. They have some boost. Solo play maybe. 50 down 50. The back from Bullseye, but it is going to be Spoods. Just clear that ball out. Shot goes top corner. It's going to be bar down. And Milio sends an absolute snipe of a shot through the top.
Yeah, so much of this was just off the challenge. And Spoods trying to take it away, get the clear and cut. So Akron will tie up this game with 3:42 left. And St. Clair will be in the defensive half again, looking for that transition goal that has been oh so perfected by this team in this series.
And right now the redirect play coming through. Spoods with the save, the help on the offense from Patty. It should be the pass, should be the shot, and it's going to be Bullseye finishing up the play. Beautiful 180 of the game. This is completely flipped on its head. Akron with control now.
Yeah. And again, this is just off of one missed touch on the St. Clair defensive rotation, and it can all collapse. All of that coming off of a whiff challenge from St. Clair, and no one being able to respond as they just weren't prepared for it. So I'm assuming that St. Clair will have some sort of solution, or will be trying to lock in. This shot is going to be just saved by Milio. Spoods looking to keep it in play. Spoods rotate back, no boost. Only Vesh actually with boost in this one. Going for the catch to preserve some of that. as is efficient. Patty going to put one on. Spoots wins the 50. Now it's going to go back into the blue half, but
Christian with a miss.
St. Clair just not doing much with it. That's going to be a shot on. Bullseye makes it 3-1.
Christian with the tough whiff on to the ball there. It's going to be Vesh just not quite able to find the read. Akron, they have their insurance goal now. Can they hold? Can they retake this series lead and make it 2-1? Only time will tell, and we got 2 minutes and 45 left to decide. So Patty off the kickoff, trying to send it into the offense. It is going to be what should have been a clear goal for Akron with 2 minutes 30. Let's see, can St. Clair make them pay? The boost steal, though, from Milio. It's going to take off what I think was Vesh's boost, or sorry, Christian's that he should have had. Very good start so far for Akron going down the other way.
St. Clair given a bit of a lifeline. Now it's on them to make use of it. I think this is where we start to see stylistic differences between these two teams really come to effect. Akron playing aggressive in the offensive half, looking for these bumps, looking for these demos to try and just break open the St. Clair defense. And in turn, immediately in transition, St. Clair look for their opening, going to be getting a bump and demo, but not going to get anything from it.
Right now, Vesh over one. Can he find the second beat? No, not quite. 50 does come through. Patty on the back wall, has the flip, trying to get it around Christian, leaving it for Spoots, but Patty with a masterful bump. Beautiful awareness right there on the defense, realizing where the shooter was, and he saves Akron from potentially letting up a second goal.
Cut from the St. Clair side. Vesh looking to collect. Not much boost in the tank for him, and it might be a fumble on the Akron side if they can't get these challenges in order. Vesh collecting a full tank. Looking to get one over Patty, and he does, but it's a bit awkward. However, Vesh taking that boost is going to be huge. Faking for Spoods, but still it's going to go back into the orange half. St. Clair will try again.
And you really have to tip your hat to Milio there, being able to play around the offensive pressure. One-on-one right now as the 50 does come through. Help defense from Milio yet again. He's been kind of the hard rock that kind of keeps Akron glued right now on the defensive side. Bullseye looking to pass down to Patty. Corner read should come through. It's going to be beat out from Vesh. The pass down to the pinch down, sorry, and now Spoots has to try to track a ball with 12 boost high up. Probably not likely to happen. The shot from Christian, redirect potential from Spoods, but with 0 boost, most likely not going to be able to get the touch on.
You know, I like the redirect idea. I'm feeling at this point that when it comes down to it, Akron just doing such a good job at getting these early challenges against St. Clair in the offensive half, and they just don't know how to respond. I mean, even there, Emilio able to get the pass from the backboard, and St. Clair just nowhere left to turn.
Right, I mean, immediately off the bat, I want to say this, like, right now. This is a different series than what we saw in the morning. Akron is definitely a lot more locked. They are feeling a lot more comfortable. Turnaround from Patty just to try to find the 50. Milio just trying to kill time. It will be all she wrote. And with 1 second left, no matter what happens, Akron will go up 2-1 in the series.
With a 2-1 scoreline, St. Clair again behind and will have to work their way up. Akron are on a roll. They've won their past 2 series, and doing so against one of the tournament favorites in Durham College. St. Clair, this is the second time they're really tested here, and are going to have to do so against the second favored team in this tournament. Doing so, a very difficult venture. It's one thing to beat Akron even once, but to do it twice in the same tournament is a whole other matter.
Right, and I mean, you know, none of these players on the side of Akron are going to let that first matchup between them and the Saints affect them. Completely different, you know, matchup here, completely different series. That's all in the past. None of that matters. What does matter is right now. Vesh trying to find the pinch off the back wall to clear the ball out. It's going to be left for Spoods. Vesh maybe trying to run a little bit of interference or rotating. He's going to try to get a touch, but he's not going to find anything for his travels. Milio, does he have the read on the back wall? No. Vesh able to clear it back out. Picks up the 100 solo play of his own potentially, but read out by Bullseye. And Bullseye's been doing such a good job of cutting through these Saints as they're about to kind of explode into Akron's half. He's able to kind of just find that pressure, keep the ball into the blue, and that's why I think Akron has had so much success.
So the Clear will go across. The redirect almost works in St. Clair's favor. Now they need to continue that possession, but the whiff plus demo certainly spells pain for St. Clair as they continue to try and fight against an offensive onslaught that really has nowhere left to turn, but the redirect may be a good start. Patty with a great save. Milio will be there for the challenge. We'll go back into the blue half as we do.
Spoods either looking to play close or play bang. He's going to elect for the close play. Christian following up now on the corner, trying to find the pass. Maybe a drop down. Spoods is going to be right there. The defense couldn't quite predict where he was going to have the placement. And St. Clair are going to open up the scoring.
And honestly, so much of this was on Christian to be able to carry it across the pitch, allow him to handle the defenders, as he is a fantastic ones player when he needs to be. Can definitely get the challenges he wants. So St. Clair securing their first lead in a while, but now they need to keep it. And that is not a play that you really want to see, especially coming from Vesh. Regardless, Spoods will be able to get the clear, hopefully reaggress.
Right, I mean, St. Clair, you have that one goal, but you can't afford to hold out. You need to try to put something else up on the board. Winning by 1 on Akron is going to be such a hard task to do with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. You need to try to find something still. Akron trying to tie up the game. The pressure is on them, however, to get something started, pinched down into the field. It's going to be Christian probably looking from a pass from Vesh. Vesh, does he have the double? Not quite. The shot from Christian not going to happen either. Bullseye cutting it off before anything goes too crazy. Spoods not quite having the read himself.
See, this is, I think, where the comms need to come in for St. Clair and recognize, hey, I could be faking this if I don't have it, and then boom, you immediately have a teammate up. Bullseye going to be able to put that one, but somehow saved by Christian coming off the backboard. St. Clair defensive magic still continues. Again, Vesh looking for the clear off the backboard. Emilio looks to keep it in play. Will be taken by Vesh. Vesh, Christian approaching the enemy half. Bullseye waiting for a good Vesh 50, but it won't come. Oh no!
Oh, that's a dangerous pitch from Spoods! I mean, that came out of absolutely nowhere. I was just about to applaud Christian and the Saints on how good their backboard defense has been. But you cannot afford to have that happen if you're Akron. That is such a horrible goal to concede. Unlucky as well. You know, but you got to give it to Spoods. He probably read the defender, just found the placement, realized, hey, I can get a really strong pinch here.
It's dunk. Oh!
Dunk doesn't happen. Milio, you want that one back 1,000%. That needs to be a goal.
Training packs, 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 training packs. Own goal potential.
What? What? Oh no! Oh my God! There are just so many chances right now that are being kind of washed away. You have to think maybe it's a mental thing, but Akron right now, they're kind of panicking. They're not finding the touches they need in order to finish the job. The pass does come through. No shooter online. Patty, third man, has to clear back, getting bumped as well. He is going to stay on the ball with 8 boosts, maybe trying to force a 50. Going to fake and leave it off to Milio, who has his shot, but the save again off the back wall from Vesh this time. Clear, most likely coming down from Spoods. Elects to actually not do that himself, and now is going to wait. Vesh with a demo on, but I believe was the third man. Now is going to be Bullseye back again. 33, and he clears Vesh. One flip, I believe, off the ceiling. No, doesn't have it. Has to elect to go for the touch over, but it's not going to happen. Milio with one flip. Can try to find the dunk. No, not quite. Christian able to find the better of it.
And I will say that Akron does have a propensity to get tilted in some awkward scenarios. I did see it. Some other teams here at the moment that something doesn't really go their way for a consistent period of time, and I'm wondering when that mental will become a factor. Emilio looking. Wow.
Oh no.
Well then, that is.
No.
What a save! Spoods looking for the shot, but Akron, at this point, they're playing against themselves.
Yeah. Yeah. That I mean, I don't really know what else I can say other than the fact that that's unacceptable. You can't have that happen. And
that's just
you're
it.
going to have to leave your back line open. If you're down by 2 with 30 seconds left, you got to start throwing all your eggs in one basket. And having Bullseye, I believe that was actually, if that wasn't a ghost touch or ghost hit, there was something going on there, because I really did think he found a piece of it. But hey, you know what? The better of Christian to be aware of the shot opportunity. Bags one in the back of the net. St. Clair up 3-0.
3-0, and with it, probably the game. So we will go back to a tied series scoreline. At that point, we were at a best of 5. Now we are looking at a best of 3 to qualify for the grand finals, where the winner will face off against CRL fall champions Northwood. And all of the skill and accomplishment that comes with playing them. St. Clair will look to put it on the ground. We're going to a game 6.
What a series
5.
this is. 5, yes.
5,
that is math, yes. But we fixed it. Yeah, I mean,
One
game
day,
5
guys.
so far. But, wow, I mean, what a series. This has definitely been, so far, I would say, probably the best series we've casted, obviously. I mean, that Northwood one was crazy, even though it was a sweep. But, you know, this just being as good, if not now going to be better, because there are more games to be played here, Seb.
Well, I think it's just showing, it's good because it's showing some adjustment from both these teams. Like, Akron are clearly playing at a much better level. They're playing more like themselves that we would normally see within CRL. And now St. Clair, it's hard to gauge because I don't know if this is just their base level or if they are just peaking. It's really difficult to determine just based off how they're playing. I will say that they are generally playing well against the likes of Akron, but it's about consistency at the end of the day. I will say the one thing that they are doing is sticking to their play style, and they are not budging. They are content with how they are playing, and they're not willing to make any drastic changes to fit the mold of someone like Akron.
Yeah, I think if you're on the side of Akron, you know, so far, I don't necessarily want to say that you have to switch something up, because it is 2-2. It is 2-2. They are, you know, surviving still. And, you know, if science proves us right, Akron should take this next game. So, based on that alone, I think it's just more of a mental thing for both teams to keep themselves in it. Who's going to be mentally more tough than the other? It's going to have to come down to that simple factor. So far, a stalemate. Yeah, we are already in. 30 seconds in, but luckily no goals, so we didn't miss anything too important. Nope. And it seems that as this gets underway, Akron will start out on the offense.
So game 5 in this best of 7. University of Akron versus St. Clair College for the grand finals. Winner will secure the lead in the series and move on to series grand final berth point. Akron has been able to trade games back and forth, but St. Clair College will look to break this trading deadlock once and for all.
And right now, Spoods trying to clear off of the back wall, has the better of the 50. Christian lurking with 100 boost, and it's going to be a little bit of an awkward touch with Spoods there. Thought he was going to leave it for Vesh, but I guess he wanted Vesh to kind of run interference and sets up Christian. Decent pass, Patty with the shot, saved out by Christian, and now Spoods trying to man another attack down the field.
Christian getting a great touch. Will be able to get the flip reset. It's going to go straight down. Christian can't get around it, so all 3 defenders of Akron will immediately go into the counterattack. Emilio is going to put this one into the corner in transition. An absolute heater into the net.
Well, you know, he's making up for the last time that happened, because last time he tried that, he saved his own teammate's goal.
Yeah.
So this time, you know, he gets it back, and
we're all
that's
about character growth.
That's
here,
yeah, exactly. That's his development. So now he's gone past the character development arc, and now he is in a fully flourished stage. He bangs one through, opens the scoring up for Akron, but St. Clair trying to get the offense going once again on that orange side.
Again, Bullseye able to play around these defenders like they're butter. No effort at all, showcasing the one skill of these players. Vesh playing off the corner. Will be rebounded by Bullseye and sent across the field. St. Clair looking for control in the offensive half and just looking to maintain some of that boost efficiency right now, or boost starving, excuse me, against the likes of Akron.
Vesh is trying to run some interference down low, but it's not going to happen. Christian, the one touch, can he try to find the 50? No, wrong way, Christian. The 50 is not going to go in his favor, but he's lucky to have a teammate in Vesh to clear it back out. Vesh trying to read the corner, going to get the bump though onto Milio, and now the flip reset, I believe, from Spoods. I don't know if he necessarily got her or if he was just trying to bait it out.
He was trying to play low.
Yeah, probably for the low 50, but Christian getting demoed on the back wall is not what you want to see. The pass most likely coming through. Where's the Akron shooter? Not going to be online as Christian gets
Look at the boost. Look how committed Akron were, and now they had to go all the way back for the boost, though they are back in the driver's seat. Going to be able to get the flick over one. Will be in Milio. makes it easy.
And Milio definitely making up for his last game mistakes. And as I said before, if you're Akron, just keep on working with your working with, baby. You're up right now. 2-0, you have that insurance goal. And like I said, if science were to be true, then it seems like as we go back and forth, punch, counter punch, Akron will take this game. The Musty, though, trying to go in from Patty. I believe it was countered out. The ground double not coming through from Bullseye as well. Milio trying to find a pass off the sidewall, going to find Spoods instead. Christian with the redirect, but a better save from Patty to be situationally aware of what was coming to him. It was a good job on the back line.
Patty really starting to show up in this game defensively. Making saves like that is not easy, alone for a KBM player, but Christian still in the mix of things. Spoods. St. Clair haven't had too much time for possession. 90 seconds remaining. If they want to break this deadlock of game trading, they're going to want to tie up this game as soon as possible.
Right, I mean, it's so important just knowing that whoever takes this game, you have that knowledge that you just have to win one before you let the other team win two. So it is a huge game for the mental as well. And right now, Akron is in the driver's seat. They're not looking to slow down either, forcing a save out of Spoods. Going to be the mid pass, should be low shot. Vesh with the save as well. St. Clair not folding just yet on the back line from that offense, but they need to or the defense, but they need to find some sort of offense. Right now, Akron has been holding them to a shutout.
Yeah, and even that very basic clear with no effort, really. Spoods, backflips, shot coming in, potential double commit coming from the St. Clair side, but it works out to keep them alive. Need to get a goal now. Challenge will be coming through. Spoods doesn't win it. Vesh over to Christian, but he backs off. Assuming because, no, even then, Christian still had some boosts, so he's going to have one more chance. You're going to want to at least get this going. That's a demo over Vesh. Spoods the last man. Christian respawns, but nothing will come from it as St. Clair will try and hold on.
You got to think too little too late right now. Up 2 goals, the clock is going down. Final 10 seconds. This one's going to be all she wrote for now. It is going to be Akron going up to series point, grand finals point, as they shut out the Saints in a 2-0 performance.
And again, just back and forth constantly between these two. It's essentially the tale of this series. One team wins, another team wins, the other team wins. It goes back and forth until someone can finally do it. Now it's St. Clair's turn to tie up this series, force the Game 7 on Champions Field, and make this a series to remember.
Right, and I mean, such an important seat right now, such an important position. You know, St. Clair, they had quite the run, but they're staring down the barrel of a match point, series point right now. You got to see if you can find something. Patty with the beat underneath, saving the flip reset to go, but Vesh will get the save. Christian with the clear out, going to leave it for Spoods on the back line, using that flip to try to find another 50. Hopefully, Zero Boost will not allow him to do so. Patty off the sidewall, has someone in the middle waiting for a pass, but Vesh going to be able to cut it out and grab a 50.
Yeah, and that's what St. Clair needed. They needed the time to gather some boost, and with it, hopefully try and position themselves for even better 50s. One thing that we see whenever Akron is dominating the field is they are very efficient and skilled with their 50s, and that is a whiffed shot that Spoods is going to regret, as Akron will go on the offense and immediately make them pay for it.
Patty opening up the scoring. The Saints are going to want something like that back. A look like that is going to haunt them mentally. And now Akron able to feast on the opportunity that St. Clair gave them. Patty opens up the scoring and brings Akron one step closer to being in the grand final.
St. Clair haven't been able to do much when from behind, and this would be the perfect time to change that. Spoods looking for the clear. At least a decent 50. Patty will scoop. Potential solo, actually. He's still dangerous. Vesh scoops underneath him, looking for the 50 over Milio. Vesh, we need to see his presence here. That is a clear. That is a shot. Christian still playing defensively against an Akron that is not stopping and is unrelenting.
And right now, Akron are doing such a good job of just keeping the ball in St. Clair's half. Seems like no matter what happens, the player instead, who is the first man up, does not rotate, doesn't panic in time, instead runs interference instead and finds a bump, boost, steals something to help out Akron. and it is working to a T. They have St. Clair right where they want them. They're committing on these plays, but they are executing them perfectly. Vesh would want that back 1,000%.
Yeah.
That is not a ball he should be missing.
Yeah.
But sometimes that's just what happens when the pressure shines down on players. It's a very hard scenario to find yourself in, and it's going to be one that the Saints have put themselves in. They need to claw themselves right back out of it.
This is where we see a defensive play style can work in great order of magnitude, but only if you're able to make the counterattacks work. For the past 2 games, they just haven't. They haven't been able to beat them too hard to 50s, and as they maybe reverse caster curse this, which would be awesome. St. Clair just continuously struggle with the pace as Akron are reading everything they're doing. They're receiving everything, returning it in kind.
Vesh with the solo play, trying to force out the 50. Where's the shooter? No, not going to be going in for the commitment. It is now Milio to get the clear out. And if you're St. Clair, there are still 2 minutes left, but you need to really start finding something. And if that means that you have to start taking risky plays in order to do so, if you find a goal, you know, that might just have to be what needs to be done. This play style is not working for them right now. They have to switch it up. That's a beautiful fake from Spoods, but he can't find a bump for his efforts. And now Vesh, left all by his lonesome, I believe has a flip, going to go off the sidewalk. Can he try to scoop? No, not quite. Christian trying to run interference on the next play, but it's going to be cleared out. Not all the same. I thought Spoods wasn't going to quite be able to get there, but the ball was off target.
Again, the 50s that are coming out of Akron, so effective and so responsive. They're reacting immediately to whatever Akron is engaging with. Even a double commit on the offense. Vesh will look to be a hero. Flip reset shot, not going to be able to get through. Akron looks to be dangerous once again. Minute 49, that's a redirect, but it's not going to be on, just wide.
It's going to be the save coming out on the side of Akron or the clear, sorry. Flip reset from Spoods, finds the bump, but the shot can't come through from Christian. Vesh trying to find one as well, placement not online.
Good bump.
Spoods, but the save comes out from Patty. 1, 2, 3, the Akron defenders all act accordingly, and they are going to find the ultimate defensive stoppage. You have to think with momentum on Akron's side now, it is going to transition. Bullseye is going to find the pickup, and you have to think that barring a miracle, Akron are going to be your grand finalists.
That had to be the most dominant 20 seconds of Rocket League I've seen. Completely putting down an iron wall against St. Clair. Nothing was going to get past, and in transition, flip reset goal to score your third and potentially final goal against St. Clair for the grand finals. With a minute remaining, St. Clair are on the back foot firmly. They need to score as soon as possible. Spoods even breaking the rule 1 just to keep St. Clair alive with the last minute remaining. St. Clair are fighting for their tournament lives.
You have to see what they're going to do, but as each second ticks off the clock, every time an Akron player touches that ball, it's going to lead to dangers. However, St. Clair 2v1, pass goes out, can the bump be found? No, not quite. Vesh on the solo play, but he's wasted a lot of boosts, has the flip reset, not going to be able to get over, I believe it was Milio, to have the block out. It's just been such a defensive masterclass from Akron this game, and they're making St. Clair pay on the other side when the overcommits do happen from those defensive plays. You can't really sit here and say anything other than the fact that Akron was just a defensive monster. Sometimes a great defense is good offense.
It shows here. Akron have been able to put St. Clair to work, break the trading deadlock, have earned their spot and regained in this tournament to secure the grand finals. Everyone, it is going to be El Clasico. Akron qualifies for the grand finals to face off against Northwood.
And I could not think of a bigger bounce back, right? Hats off to these Akron boys. They show up, they go 0-2 in the group stage to start off, right? I mean, there is no more mentally taxing thing than being like, okay, we showed up, and we've been sucking canal water for the first,
a bunch
like
against whatever teams.
Right, but they end up finding a way back into it. And it explains why this team is so good, why they are one of the top CRL contenders, why they have made top 16 in RLCS before in that qualifier too. And so it really just does show that, you know, these players, Patty, Milio, Bullseye, Tristan if he was here, they are no pushovers. they get the job done, and they have clawed their way back into this tournament.
I mean, the system works, and it's showing. And honestly, so much of this I feel for Akron is just such a mental regain for them to go 1 and 2 within round robin. It is a huge hurdle to overcome within a bracket, and to do so and take out all of the top seeds in front of you, because they had the hardest possible run to not only make it to the finals, but then potentially win this tournament. They had to go through St. Clair, they had to go through Durham, and then they were going to have to go through Northwood. And it is the best kind of challenge that you could ask for, one that I hope that they are prepared for. So I believe we got some replays ahead of us to go through the tale of this series, to see how exactly St. Clair matched up against Akron and the changes that Akron were making all over the pitch to try and take down their previous loss.
Right. I mean, this series was just so punch counter punch. I mean, so many of these, especially that one game where it seemed like kickoff after kickoff was just going in. These two teams really slugging it out here. Akron, they find themselves on the better portion of it. And you really got to give it to their defense late game when it stepped up. Their defense was so sublime. They made the adjustments necessary.
So wonky.
It was such an awkward play from Vesh, but they made the adjustments needed. We were talking about how are they going to change. Akron changed. They made everything that they needed to make do with, and they got the job done. So all good to them. And we have one hell of a grand final ahead of us.
Yeah, we'll talk about it in a bit, but Northwood versus Akron, I mean, it is the CRL Classic. It is the first dynasty versus the great dynasty. And Akron has always, for the past couple of years now, been trying to reclaim that title as best collegiate team in the world. And against a team that has suffered... I don't even remember the last time they lost a series. Last year, I think, during Summer Series, that was the last time. They have gone undefeated since then. A solid 18-0 within official CRL play, and then including this tournament, we have they've played 3 series in round robin, and then 2 series. So that makes them 23-0 basically since their last loss. They are the most dominant CRL team for a reason. This is the greatest team ever assembled within a CRL context, and Akron will look to try and make it to Northwood and really elevate themselves to that challenge. So with that being said, we have our interview on stage with our second grand finalists from Akron. Let's take it to the stage.
Second grand finalists indeed, the University of Akron taking down the hometown St. Clair Saints. I'm joined now by Patty. Take me through that series. A lot of ups, a lot of downs, but ultimately you come out on top in Game 6.
Yeah, it was definitely a huge mental battle, especially because we lost to them in groups 3-1. But I'm just lucky enough to have fantastic teammates that can carry me through.
So talk to me about that group stage. Obviously, you guys come into this event with Milio. You don't start groups probably how you wanted to at all. What were the conversations like as a team and with your coach to bounce back and start looking forward?
Well, we haven't really practiced that much as the 3 of us together, so it was kind of a new experience. The first 2 losses definitely hurt a lot, but we're happy enough to bounce back and try to have a new mental for the bracket play.
What was the key, or like what kind of conversations did you guys have in order to bounce back for the bracket play, knowing that if you lost, you were done?
It's just a lot of just getting rid of all the negative thoughts. Just on, no, you're good. You're good. We're better than this team. We can do it. And it's just kind of that kind of repetition.
Fair enough. Well, Northwood, obviously your grand final opponent, best of 7 match as well. Yeah, that doesn't look like a face of excitement, but you guys aren't far off underdogs to say the least. So what's going to be the most important thing for you guys to take into this series?
Just do our best, focus on the same things we were in the last series, and just hope it works.
So you guys went through a bit of a role change for this series. Obviously it worked. Are you guys sticking with the same game plan for Northwood?
I have absolutely no idea. We'll see what happens.
Pure honesty from Patty, as Akron will be moving on to your grand finals. Great games. Good luck in the next. And we are going to throw it back to another break. So University of Akron taking on Northwood University in just a few moments.
You wanna turn me off. You wanna flip the switch. I wanna break the lock. I know what makes you tick. We used to be so young and free. Yeah, baby, don't treat me like a machine. I could still be just what you need. No, baby, don't treat me like a machine. Wanna go to your apartment, take it back to where we started. We'll be everything you wanted, you wanted, you wanted. And I know it could be perfect, and I know it would be worth it. We'll be everything you wanted. You wanted, you wanted. You wanted, you wanted. It's driving us apart. The way we never speak. I'll fix your broken parts and make you feel complete. We used to be so young and free. Yeah, baby, don't treat me like a machine. I could still be just what you need. No, baby, don't treat me like a machine. We used to be so young and free. Yeah, baby, don't treat me like a machine. I could still be just what you need. No, baby, don't treat me like a machine. Wanna go to your apartment, take it back to where we started. We'll be everything you wanted, you wanted, you wanted. And I know it could be perfect, and I know it would be worth it. We'll be everything you wanted, you wanted, you wanted, 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 you wanted, 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 you wanted, 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 you
I gotta know, and I gotta know if you're gonna be mine. I've been waiting all this time for you. I gotta know, and I gotta know, 'cause I got you on my mind. I've been waiting all this time for you. Yeah. I gotta know, and I gotta know if you're gonna be mine. I've been waiting all this time for you. I gotta know, and I gotta know, 'cause I got you on my mind. I've been waiting all this time for you. bad. I got it bad for you. You give me good love. You're like a dream come true. They say it won't last. They say you're wild and free. I know you never were a one-man woman. I was hoping you would give that all up for me. I get so confused. I love it when it's only me and you, doing all the things we know we shouldn't do. This is way too good, it can't be true. So tell me what your game is, girl. When you touch me, feel so good, I can't contain it. When you love me, I'm so high, so confident, yeah. When you say I'm the only one, I must admit it. I get suspicious, just a little suspicious. I shouldn't doubt you. I'm all up in my head. When I'm without you, I start to lose my shit. I just been hurt before. Stranger's t-shirt on my bedroom floor. Excuse me for being suspicious. It's just that I get so confused. I love it when it's only me and you, doing all the things we know we shouldn't do. This is way too good, it can't be true. So tell me what your game is, girl. When you touch me, feel so good, I can't contain it. When you love me, I'm so high, so confident, yeah. When you say I'm the only one, I must admit it. I get suspicious, just a little suspicious. I get suspicious, just a little suspicious. I get suspicious, just a little suspicious. So tell me what your game is. 'Cause I haven't slept for days, not slept for days, yeah. Baby, love is never painless, never painless. No, excuse me for being suspicious. When you touch me, feel so good, I can't contain it. When you love me, I'm so high, so confident, yeah. When you say I'm the only one, I must admit it. I get suspicious, just a little suspicious. 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 I get suspicious, just a little suspicious.
Chase the wind and touch the sky. A star's light shines on long after it dies. Oh, in the night. Live every day as if it's your last. All memories been bright like beacons of the past. Oh, in the night. Now we race against the sun. Now we race against the Now we race against the sun. Now we race against the Race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Race
to you. I gotta get to you. You and me, everything that we've been through has made us strong. You won't believe we've had our gray, but somewhere there's a light inside of us. It shows the way. Not looking for no heaven to go, 'cause I got you. I got you.
North America, accompanied by Director TubeSock, it's Lion Blaze, Zanil, and Hockey, Northwood University. And now, the number 3 ranked team in North America, accompanied by Coach Huntley. It's Bullseye, Patty, and Milio, the University of Akron. We have finally made it. We have grinded the day out from 9 a.m. and onwards. And man, not often do we have a chance to see two juggernauts like this go head-to-head on the big stage. But here we are, the number 3 ranked team in the University of Akron going up against Northwood University, who's, of course, sitting at number 1. What a matchup. This is set to be a best of 7 just about underway. I'm not going to take the reins too much. I'll throw this one over to Seb and Patrick to take this one away, fellas, for the last time.
Is regarded as CRL's El Clasico. Northwood versus Akron is the match that defines Collegiate Rocket League, and we get to see it here for our grand final of the Saints X Colleague Rocket League Invitational. How you feeling, man?
It's been a long day, but you know what? It's been a longer day for both of these teams as well. You know, Northwood playing in almost every overtime imaginable. Akron off to a poor start in the group stage, and then they claw their way back into this tournament, going through anybody and everybody. So not too, you know, these are the 2 best teams. And going into it, I expected this was probably going to be the outcome. You know, early in the tournament, thought that was not going to happen, but it just shows why these players are the best and why they are here on the stage right now.
I mean, so many of these players, especially Akron, have had to work for their position. Northwood have been so dominant throughout. Yes, we've had some close calls, but at the end of the day, as the adage goes, it's just Northwood. You know, Northwood is the be-all, death taxes, and Northwood winning a grand final. And of course, Akron will look to put a stop to that. Now, as far as the confidence that Akron are going into this, honestly, there's only so much confidence you can have. You can go in and just play your game, and really that's all you can do against a team like Northwood. But that's not to say that Akron haven't played Northwood close in the past. On my own personal channel, where I feature show matches for different collegiate teams, Akron and Northwood went a full best of 7 in a full best of 7, and Northwood came out on top, but it was barely so. Last second goal, it was insane. However, Akron will have a chance at redemption here against Northwood as we get going into our grand finals between Northwood and Akron.
And right now, tension's running high right off the rip, and they are going to be that way for the rest of this series. Lion Blaze will, I believe, in open net hockey running interference. Can he try to get something going? Zanil, the 50, but the 2 Akron players forming a band together, making sure that they don't give up that first goal. They survive a close one.
Yeah, if there's one time that you want to double commit, it's on a save like that where you have 2 members of Northwood both advancing to try and attempt demos. This one might be pitched through. Lion Blaze, who else but?
Just the control is absolutely sublime. Taking it up the sidewall, he's going to get behind one defender, and just the ability to kind of force that flip to just kind of get the ball killed right inside the perfect position. Beautiful play by Lion Blaze, proves why he's one of the best, if not the best player in CRL right now. Northwood take a 1-0 lead.
So with Northwood taking the 1-0 lead, it makes it very easy for them. They don't have to come from behind, but Akron still have a chance. Akron struggling all day against high-paced teams. but able to do well against more defensive teams. So I think this Northwood team is going to be a real shock to how they want to play, especially since they've been playing a team like St. Clair, which is so defensively tight, so locked down pressure, that they're not going to be used to being on the back end as much. They're going to have to adapt how Northwood are going to play.
Right, but I mean, they found the key to cracking St. Clair's code, so hopefully they can try to go the other way. But Northwood is another beast, right? It's just someone who, you know, this team has such an identity that breaks teams alone by just knowing that they're playing them, let alone what actually happens in the server. Demo goes out, Patty is going to be able to find Line Blaze, but Milio on his own back wall has to play conservative onto Northwood attackers. Line Blaze with the pass out, but it's not going to be found by Zanil.
It might work anyway.
Then takes the touch, but the Akron defender just able to get back in time.
It's crazy too that they have such confidence that even in a pass like that, where it was clearly wide, there was no reason to keep it going, they still go for it anyway all the time. Zanil putting this one through for the 2-0.
And if this is the way it's going to keep going, this grand finals might be a short one. Zanil, the perfect shot, bullseye, no boost, couldn't help it. Gets as hard of a touch on the ball as he could, but it's not good enough. Northwood go up 2-0, and they have found their insurance goal. 3 minutes left in the game.
They have Northwood, though, and Akron not willing to die just yet. Not willing to drop this game. 3 minutes remaining, still plenty of time to come back against a team like Northwood. We know that Akron, based off emotion, very emotional team, and that one will just go through, completely dunked. Zanil is in the server.
Right, and I mean, it's going to all start from the interference ran by Lion Blaze, just forces Bullseye to go low enough so that Zanil's shot can work its way through. This is an absolute striking and offensive masterclass so far from Northwood. Akron, maybe the change is a little bit too much for this game one. Maybe they're too used to playing, of course, getting out of that St. Clair matchup, a team that's so defensively locked, as you were saying earlier. Northwood is the polar opposite, and they are just showing you how awkward they can make Akron on their own back line.
Lion Blaze taking it back to the half to try and just regain, and that will be a decent 50. Is Neil going to chase this down, even with Hockey, even a borderline double commit, but they still make it work. Double commits come through. With that, the challenges continue. Hockey forcing it through. The challenge just is completely won, and Lion Blaze will dive for it. Still will be in position. Going to pass down. That will be shot on, but challenged by Akron.
It's going to be Zanil, though, to keep the pressure up off the ceiling now. The Akron defender and Patty has to try to make another 50. It's going to be the save coming out from him. But now a little bit awkward there. Two Akron defenders kind of committing into the midfield, leaving Patty now having to scramble on the back corner. It is going to be the Akron player in, I believe, Milio, to let go of the play, calls off Patty for the shot, but the save comes in from Hockey as we stay at 3-0.
Yeah, even if Akron right now get ahead of the rotation, it always feels like there's someone there to be able to challenge, to be able to catch that save. They're never truly ahead of rotation, even when they're trying to be speedy. Akron, that is a pinch that may be dangerous. Patty will be able to get the save. Hockey getting the demo and will be traded, hopefully trying to get it through. Last minute approaching. Akron have no presence.
Right, I mean, Northwood are doing such a good job of drowning it out. Interference being ran by Hockey, demos the defender, and now Bullseye has to try to burn time. Milio finding a demo onto Zanil, the save out from Lion Blaze, the bump as well in the back line. Hockey going to be able to carry down with zero boost, has to let go. Zanil having his number called for the shot, but it will be saved out.
Rare moment where Northwood would be able to pull off on a moment like that. Usually they tend to pounce on missed touches of that nature. So this will be clear. Lion Blaze gonna have to rush back, and he does. We'll be able to get the touch and go. Zanil collecting. Zanil around one. Milio, full tank of gas. Demo for Zanil, but easily responded to by Bullseye. Very quick to do so to patch any holes, even though that is a double commit that will be punished. Still, Bullseye determined to keep it going. Shot on and still saved.
They're so good at covering their tracks even when they make a mistake. The rotation comes out almost picture perfect instantly, and all of the defenders know exactly where they need to sit. 10 seconds left. First game goes to Northwood. They take your 1-0 series lead in a grand final.
Again, this is simply just how we expected it. Even a 0-second goal by Zanil to go, getting the hat trick to go. And Akron are going to have to make some adjustments. We knew that this was going to be an issue. They went from one play style that was so stark in their way to another one that is so committed to their own way of gameplay, and it couldn't be oceans apart in terms of how you have to play them.
Right, and I mean, it's just that change that might be a little bit too much for them, but this is also very alarming. This is probably the most one-sided Northwood game, at least that I've casted so far this tournament. I was bringing up that Northwood, we're kind of having a couple of games, well, pretty much every game that was coming close, going to OT, winning by 1. These really, really close games, and now all of a sudden it seems like they're rested, they're rejuvenated, and to me, they look like that was their best game of the tournament so far.
It's definitely, I think, the most concise, which is crazy considering this is technically the second seed. Now, Patty and Melio and Bullseye all are just trying to lock in. I think what's also crazy about it is Northwood, I mean, listen, they dropped some games during other series in round robin, but the moment that bracket comes, they lock in and rarely ever drop a game. I've never seen just such a stark contrast between bracket stage and Swiss stage / group stage. They've just always been able to lock in when it matters most.
Right, it feels like that this Northwood team is just inevitable. Every time they move down the pitch, they have that player running interference. They have the rotations in case you have the counterattack. It really is sort of this maze that right now Akron needs to try to find a way out of. Patty able to find the save, but flip reset off the backboard. Can Zaniel convert? No, not quite. Shot going just a little bit of a whiff there, but even just the presence alone makes defenders commit a little too far. And now Northwood have yet another attack they can try to work off of. Pass off the backboard, Lion Blaze call the number, and it's going to be answered. 1-0.
You can't afford to give those back wall passes either. I mean, you've got to be able to get these touches. I understand Milio's in an awkward spot, but still, you give Northwood an inch and they take a mile. They'll be able to secure the first lead in this game.
And that is such a momentum, starter for Northwood, right? I mean, that's just the perfect start. They're able to burn a little bit of a clock with a minute gone as well. Demo play coming through, and the backboard is open yet again, but a beautiful save from Milio, just scrambling back, able to find it. The flip cancel into the air, dribbled on the ceiling touch now from Patty. The drop down will not happen though, as the clear does come out. It is going to be cut out by Bullseye, but I don't think that's a very good touch. Yeah. You kind of thought that he was trying to just intercept the pass, but as the ball kept flying, I mean, Sev, you called it, something didn't look quite right, especially when I saw Hockey and Zaniel bearing down on it. And
you could see why he wanted to do that. He wanted to really beat that transition and try and just get possession back as much as possible, even if it's in their own half, as long as they have that touch on it. Zaniel's going to put another one on. That is a 3-0 just as quick.
And I mean, look, as much of a mental, crusher as this probably is to Akron right now, which has been everything, right? You can't not praise Northwood for just the high level of offense that we are witnessing right now. They're finding every single way to break down Akron's defense, which has stood up to so many of these other teams in this tournament. It simply does show why Northwood is the #1 ranked team coming into this tournament, and why some of these players are on these pro rosters, making it deep into these RLCS runs.
Yeah, I mean, let's remember that before they were on so many of these pro. Okay, well, that's one. That is one for Akron, and a brilliant catch as well as demo pressure from Melio. That's what they needed. We can hope that this will be a change in momentum for these guys and that they really take that mental forward.
And you have to make Northwood pay. That is a mistake that isn't made very often, but Lion Blaze did not have the best path of that ball. So the second that drops down, Zaniel committed as well. You have to make Northwood pay for rotations like that. Melio looking to call his name out as well. He is going to find another one off of what I believe was a demo, from Bullseye onto Lion Blaze. Beautiful play there from Akron, getting a little bit physical.
Okay, Melio, I see you. And is working in the training packs in real time in preparation for Bundle Bash, right? But he's been grinding and showing it here, punishing Northwood's overextension. But now this one looks like it could be dangerous. Even a redirect line blade is going to put this one directly on, but it will be in the crossbar. Hockey still keeps it dangerous. 2:39, and Northwood continue their onslaught on the offense as if they never left. Akron scrambling to get it out of their zone. They finally managed to get somewhat of a distance. Patty will take control, and Hockey still dives for it.
Demo in the back line. Bullseye's actually going to catch 2, a third now as well, and that's going to be the entire team of Northwood dead, but they still come back, they still recover, they still save. Zanil's still dribbling the ball. What can't this Northwood team do?
That is absurd. I've never seen just 3 demos go their way. Demo chasing so hard and still not net a goal. And now we see it here, even Bullseye trying to stall to leave some time for Milio to be able to do the same thing. But now I think Northwood, they've caught on. They're catching on to what Akron are trying to do and how they're trying to slow down the pace of the game. They're preparing for it.
Akron right now, you're kind of scrambling. You have a minute 43, only down by 1, but as you give Northwood more and more attack opportunities,
that's it.
They're going to make you pay for it. Save should come out. It is going to be Patty who's going to find the back of that one. Pinch down from Bullseye, but it should just be a relatively easy clear for Hockey. Trying to set up line plays, but instead he sets up an Akron shooter. Offline though on the shot. Back pass to Zanil, who will carry it out.
Good 50 from Zanil. These challenges are so perfect from Northwood right now. Every single one and every single 50 is just advancing the ball up the pitch to the point where Akron just can't rely on speed, can't rely on their challenges. What else can they do to stop the momentum of Northwood? And the answer is very little. The last minute will wind down. Akron slowly but surely trying to find the answer.
And on 0 boost, there's not much offense that you can create. Bottom corner shot, but it's not going to happen. Slightly offline, Hockey, ball on top of his car. He's going to get demoed for his troubles. Mistouch, I believe, or no, it was a back pass to Lion Blaze. Caught out, though, by the Akron attacker. But now they're in a little bit of a weird spot.
Bullseye.
Demo comes out. It is going to be a weak shot, though, pretty easily cleared out. Maybe trying to set up another offense. Should be Patty with the drop down. It's going to nick the edge of his car, though, and it's just going to set up a little more of an awkward attack. However, the ball is still in Northwood's half. They look to clear out now, and in numbers, the interference being run down. Lion Blaze should find the back of the net here, and if he doesn't, you best believe his teammate in Zanil with the cover offense will.
Yeah, the 2v1 pressure. Still Hockey being able to force the movement. Even Milio, who was able to at least get somewhat within reach, just couldn't get there in time. 12 seconds, Northwood continue their reign. Will look to take this game unless a kickoff goal happens for Akron. But I'm happy though. I'm happy because we get to see Akron experiment, try out some new things to see what can slow Northwood down. What is it that can bridge this gap between these two teams?
Right, but I mean, right now we're not going to find the answer because Northwood has just taken their second game up 2-0 in the series.
So now, Northwood 2 games up, 2 away from lifting the trophy with the lion's share of $2,650. And look at Patty. I mean, they're confused. They're not sure what to do. They look a little bit lost. Taking the time that they need to with their coach and figure out what kind of adjustments need to be made.
And right now, when I look at the faces of the guys on Akron, it really reminds me of what I was seeing when I was sitting on the stage floor watching them play St. Clair in that first series. They are a mental team. We have pointed that out. You've pointed that out in the past in this tournament on this very stream. And you just kind of see the long looks of their faces. They need to try to get themselves out of this hole, and it's going to be very hard. One of the hardest tasks that you can ask yourself of, because Northwood are just so unbearably pressuring, and the pressure they put on is unbelievable. See, though, what Akron can do to get out of it.
Bullseye. I think this is where they try and test out. Oh, Bullseye! But still, no one is there.
There
Just
we go.
kidding. Patty, it works out. Now, with that, Akron trying to just go the boost-starving route. Trying to say, okay, maybe we can just start to take away the resources in Northwood. Maybe if we do that in combination with some demos on the offensive end, we can actually get some sort of semblance of control of the pitch. That one is a dime and a second clean touch from Milio to confirm. Akron with the 2-0 lead.
The pre-jump from Milio, simply sublime. He knows exactly where the backboard read is. And right now, Akron, whatever their coach said, whatever their coach told them, maybe it wasn't long faces of sorrow. Maybe they were just trying to lock in. Milio finds himself in a horrible sandwich, though, between two Northwood players. Able to get out for now. Help defense comes in, and Bullseye is going to be able to make the save. Northwood keeping the pressure on somehow, but it should be a quick clear from Akron soon.
Now it's important that Akron don't get in over their head. They have to stick to their game plan, which is trying to just control the pitch, use the boost to your advantage, make sure Northwood don't get any. Northwood taking it outside of their end, trying to recuperate a little bit, hopefully find their way to the other end, and this one could be dangerous as well. Patty just a little bit too late to the punch.
Right, I mean, good defensive awareness by Hockey as well, just realizing that he can have that beat there. Bump coming out from Zanil, but I don't believe it had too much of an effect. The demo out from Bullseye again, and that's the third man. Rushing back is Zanil, flick to deal with, but he's going to do a stellar job of that. Bang from Lion Blaze, and now back out to Hockey.
That's
a beautiful
so
passing
unfortunate.
play, so clinical, and they catch University of Akron slipping on the defensive rotation.
The one missed touch from Milio went straight to Lion Blaze, straight to a clear, and in an unfortunate series of events that may have opened things up for Northwood to get back into this game. We've said it before, we'll say it again. It is one thing to have a lead against Northwood. It is a completely other matter to hold it. Even more so now in a grand finals that haven't lost the slightest, haven't dropped a single game, in fact, in the course of this playoff.
It's going to be Milio with trying to get a beat onto Lion Blaze, but Lion Blaze being the better of the two men on that engagement gets the save. Demo's going out both ways. They finally deal with Bullseye, who has just been a wrecking ball in Northwood's back line. This should be a goal, but Patty, you cannot. Oh, you just can't. You can't do that. You have to score that opportunity there. Akron missing out on their insurance goal, 248. They only lead by 1.
It's like the forbidden fruit in the Garden of Eden. The one thing you can't do is let Northwood just have a goal in their goal line. It is a goal that is so tempting to just want to score. Unfortunately, you just can't do it because it's just out of reach. Now, with Northwood still in the waiting, looking for their chance. That is a potential clear. Lion Blaze will tie this game.
So clinical, and anything past the first 30 seconds of this game has looked all Northwood on the comeback. They are going to be able to find the demo back line. Lion Blaze aware of it, speed flipping to beat the defender, finds the open net. And right now, if you are Akron, this game has completely flipped on its head. You need something to get yourself back into this game. Bullseye looking to do so. Air dribble pass 1, not pass 2 though, as I believe it was Lion Blaze up for the save. Milio trying to find something in the corner. Gonna have to jump a little quicker than that though if you want the beat. Patty able to find the corner, but he can't find the read. No, not quite going for it. Bullseye wave dash, finds the recovery, has the pass mid. It's going to be a really awkward ball. Zanil not making a better touch, but just enough to let Lion Blaze clear out. And now it is going to be Northwood running down the opposite end. Demo does come through though. Can they catch them on rotation? The dunk not coming in from Bullseye. Patty with the clear into the corner, trying to find some sort of offense, but Northwood stands strong.
There's so much trust in their rotations. It's absurd. Lion Blaze being the first man, going in for demos, but then realizing that, okay, I am currently ahead of position, but trusting in Zanil to be able to get clears, to be able to keep and hold the line so that Lion Blaze can rotate back. It is all reliant on trust and positioning and communication. That is what's making Northwood so effective right now. Akron, a minute left to potentially score their first game in this series, but Northwood on the precipice of going 3-0 in the grand finals.
Right, and I mean, if you are Akron right now, this must be getting scary. If you're Northwood, you must feel that it has to be coming close. You can smell it. And now Lion Blaze with 0 boost has to make a touch up top, leaving it for Hockey. Hockey with the solo has the dunk line. Can you find a touch? Going to go for the ground. Zanil just popping it in the air, burning time. Hockey with the boost steal that might come back to bite Akron. The shot just a little high, but it's going to be the pass to Lion Blaze instead. Not a shot, never a shot. Zanil totally wanted to pass that entire time. 20 seconds left. Akron have to find an offense.
Okay, Patty, we need to see him put some work in. This might be a chance. Zanil plays off the corner. 10 seconds left. Good demo, but that could be dangerous. Lion Blaze in the waiting. Last possession here for Northwood if they want the 0 second. Looking for the 50. It's going to be in the air. Will it be cleared across? Will you be able to score? Emilio, this is your chance. Otherwise, we are going to overtime. It will still be in the air. Zanil, they're looking for it all. They want to get this one, but no, it will go to our first overtime in this best of 7.
Looking at the boost numbers, I saw Zanil, the ball going to him. He picked up the 100, and I immediately just thought, oh no, don't tell me it's going to happen like this. But the shot does come in from Akron in this overtime. Players now acting on instinct, trying to remember just what their coaches told them, calming out. They need to try to focus up here. Zanil in the corner. They have Northwood a little bit awkward, but just as I say that, a flip reset and an air dribble able to clear that ball out. Bullseye with the first touch. Can try to find a drop down to Patty. No, not quite. And now Akron have to run defense.
Zanil primed, waiting for the defensive touch. Bullseye collecting 100. Lion Blaze going straight underneath. It's going to be a pass. A double commit, though, even for Akron, will force the issue. Northwood trying their best to just keep Akron at bay, because Akron have also been incredibly dangerous this game. And I'm wondering at this point, is Northwood just trying to play to not lose, or is Akron just playing to hold Northwood back?
We will get our answers soon enough. The shot should come through. It's just going to be off the crossbar. Zanil with a touch, hoping to get it to Lion Blaze, but he's going to get bumped in rotation. Emilio, 100 boost, trying to get the 50. Can't quite find the dunk. Lion Blaze, the better of the two men, knowing just to put it to the left. The methodical offense now from Patty, trying to get a touch. Bullseye able to beat the 50. Patty, it should be beat in the air. That is going to be what happens. Dodging the demo is Bullseye. The pass out wide, no one there. And it is very, very key that Akron finds something in this offense, because you never know when it might be your last. They are going to come up empty-handed, and now you have to play defense yet again.
The demos, Lion Blaze looking for the redirects. Hockey playing it patient. Emilio needs to get up there for a boost. He's just so out of rotation right now. Now he's scrambling back to be the third man to try and just get the goal-tending save. Bullseye able to collect himself and try and just slow things down, make some time for his teammate to regress as he solos.
It's going to be Emilio to just find the beat into the corner, but it is Zanil again, calm as ice.
Oh, yes.
Now
Patty.
the double, maybe, no, not quite, shipped out from Akron. The miss, but the fake! It's going to be a shot, but a beautiful save by the Northwood defender. Brilliant recognition of what was going on the play, and now on the fast break, can they find anything? No, not quite. Good defensive rotation from Akron.
2v1 right now, though. Bullseye hunting for that demo. Still, Emilio can't get around the defender. Patty, this is your chance. Hockey will get the 50. 2:30 into this overtime. Akron loading up, getting ready to go for another attempt.
Right, I mean, that's a beautiful touch there. Can Lion Blaze try to find the shooter? Playing it slow, playing it low. Bullseye recognizing exactly what the attacker was going for in Zanil, finding the save. And now Akron running offense.
Bang.
They have the shot that has to be in, but it's going to ring off the woodwork. And now Lion Blaze trying to set up the shooter redirect. It's going to be just wide. It is the redirect back down the other end. Patty trying to find a touch, not quite. Bullseye has to recoup, and things slow down just for a moment.
Akron doing everything they can to show us why they are in this grand final in the first place, why they came all the way here, why they went 1 and 2, only to have the hard side of the bracket beat everyone ahead of them. And that is to even try and take a single game off of Northwood to end their undefeated streak in this playoff.
Right now, Patty trying to find the beat, but that's not a good ball. You want to concede. Hockey now has control. The pass over to the, I believe Lion Blaze was trying to get the shot off, but now Lion Blaze with the beat, but a clear again. This has been absolutely stressful. The defender, can he get the bump?
Yes.
Yes, he can! It will be the goal from Bullseye, but the aerial bump comes through from Akron when what is a beautiful play.
And Melio, and this is what Akron was trying to do all game. Open up that zone. Delete Northwood from the server. If they are going to save everything, we need to delete them. Hard delete button. And that's what Melio does to secure Akron's first game in this series. We will be 2-1 in series score.
Right, and I mean, you know what? That's step one done. You've established that you're in the series, but you can't get too confident. You have to keep grounded. You have to keep going. You have to realize that you're still behind in this series. What's it going to take, and how is Northwood going to respond to the loss?
Think of how much it took for Akron to even get to this point.
Right.
Not only did they have to play like a 4-minute overtime, but they had to play the best that they ever had to even come close. They had to hold Northwood at bay for close to 10 minutes to prevent them scoring, and in doing so, they were able to barely clutch away one. So we'll see if Akron has what it takes to tie up this series against the likes of Northwood. They've already done what no one has been able to in this bracket thus far, and that's take a single game.
Flip reset from Patty, and it's going to be able to find the 50s, and Neil with a beautiful touch, just popping it high. Bullseye with one with the aerial bump gets rid of him from the solo play. Melio looking to try to read the sidewall, finding a drop down, just trying to find a 50 into the corner. A boost steal finds Patty instead, going up on the solo play. He's around one, can't get the shot. Zanil with a beautiful save on some incredible shadow defense.
Northwood playing a little bit more spacious now and passive defensive. Look at Melio, he's literally just chilling in their net. He's like, okay, I'm gonna bug it. You know, give him a little cross check over here, a little hip check over there. And now Patty looking for a pass. Bullseye re-aggressing. Rotation is so clean right now from Akron, though. There's so many shots coming in through. Northwood scrambling to even get these saves.
And right now, you know, you were just talking about how Melio was in the back line, and if you really want to go back and think about it, anytime that Akron scores, it's because of that backline interference. I mean, before it was Bullseye finding double, I mean, hell, a triple demo for the Warriors of Akron to try to find that goal, and now it's Melio just trying to find bumps in the backline. It's how you have to play against this Northwood squad. You have to make it a dirty fight in order to score some goals on them. Bullseye finding yet another demo.
Getting the flick.
But again, you make such a hard and awkward defense for Northwood, and they still get out of it and move it down the other side.
Let's see, though. Bullseye in driver's seat. Zanil getting a very advanced demo, but no one is on the clear. Lion Blaze will be in the position to do so. Gets over one. Zanil doing the legwork. Zanil looking to score, and he does.
And again, like I said, it's just, you know, no matter what, how awkward you make Northwood feel in their own back line. You can demo a guy, you can bump a guy, but if you do not score your chance, they will go back and make you pay for it. Zanil does just that off of the interference ran by Lion Blaze, and as Lion Blaze tries to find the boost steal in the corner and gets it successfully, trying to set up Daniil for an aerial attack, but it is going to be Bullseye to be catching it out. Backboard, is it open? No, not quite. Beautiful defense on the side of Hockey.
Looks like Akron are starting to get a bit more confident in their solo plays, but I gotta tell them, like, this is not what made you successful in the first place. Hockey will prove just that, as Lion Blaze looking like an absolute demon with that overhead light over him. Northwood in the darkness. That one looked like it was actually a save. I'm just saying.
Yeah, just
does anyone else see these? Like, yeah, it's actually popping out.
Yeah, we had one from Spoods earlier in the tournament.
Like Rocket League changed like the goal detection or something. Like,
I don't know. Their goal line technology has not, at least for today, been the strongest. But
that is 10 years old.
No, to be fair. However, Northwood, again, this does not change that they are finding the results they need to bring this home. They get the absolute brilliant, I believe it was a demo on the side of Northwood. Yep, there you hear it. It is going to be the defender getting demoed out. I believe it was Melio for Akron, and that opened up the shooting lane wide open for Northwood.
Northwood running away with this run, and really with no defense at all kind of from Akron. I mean, they've been putting in an effort, but a lot of it has been punishing missed touches and just the immediate stop from Akron, just recognizing, yeah, this was a flub. Bullseye, nothing to do. That will be a 4-0. Now this is where they discuss. This is where they figure out, okay, what made last game work? They were so on, but now they've been locked in their zone. Northwood have, you know, adjusted to the adjustments, if you will, and are faking even more, going for more demos, and there's nothing you can do. Lion Blaze even looking for the second touch with no boost off the backboard.
Right, and I mean the ground pinch just to even start the offense again, looking for the pass to Hockey. I mean, Zanil with the shot, not quite, but it is still going to be a little bit of a tough bounce. Cleared out, and that will give Akron some breathing room. I think what we're seeing right now is definitely the result of what you were talking about. It took Akron so much to even just find that one game on Northwood that now they're kind of running out of juice, and it's hard for them to kind of stay locked like this. You see them, they're frolicking in the back line. They have no idea what's going on. All three of them together on the same near post. No one far post to even play that. I mean, you just can't have that happen. Zanil is going to make you pay for that every single time.
It's not just Zanil, it's the entirety of Northwood. I mean, they're playing off these touches and are being able to read exactly where Akron want to go. And even then, it just feels like Akron are panicking so much the moment that they get a touch or even a possession. Even now, I mean, you can see Patty just trying to play that one slow, try and play off the challenge, and you can see they're attempting to what they wanted to do in the previous game, to what worked. But the moment that they're trying, Northwood aren't even giving them that opportunity.
Right, and I mean, it's just that they have such a suffocating attack every time they get into the orange half. It seems like Akron just has such a hard time of finding clean clears without having one of their players at least deleted or messed with to mess up rotation. Northwood is just so good right now at hunting out those players lurking back, and they are making Akron pay each time they get a little too patient with the timing of clears. Leo trying to find a back pass to Bullseye. Will be able to do that. Bullseye over one, has the corner, but it gets cleared out just as quick from Hockey. The back wall misplay now. Melio has to try to fake a defender out. Will do, or attacker out, sorry, will do just that. But Hockey should have this double tap. And as the backboard gets left open, it's another mistake defensively from Akron.
Yeah, even then, it's just, Hockey is going to hit that 100 times out of 100, and there's no boost, literally none, on the side of Akron. There's nothing they could have done, and it's just Northwood just whittling away at your will to live in the server. Essentially with it, all of your boost, all of your positioning, all of your presence on the pitch, and maybe even one more to go. 30 seconds, that will be one more. Lion Blaze securing the 7-0. Are we having fun yet?
I mean,
are we having fun?
I'll have fun if Akron scores and makes it a Brazil.
You know,
but if you're Akron, you might not even want to score. Why? I mean, the game's over.
I mean, at this point, the biggest like alpha move you can do if you're Northwood is literally own goal.
That would be hilarious, but also very, very sad. What I will say though is you have to again tip your hat off to Northwood. This was just an absolute trouncing of the game. It wasn't close at any certain point in time.
No way.
Please tell me they're gonna do it.
No way. I refuse to believe that Northwood just did this on land. No.
That's the highlight of the tournament.
No.
Highlight of the tournament.
Not allowed. Get that out of here. I know you guys can hear me. Stop doing that. This is a grand final for a trophy.
That was so BM. That was so BM. But it's anything to get the mental advantage. Zanil, you're disgusting. Why would you do that? I mean, they're just laughing. They're having fun. Why? I mean, the one goal that Akron scores isn't even their own. Seb, I know you guys can't see it right now, but Seb has his head in his hands. I mean, I honestly don't know how I don't either. That is the most mentally shocking game that you could ever imagine. You're already down 7-0, and then just as the game's about to end, you get the clear. Finally, some room to breathe. Oh, wait, Zanil's just going to own goal and give us a Brazil. That's great. Real great. Yeah, I was going to say, just crumble up the paper, throw it in the bin. That one's going to be hard to come back from. Akron trying to see if they can make it work. Only time will tell. But for Northwood, they are potentially 5 minutes away from winning this prize money and winning this beautiful trophy.
All right, with it, Northwood on series point, grand finals point, tournament points. That was a great attempt though from Emilio. I want to know how Akron recovers. You know, we talked about our monitor, like our fist being through our monitors. That one is just in. There's no challenge at all. Akron, no defense, as you can see. Even just the ones trying to make the rotate to the 3. Patty nowhere near it. Even Lion Blaze was ready for it. Didn't want to rob it.
The Kings of the North, they're going to strike yet again. They open up the scoring, and I mean, they're the best for a reason. No team has necessarily, I mean, Akron, it took so much to even just touch them, just to get a graze, just something, a little hole in the armor. But there is absolutely nothing that Akron can do now in these past couple of games. They have to accept the defeat there. They will, however, get a goal here. And just a quick reminder that they're telling me, hey, listen, man, this tournament, it ain't over just yet. I just find it hard to see how they can come back from last game.
Listen, I got to give them respect. They're obviously they're here for a reason. Akron
second.
They are currently competing for second place, and with Northwood still in the mix. I mean, they are. It's not over until the fat lady sings. And for this one, Bullseye being so deep. No boost, though, for Bullseye. I know that's a bit risky, but I think he's trying to steal the boost to prevent any more resources from Northwood, but it might not matter. Lion Blaze going to put it up high. Hockey will just go for the defensive touch, keep it in that offensive zone. Double commit on the Akron side, fumbling to just try and get it out, just forcing it out, muscling it through as much as they can.
And now Akron, I was going to say decent response, but a missed touch like that is... well, you'll see it. I know Seb looked down for like literally a second. You can't have that happen. Like, you just can't have that happen. Grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure to be in a grand final, let alone on LAN. I mean, we've seen North America lose to Europe on LAN during CRL Worlds, where, Fisher was in a best-of-7 scenario against Dr. Boomin, and they also choked. It happens to the best players in the world, and that was almost disgusting. Zanil looks to want to add to his highlight reel. Zanil even still keeping in the offensive zone. They're playing with their food. Flip reset pass, but this will be a fake. Bullseye going for the demo again. The only man who can.
There we go.
And finally, Akron showcased themselves.
Okay, how are they going to come back from last game? They're showing it right now. Tried and true formula. Whenever Bullseye's in the back line, making stuff happen, demoing players, bumping, boost stealing, Akron gets their offense on the board. They just got to keep on doing more of that. But you got to wonder, will Northwood adjust to this? Do they have something in mind? It is going to be the shot coming out from Bullseye, and Akron is completely flipping this game on its head. Give them full respect. Give them full acknowledgement for the fact that they are even doing this right now. I could never. And these boys are just absolutely proving the haters wrong. Going up 3-2 so far, looking to push the series to a potential Game 6.
And who else but Bullseye, one of the longer standing members of Akron, taking after Buzz. Tristan, of course, not here today, but I'm sure he would have loved to have had a piece of this series and really take it to them. And I know that the moment that Northwood wins this, assuming they do, that this is going to create a monster. Akron are going to grind like never before with Tristan, and this one might even be another. Patty giving us a 4-2 scoreline.
And we're starting to kind of figure something out. If Akron starts playing mad, maybe they start playing good. And honestly, they should be playing mad after what's been going on this entire series. So far, they are having their way with Northwood in this last minute of play. Gotta hope that they can keep it up.
Oh, even Lion Blaze flubbing his flick just a little bit. Doesn't bode well for Northwood and confidence. Lion Blaze looking to play from the ceiling. Of course, Patty is there. That's a shot in. This is why the defensive touches matter. This is why you cannot just simply hit it out and expect a teammate to be able to get the clear. You have to control it all the time because there will always be a Northwood player in the waiting.
Right, and I mean, you couldn't have said it any better. You leave the ceiling, you leave the ball in front of your net, you leave your backboard unguarded. Small things that Akron has been doing against this Northwood squad this series that's really come back to bite them in the butt. So right now, Northwood trying to look as they can try to see, they can smell this comeback. We're talking about just how hard it is to hold leads against Northwood. And with 1:48, they still do have more than enough time to mount something for them.
1:48 to hold a lead against Northwood. What is
save.
this save? But Melio, thank the Lord, is able to convert on this one and keep Akron's hopes alive.
They get their insurance goal. It's back to 5-3 now. 1:38 going into it. Well, if it's not going to go to 7, we can at least hope that it's going to go to 6 at least. At the very least, it'll go to 6, hopefully, with 1:30 remaining. See if Northwood wants to make me eat my own words there. But before those 90 seconds are up, Akron needs to try to make something defensively happen. However, the miss on the backboard, that's a rare one from Northwood. The players scrambling, and it will be the clear from Akron to come through.
Rare flub from Northwood again. It's just these touches, and this one might go to Lion Blaze. It's going to be a clear. Zanil will be in the waiting, and going to be challenged. A minute remaining to Northwood. It still feels like a Grand Canyon, but Akron are slowly filling it up with water to make it that much closer to approachable. Now Zanil, still a clear. Northwood scrambling for their attempt to try and seal this one away.
And you know, I'm kind of seeing the same thing on the side of Akron. You know, they are doing a good job of holding this defense, but every time a ball from Northwood comes through, it's a double commit that I'm seeing. You know, it's just they could catch Akron lacking on one of these attempts, but Northwood so far hasn't taken advantage of that. And Akron are standing tall on this defense. The pass should come through. Zanil, another pass outlet down to what should be Lion Blaze. But it's not going to happen. Lion Blaze opting to try to go for the bump, instead leaving the shot for the third man, but it won't fall through. Shot through, but Zanil has the save. And we should be going to, at the very least, a Game 6.
All right, Akron, you are firmly now in this series. You have earned your place to fight against Northwood.
Absolutely.
And take it to them. You will be going to a Game 6 against Northwood, looking to force the Game 7 to Champions Field in what has been such a one-sided series for the majority of it. You now have a chance to keep it going.
And you know what? What I just saw right there on the player cams means the world. They're smiling, they're having fun, they're happy. That is so good to see out of Akron, because you honestly, no one would have thought that coming out of that Game 4 that Akron was going to win that Game 5. But they did, and they proved everybody, including me, wrong. Right now, in this Game 6, Akron, can you keep the momentum up? Again, remember, Northwood just needs to find one, and they should have their, they're knocking on the door.
The execution from Northwood is making me slightly worried. They're not getting the power shots they want. They're not getting the sauce that they need to put Akron away. However, they can still rely on old fundamental, because even when Northwood is struggling, their floor is better than literally every other collegiate team on the planet. And it requires a team that is peaking like Akron to be able to do any damage against a team like Northwood.
Bullseye with the solo play, has to try to leave it. Actually, maybe the team pinch trying to come in there, but it won't happen. Zanil off the wall, using one flip, trying to get the reset. I believe he has it. No, maybe not. He's trying to opt for a low 50, but it will sweep back to that blue half, as Emilio does get an aggressive touch.
Yeah, Akron wanting to play so aggressive on that offensive end, realizing the more that they rob Northwood the chances of making any touch, the better it might turn out. But in this case, they're chasing just a bit too hard. Northwood secure the first goal.
And I believe if it shows the goal
Look at this
highlight, I mean, They got Akron just running into each other in the same corner. It's... can't be caught out like that.
Nope.
But Northwood are, Northwood aren't complaining, obviously. They put the goal up, and they are up 1-0 right now. I almost thought it was going to be a mistouch. The demo does come through from Lion Blaze, but a beautiful save and clear out from Akron. Trying to find anything on the back line, but now it's going to be Hockey to find the demolition. Something we haven't seen just yet right now that has been kind of the essence of Akron's offense has been Bullseye being a nuisance in the back line of Northwood. But it's hard to even be there. You have to get the ball out of your own end first. And Zanil with one of the best drop-down passes that you could ask for if you are the shooter in Lion Blaze.
Yeah, I honestly, it felt more like a fake than anything. I don't think Patty had any idea that Hockey was coming in immediately after it. I think they thought that Zanil was just going to go for a solo play, so Hockey had no reason to come in, so he could literally hit it anywhere. The moment that he realized that Hockey was coming in for that attempt right after Zanil flubbed, he knew that it was all over. So Northwood, 2-0 lead. It's not insurmountable, but the way that they are playing, it could be off the crossbar. Hockey can't get the rebound. He's going to try again. Zanil, Northwood prepping their offense again, keeping it going. Demos coming through. Lion Blaze going to put one on. Zanil getting the redirect. Northwood lead by 3.
And right now, you're seeing a champion team make championship level plays. They're not waning under the pressure. They are keeping themselves composed. And right now, they have Akron on death's door.
Half a game remaining. It would take a miracle for Akron to not only come back from this deficit, but to take the game and force the game 7. It is a dream, but one that comes with difficulty. Northwood being so clutch, having so much ice in their veins to walk away with these ones. Zanil in the waiting. Easy, easy, easy for Northwood.
I mean, such an impressive job there from Hockey, finding the Cuxer pinch as well from his own back half. It's just going to be able to bounce through. I mean, just when you think you've seen it all, just when you think you have everything, you've seen everything from Northwood, they come through with just that, right? I mean, this is such an unpredictable team. You never know where the shot's coming from, whether it be the product of a fake, a pass, a pinch. It's just everywhere. And right now, Northwood showing the world why they are the #1 team in CRL.
Yeah. Now, with Hockey and the wing, Northwood just back off, play a bit more passive, look for these demos to try and convert again in transition. Just play the counter-attack style as much as they can because it can be so oppressive. A pass from Hockey, Lion Blaze, a little bit too late to the punch. Patty will try and get the carry across. Bullseye will see what he can do to facilitate, but it goes immediately back, punished 5-0.
And you have to really ask yourself, Northwood, they just look so comfortable right now. Akron, they were able to make this a fighting chance, but barring a miracle, this is most likely done and dusted. The question that I have really for Akron is, it's such a hard job to, 1, put away Northwood, 2, in the fashion of the tournament that you've had, going down early in the group stage, having to use so much energy to just fight back and claw yourself back into the series. You really have to sit here and ask yourself, could this series have gone differently if Akron just have a different start to this tournament?
They maybe if they had, you know what, it sounds a bit mean, but listen, we know that Akron have the capability to beat Northwood if they have their full roster. If they have Tristan, Patty, and Bullseye, that is a roster that has shown that they can be capable not only to qualify for RLCS quals and regionals, but that can take it to Northwood, and they have shown that previously. It makes me very excited because I know that Northwood winning in this fashion has created an animal in Akron. Tristan is going to come back in this team determined to take down this Northwood dynasty.
And you can just write the script right here, building storylines. You can just tell it's going to be so exciting to see these two squads face off again. But as the 30 seconds do come down to a resounding halt, last 20 to go, It is going to be Northwood to be your Saints ex-colleague RL Invitational champions. They will get the prize pool money. They will get that beautiful trophy. And they have done absolutely nothing short of amazing here in this tournament to earn it.
It's been a long road for these gents, but even with an own goal to wrap things up, they don't care. They're having fun. Northwood will once again, as always, be your winners here. Undefeated in this tournament, 5-1 against Akron. They will be your winners in the Saints ex-colleague Rocket League Invitational, winner of the lion's share of $2,650. They continue their reign as the best CRL team in America and at some point the world. This is the best team ever assembled for good reason. This is an undefeated team that will continue to be so for a good while, I imagine. A phenomenal effort, but with Akron sitting there, I have to give a huge shout out. I don't think anyone was expecting them to do this well against Akron, considering this is a mixture of Akron Gold and Akron Blue. But the fact that they were able to come back from adversity in the way that they did, from getting embarrassed in some games, to be able to take it to Northwood is a commendable achievement.
And I can't say it any better. I mean, you have to give it to Akron. Not having their full roster, they have a horrible start to the group stage. Their mental's down in the gutter, and they somehow use the rest of their energy to pull this one back from the depths, get into the playoffs, into the grand finals of the playoffs, find a couple games on Northwood. No other squad here would have been able to do it.
Yeah. Now, they're just going to be packing up, but I believe we have some replays to be had. I think with this match, I'm looking forward more than anything to the future stories because, again, with Northwood and Akron, to anyone who's been watching CRL for a good period of time, this is our classic match. This is the one that, regardless of who is most dominant in that period of time, regardless of who wins, it will always result in an entertaining match of some kind. It will rarely ever be a boring match. That continues to be the case here between these two teams. Even when Northwood is at its most dominant, Akron still find a way to show up and try and make it entertaining for those of us who love CRL. So I hope to see them more in the future. I have no doubt that with the Akron Blue roster they have, they will continue to be a contender against Northwood.
And you got to imagine, right? I mean, with the right lineup on the right day, very well could upset here. But it is going to be the tale of the tape that Northwood are your champions, and for right reason. I mean, we look at the highlights. They just had Akron on a string for most of this series. I know the 2 games Akron were able to take back were very good. They were able to get the OT thriller. But for the most part, Northwood just so concise, so accurate. Barely any flaws in their gameplay, at least in their offense. You couldn't have imagined it any other way.
I mean, they are showing their pedigree as to why they have, so many RLCS players that have continuously gotten better. The thing is, it's one thing to build a team with RLCS players. Fisher is a perfect example where we have Sosa Money and Kinsey.
Yeah.
And those are, RLCS level talent, especially when they got signed. They were still incredibly good. Kinsey was a great player. But with Northwood in particular, it's been the growth of these players. I've been watching Lion Blaze for a long time, since his initial days, even before Ghost, when he was still a 1v1 god. I've been watching hockey for a long time. Zanil has been around for a long time, and we've been able to see them grow as professional players through collegiate. It's why it's been so amazing, because hockey for a long time was just known as that collegiate player that also happened to play some pro. Lion Blaze was like that really good pro that was in collegiate, but through the work that they put in, the offseason, through Heybro and TSM and Omelette, they've been able to grow to become top caliber players, and they are showing exactly why here and why it's made them better collegiate players. With that being said, that is the end of this tournament. Before we send things off to the stage, thank you so much for casting with me, Patrick. Any last words?
I mean, for one, thank you for coming down. Seb, means the world as well. You know, I've watched CRL in the past. I've seen you and your work. It's inspiring, and it's one of the reasons why we do what we do here, why casters like to talk, you know, talk men like us. It's our job. It's our role. We love to yap. So it's been an absolute honor casting alongside with you, and couldn't have thanked you anymore, and wouldn't have it any other way.
Thank you. No, that means a lot. You know, I come down here specifically just because I want to support like the Canadian scene as much as I can, along with like St. Clair, and you know, because I know that Canada Rocket League has so much to offer, and it has been really a beautiful, you know, tournament and journey, and I love coming down here every single time. So thank you, of course, to St. Clair. Thanks for running this amazing event. Thank you, Colleague, as well, for continuing to support Collegiate Rocket League. It's been a great bracket. And with that, we will be sending it to our stage in just a sec. But before we do, I want to wish you a good night, a good weekend. Love you. Let's send it to the stage.
And here we have our grand finals champions of the Saints Colleague Rocket League Invitational, Northwood University. Now, I want to talk to you first, Lion. A perfect record throughout this entire tournament. What went right for you guys?
Honestly, just our vibes. We were having fun. We knew we were, you know, the best team here, first seed for a reason. We just showed up and played our game.
Like that. And Zunil, I haven't talked to you yet this tournament, but what are your thoughts, you know, running through group play? Didn't have too much of a challenge through that, but as you got deeper in the bracket, teams started to give you a hard time. How'd you guys work through it?
I mean, we just took it slow. I think this last series was probably like the hardest, or the first one that kind of actually gave us like a challenge that we had to like lock in for every game. But we were still having fun. Like, I was calling the psycho, sometimes own goaling, but we didn't care. We were just having fun, and it kept us like motivated and playing well and trusting each other. And that's the biggest part, is trusting each other. So yeah.
Well, hockey, you know, we talked a little bit earlier too. You guys are a confident group, to say the least. What's next for this team?
Well, if CRL does happen, obviously CRL Worlds and League play. But if that doesn't happen, then other tournaments probably.
All right, Northwood looking to keep the tournament winnings going. And last but not least, Tubsock, you've been able to watch these guys from outside of the game. What makes this team so good?
I mean, a part of it is just their skill and mechanical just crackness. I mean, these dudes have been, well, I mean, all of you guys are basically pro at this point. You know, all of you guys qualified in the last, you know, open qualifier, made top 8. So, I mean, they're peaking, and I think they're still going.
Awesome. Well, without further ado, I'll present you guys this beautiful trophy as champions of the Saints Colleague Rocket League Invitational. All right, well, that is going to wrap up the Saints Colleague Rocket League Invitational. What a day, what a ride setting this whole thing up. I just want to give a quick shout out to the production crew and everybody else behind the camera who made this all happen. And to the viewers at home as well and everybody that came out in person, to all the teams that attended, a huge thank you on behalf of all of us. We're happy to bring you this event for the second time, and we're hoping to do it for a third time. So once again, round of applause for the grand final champions, Northwood University, and we hope to see you next year.